Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first wild card game in the Flag Football European Championship being played here in Jerusalem at the beautiful Kraft Family Sports Campus. I'm Steve Leibowitz, and we're going to have a matchup today that is certainly of interest to the home team. Israel will be facing Spain. Israel finished second in its group with a record of 3-1. Spain finished third in its group with a record of 2-2, and the winner of this will go into the semifinals and the medals round. So this is a wild card. Our system works in a way where you play all of the other teams in your group in the first 2 days of competition. The top 3 teams qualify for the medals competition, so to speak, but the first place teams in each group have an automatic buy-in to the semifinals, whereas the second and third place teams play against each other, second against third, third against second from each group, and then the winners emerge. So this is a game that you could say is evenly matched. Both teams have what to prove. Both teams probably good enough to be in the semifinal, but only one can make it. So the captains are heading to the center of the field for the coin toss. And you all know you can be able to follow us as well on Facebook and all that other social media stuff that I don't understand. But, you know, I know about email, I know about Facebook, but we also have all sorts of other social media things they've invented since I grew up.
Good morning, Steve.
Good morning.
How you doing?
All right, so what have we got?
Okay, so on Facebook, everybody should log on. They should like our page, the AFI. Share. We're actually broadcasting as well to Facebook. We will have throughout the day different polls, so stay tuned to it. Enjoy and help us out a bit.
All right, in the meantime, Spain has won the toss. They will have the ball first. Israel is on defense, and we're just about ready to kick off. Alicia Martin Miguel is quarterbacking for the Spanish team. They've had a pretty effective offense throughout the tournament. Oh, no, sorry. The starting quarterback is number 10, Barcelo. Rafikas Barcelo. And the first play from scrimmage. Short pass is complete. Immediate pull from Sarit Bailey. Short gain. It'll be second down. And a pass to the middle towards Shauna Sprung, and Shauna knocks the ball down. It'll be third and long for the Spanish team. It's thrown a little bit too high for the receiver. Women don't generally have very high scoring games. 2 or 3 scores will usually be enough for a victory. Short pass knocked down by Bailey. It'll be fourth and long for Spain. I think you'll expect to see the Israeli team lining up at the first down marker, which is midfield. It's called usually a 4-cross. Give them a short pass and try to stop them before they cross the first down marker. That's the general idea. Spain, of course, is looking for a long gain. And it is a short pass, not enough for the first down, forced out of bounds by Fischberger, and Israel takes over on downs. Israel's been changing things up throughout the tournament in terms of the quarterbacking situation, but they've got They've got Abel, number 13, as the quarterback. And Israel's about to have its first play from scrimmage. And a short pass to Schmidman, who gets about 6 yards. We'll have second and about 15. And Shauna Sprung is back as a second quarterback, together with Abel. Abel gets the snap. Shauna has it. She can run, but she's trapped. Throws it away. Incomplete pass by Shauna. The main idea there was to give her an option to either run or pass. She did not have the run. They had it defensed well. She threw the ball into the ground. It'll be 3rd and long. Again, 2 quarterbacks set up for Israel. Snap comes to Abel. Again to Shauna, who can run. She's again defended well. She's looking for a downfield. Had nobody. And once again throws it away. So Spain did their job of analyzing in advance the Israeli 2-quarterback attack and snuffed it twice. So Israel's going to have to now try for a long gain. This is where it gets a little bit tricky for Israel, because if you throw it up, what you don't want to do is risk an interception, because that'll give Spain the ball in a very good position. So you want to be careful and at the same time try to get 15 yards for first down. It's a tough situation. Abel throws too high, nearly intercepted, over Schmidman's head, 4 and out for Israel. So the ball returns to Spain. So we saw that on women's flag football, very often the defense tends to dominate. In men's football, a lot more scoring. At least that's been the experience this tournament. But now we have a situation where Spain has the ball back. Second time with the ball. For those just joining us, there's been no scoring. A good pull by Sarah from Team Israel. Sarah Meisenberg, who also is a national team lacrosse player in Israel, 2-sport player, and really a star player in both sports. Second down. Spain looking short once again, and it's another 5-6 yard gain and a quick pull by Bailey. So Spain is completing some passes, but they're having quick pulls by the Israeli defense. They're giving them the short gain, trying to make sure that they don't get the first down. But it is third and a manageable 5. They have 2 downs to punch it over for a first down. There is no punting in flag football. So really you have a 4 downs to get your first down. Spanish players checking their playbooks. They missed a sack. Bailey got the pull. She thought she got her a little bit further back, but they give a good spot for the Spanish team. And we have 4th and about 2 yards to go for a first down. Usually very tough to make a stop from this position. So they could also go deep and fake a short one, and then you could be exposed. But Israel has a chance to sit the Spanish team down. And a sack. That is a sack by Ben David, and Israel will get back the ball. That was a key defensive play for Israel. If we have a replay, you'll see Ben David with the sack just before she got it off. Israel now taking over the ball for its second possession. Israel has abandoned the two-quarterback system for now. Abel is back in the backfield by herself. Nobody open. She completes it to Schmidman. Schmidman gains about 8 yards. We have second down for Israel coming up after Schmidman gets a quick down and out for a 7 or 8 yard gain. It's coming back. We have second down. I don't know what the reason was for that ball being called back. Maybe she stepped out of bounds before catching it. Could be. Oh, no, I guess there was a sack called before the pass. Sorry about that. I didn't see the sack. And Geffen is broken loose. It was not called as a sack. That was very close to a sack. Geffen falls into the end zone. Touchdown, Israel. The Spanish team thought that there was a sack. It was very close. It was not called in the backfield. The pass got off. It was called a legal pass. Geffen had the ball wide open in the flat, sprinted towards the end zone. They caught her just before the flag, but she managed to fall in for a touchdown. This is the Israeli extra point. Abel looking, overthrows. Weinberg. Can we get let's get we don't have a replay available right now of that Israeli touchdown. Maybe we'll get to see that a little later on because that was a spectacular play. But Israel leads 6-0. Spain has the ball for their third possession. A short pass dropped by number 18, Galeana Ortega. Alicia Galeana Ortega. Sack. Yeah, the Spanish team is still upset. They thought they had a sack on that touchdown pass, but you got to play with the ref's call. We have second down and 20. Spanish quarterback looking deep. Has a open. Sarit Bailey was beat on the play. Number 18 with a touchdown. Galeana Ortega, Alisa Galeana Ortega with the touchdown, and that'll tie the score 6-all. Everything until then was short for Spain. Israel was pulled up, expecting short pass. They went deep. Israel got beat. It is a touchdown. There was a penalty against Israel apparently during the play, but it's irrelevant. So the score is tied 6-all. Very important. Extra point, always important in these games, especially when it's a low-scoring game, to get that extra point. That could be enough for the victory. And it is incomplete. Out of bounds. Bobbled it out of bounds. And let's see that again. Here's the extra point. She had it shot at it, but she bobbled it and couldn't pull it in. So it's 6-6 and Israel's ball. Abel looking to pass. Schmidman was guarded. Schmidman went for a cross, but number 28 for Spain was there. That's Deuce Ana Lil Madre Deuce Suarez. I'm not going to say all that name again. Let's just call her Ana Suarez from now on. Abel looking to pass, throws it away. We've got third down coming up. Israel's offense is really looking stalled on this drive. And Shauna Sprung is in the lineup. That usually means a two-quarterback set. Didn't work last time. Spain had it figured out. Let's see what happens this time. The two quarterbacks are actually split. Shana has the ball, looking to run, throws it downfield, incomplete. Thrown towards Hecht, incomplete, so Israel still has 4th and 20, which is very, very tough to convert. Spain's going to be holding back on it, and what you don't want to do, and I said this before, is risk an interception. If you have to throw it away and make Spain go back to their own 5-yard line and start a drive from there, you don't want to give them the ball on your side of the field. Israel's in a tight formation, 2 quarterback set, Abel to Sprung. She's trying to run it out of there. She throws it downfield towards Schmidman, but it was a very difficult throw. Schmidman was not really open, and Israel, it goes over and down, so we are still locked at 6-all, and Spain takes possession. Israel's got to be concerned now about yet another deep pass. The short ones they seem to be able to contain. And it's a pass, also a short pass, guarded by Meisenberg, incomplete. 2nd down. The Israeli defense has been terrific, with the exception of that one play that went for the length of the field on a long pass. But on the short passes, Israel seems to have Spain contained. Second down, short pass, number 14. One flag was missed, but Bailey was there to pick up the runner, and so we've got about a 7-yard gain, so we should have 3rd and about 15. The refs are discussing something, not sure what. It's a ref thing. But they've placed the ball. Everything seems to be ready to go. All right, there was a call against Israel for offsides, and so Spain will have a replay of 2nd down from the previous line of scrimmage. So it's again 2nd down for Spain. Yes, it was an illegal procedure call is what it was. And we have a catch by number 14 and a quick pull by Bailey, number 14. That's Olga Sotillo-Val. Sotillo-Val. We have another penalty against the defense. Holding seems to be the call, and we have an automatic 1st down for Spain. So that is an automatic 1st down, and they're going to get yards. That's a very, very costly penalty for Israel. The referees are discussing among themselves what to do with this. And so there's no yardage, but it is a 1st down. It is yardage. They've changed their mind. And let's see. All right, so they have a 1st down anyway. So it'll be 1st and goal from about midfield. It's a good situation for Israel in that if it was just short of the 1st down marker, then they could have 2 1st downs this drive to go. There may be a call. There is a call. Ben David running into the quarterback is the likely call, although I have to say she seemed to just stand right in front of the quarterback. He's changed directions, and what is really tough for Ben David to avoid that. But the call is against Israel, and the yardage is going to be marked off. So we are still 1st down, but 10 yards closer to the goal. Israel is now going to be in a tough situation. 1st and goal from 15 yards out. The pass down the middle, overthrown over number 18. That was Alicia Galeana Ortega, unable to pull the ball in. She's the one that scored the touchdown last time. Seems to be the go-to receiver for Spain, having a good game so far. So we have second and goal, 15 yards out. Israel's got to avoid penalties. Penalties are a killer, give you a first down and yardage. They've had two this drive. And it is a short pass caught, and then the receiver goes out of bounds. She's at about the 4-yard line. So it'll be third and goal from only 4 yards out. I don't know if she's going to go into the end zone or try for a short gain and then punch it in on fourth down, but into the end zone. She's got a receiver open. Touchdown, Spain, once again, number 18, Elisa Galeana Ortega, and Spain has taken a 12-6 lead. This is an all-important extra point because there won't be that many scores this game, 3 or 4 scores a team probably. It'll be a close game, and those extra points can be crucial. Here's the attempt, and it's yet again Alicia Galeana Ortega, and Spain now leads 13-6. And Israel is staying with Bell as its quarterback. He's had a tough time so far, with the exception of that one touchdown completion to Geffen, which was nearly a sack. Bell takes the snap to Schmidman, short route, only 5 yards. So we'll have 2nd and 15 for Israel. Down to Schmidman again, but she had 3 defenders around her. Almost an impossible pass to complete. It'll be 3rd and 15 for Israel. And a short pass to Geffen, but she's stopped immediately, and a flag comes in. That is a very lucky flag for Israel. The referee called contact. That's a huge penalty because it gives it, instead of, no, they're calling it against Israel for contact, against the Israeli receiver. I didn't see that. And Israel is being moved back. Yeah. All right, here's the play again. I don't know where the contact is initiated by the Israeli player, but that was the call. So it's 3rd and long for Israel. And we have timeout called by Spain. Spanish coach decides that there was a bit of confusion on the defense and wants to talk about it. And while we're on a timeout, one of these gentlemen can talk about the social media. And we've got, we're sending this live on Facebook and all the other social media things that people know about. And we'll give a shout out to some of our sponsors like Bob Kraft and Dan Kraft, who hopefully are back watching us in Foxborough, and although it's the middle of the night. And we've got Ira and Yael Kleinman as our sponsors, and we've also got Simon Fallick, some of our philanthropic sponsors. There's the looking to pass. Geffen is not open. And we've got 3rd and long for Israel. Oh, we've got 4th down. 4th down with that penalty. It was also a loss of down. So it will be 4th down for Israel. A long way to go, about 17 yards to try to make a first down. There's a shot looking downfield. Avoids a sack. Completes the ball for a first down. A key play. She avoided the sack that was coming right at her. All that pressure. Found Hecht open for a first down. That was a huge first down for Israel. But once it may be coming back. The referees are discussing. What is the call? Maybe she stepped over the line when she threw the ball. It seems that that's the situation. Let's have a replay. You can watch the quarterback. She scrambles, and then when she throws the ball, they're saying that she passed the line of scrimmage. So that's why the ball is going over on downs, and Spain takes over. Spain is looking now to extend its lead. Right now they're ahead 13-6. Score here would be really difficult for Israel to come back from. So defense has got to step up if Israel wants to stay close. Keep it within a score. Coming back from 2 scores is pretty tough in women's flag football. Got 2nd down, about 15. And a long pass, once again, number 18. But this time, she was overthrown. The defender and the receiver got a bit tangled up. That might have thrown off the timing. Otherwise, it looked like a really dangerous play as it was developing. But it will be 3rd and 15 for Spain. She's looking to get part of it and does. Once again, Alicia Galeana Ortega, who seems to be the top player of the game so far. We're going to be having an MVP online voting contest sometime on Facebook. And keep that name in mind, number 18, Alicia Galeana Ortega. Spectacular receiver. We've got 4th and long right now. Israel's lined up at the first down marker, hoping to give up a short pass and stop Spain from getting the all-important first down. And it is a short pass. That was a very strange play. Sarah nearly knocked it down. I don't even know if it was intended for number 11, but she made the catch. Emma Garcia Trueba with the first down grab. Very, very tough play for Israel. They could have had a stop on that play. The defenders were there, but they fanned on knocking the ball down, and it's going to be 1st and goal for Spain. Looking deep. Well covered. Very well covered on that play. That was Fishberger, Joy Fishberger with the defense. She's really been play number 18 well. Now we have a timeout by the Israeli defense. I want to ask somebody at the time.
Also at the bottom of your screen are the scores from the other games that happened. Wait, you stay on. I'll go get the time. We'll find out later.
And here's the snap over the head of the quarterback. That's an automatic loss of down. And we should now have fourth down coming up. 1 second remaining in the half. Only 1 second remains in the half. So this is a crucial play. This is the most crucial play in the game. Right now Israel's only behind by 7 points, one score. But if Spain punches it in right here, it's going to make it really tough for Israel to come back. 2 scores are really hard to return from. But this is the last play coming up. 15 yards, about 20 yards out. The ball towards the end zone, falls incomplete. I don't see any flags. And that is halftime. Halftime, ladies and gentlemen. And we are, remember, you can look at the bottom of your screen and see the scores for the other games that are going on in the other fields. It's updated all the time, in real time. So we are at halftime. Spain is leading Israel 13 to 6, and we have a 5-minute break for the halftime. Good time for commercials. No commercials? We'll be back soon. No commercials. And we're back with the second half. Emma is quarterback for Team Israel has now switched. They are now starting with Emma Ruben Lieberman. This is not anything. Sarit Bailey. And we have second down for Israel. And it's a short completion to Schmidman. And Schmidman. We'll have third down for Israel after two short passes. We now have fourth down coming up for Israel. That was Emma. Emma Lieberman is in at quarterback. Very important conversion for Israel. We've got 4th and 10. They need a first down quite desperately. There's a pass into the middle. It's up in the air and caught by Hecht. That was a tip that should have ended the drive, and instead it gives Israel another life with first and goal. As I yell at Hecht, who has her own cheering section here at Kraft Family Sports Campus. There's a whole group of people wearing T-shirts. Team Hecht. Lieberman, once again, complete pass this time to Geffen. Stein will have second and goal from the 10. This is a really good shot for Israel to punch it in. Got second down. Gidon, you're not allowed to speak from here. I told him, he can't speak. We've got a short gain and we'll have third down. Looking towards the end zone and thrown short of the end zone, caught out of bounds by Hecht. And we will now have 4th and goal for Israel. This is a crucial play. I know I've said that a few times today, but we have yet another crucial play coming up. 4th down from about the 7-yard line, 4th and goal. You don't get so many opportunities. There's a pass to Hecht at the goal, punches it in, touchdown, Team Hecht. Team Israel scores, and we've got the score is now 13-12. Let's see that again. Hecht catches the ball short of the goal, extends her arm over the goal line to score. Big point coming up for Israel to try to tie the score. Otherwise, if you're down by a point, it's being down by a full score in effect. Lieberman looking to pass, throws it incomplete. So Israel still trails, but now the score is only 13-12. So very much in the game. Israel missed an opportunity to tie the score, which would have put it in a different situation altogether. And Spain has its first possession of the half. A crossing pattern, wide open, but a little bit overthrown. It was towards Olga Sotilo-Val. We'll have second down now. 2nd and 20. Short pass is complete. Just going back to her best receiver of the day, Alicia Galliano Ortega. We'll now have 3rd and about I would say, let's call it 10. 3rd and 10. Maybe 12. Nearly intercepted by Bailey. Nearly a pick, and if she had caught that as a pick, there was nothing in front of her in the goal line. The quarterback could not have caught her. Well, that's why Bailey is a defensive player. We've got 4th down. With all due respect to Sarit Bailey, a veteran Israeli player, one of the toughest players out there, all guts, no hands. And 4th down, a long pass towards, tipped up in the air. Luckily for Israel, it fell harmlessly. Israel retakes possession, down by 1 point. We're about 15 minutes before the end of the game, and Israel now has a chance to try to take the lead. But they'll be driving from their own 5-yard line, so it's a long way to go. Emma Lieberman has been doing very well since coming in as quarterback. To the middle. Hecht didn't turn around quick enough. The ball comes off of her hand, and we're 2nd down. That was probably not a wise throw. That's the type of pass that could get picked off right in the middle of the field. If it's not thrown perfectly, it wasn't, but fell harmlessly to the side. Lieberman looks downfield. Again, that same pass to the same spot with the same result. There is a penalty called. Israel could get fortunate and have a call here and get an automatic 1st down. Refs are discussing. Looks like they're a bit divided in their opinion here. It may get waved off. No, it is not. It is against Spain, being marked off. That will be an automatic 1st down. Quick pass to Geffen Stein. It's only good for about 5 yards. So we're about 2nd and 10. Remember, Israel can still get a 1st down at midfield. So they're not needing to gain all that many yards to get the 1st down because of that penalty before. Once again to Geffen Stein. We've got to pull about 3 yards short of the 1st down. So it'll be 3rd and about 3. A little bit of confusion on the Israeli offense. Let's see what they come up with. 3rd and short. There's the quick pass and dropped by Hecht. Thrown a bit hard from that place. Would have been enough for a 1st down, but it went off the hands of Hecht, and it'll be 4th down. This is, I know I've said it before, a crucial play for Israel. They need to get a 1st down and keep this drive going. Otherwise, it goes over to Spain. Lieberman's looking to set up for a short gainer. For a quick shovel. And there it is. To Rivka Weinberg, and it's enough for a 1st down. Just enough, but enough. So Israel will now have 1st and goal from about 25 yards out. It's a long way to go, but at least there's 4 more downs to try to do it. Lieberman looks downfield towards Geffen. There is no flag on that. Could have been another penalty, but it was not called. So we've got 2nd down now for Israel. 2nd down and goal from the 25-yard line. Lieberman needs a bunch of yards. That's too short. That'll only gain him about 7 yards. So we've still got 3rd and about 18. 3rd and about 18. 2 plays to punch it in from here. Not going to be an easy assignment for Lieberman and her troops. Downfield towards Schmidman. She was well guarded. Probably not the most open receiver that she had. Now Israel will have to take a shot into the end zone. We've got 4th and goal. All right, a lot will depend on how much time the quarterback gets. She's got to get her receivers down into the end zone to throw it towards Schmidman. Not a wise throw. It wasn't even in the end zone. I don't know what the purpose was of that call. It was intercepted, but fortunately the defender ran out of bounds even before the 5-yard line, so Spain will take over from its own 4. That was number 33 for Spain. Estefania Sastre Luis. Sorry about the Spanish. Doing my best. Didn't do well in high school in Spanish.
Stephen will remind everybody that go onto our Facebook page at the AFI.
Don't forget to go on the AFI Facebook page. This is being carried live on Facebook. We also have the scores from the other games running along the bottom strip. So we've got all the social media stuff going on now live on Facebook.
Everybody should like it and
everyone
share it.
Should put likes and shares and vote for the MVPs. There's a long pass downfield, dropped, wide open, number 83. We have the Israeli defender complaining, but didn't matter because the ball was dropped by number 83, Violetta Wixton Oliver. So Israel got very fortunate that time, nearly burned. Short pass off the hands of the best receiver of the day, Alicia Galeano Ortega. And we now have 4th down. Israel can get a stop, get the ball back, and be in the same situation they were in 5 minutes ago, and still need a score. It was that extra point, that all-important extra point, that is making the difference right now, as the score is 13-12. First, you got to get the stop, though. They need a long game. It's thrown, and it is a first down. Shana Sprung got there too late. A huge first down for Spain. It was caught by number 11, Emma Garcia Trueba. It's the first time I remember calling her name today, but that was a huge, huge play for Spain. It gives them 4 more downs to try to score from 25 yards out. So Spain made a clutch offensive play. And there's a short pass completed. Once again to Elisa Galeano Ortega. We have 2nd and goal from about 15 yards out. Looking downfield into the end zone. And it is caught. It is caught once again by Alicia Galeano Ortega. She gets my vote for MVP. I don't know how the voting is going online. We have this live online MVP voting, but she seems to be the star of the game right now. And the score is now 19-6. Israel is in a deep hole. But once again, you can't let your guard down now, because this extra point can come back and be very, very important at the end of the game. If Israel wants to make a comeback, it's got to come all the way back. And it is caught once again by Galeana Ortega. And so we've now got 20-6. Sorry, 20-12. That's what I meant. So Israel is down by 8, which means it's still within one score, because if Israel does manage to score, they can go for the 2-point conversion and a tie. That was completed to Geffen Stein. Got second down. Israel is in kind of a hurry-up offense now. They want to get down and score quickly. They don't want to wait. Want to have a couple of shots at the ball still, so want to save time when you're on offense. Once again to Geffen Stein into the middle, but only good for about 5 or 6 yards. So Israel has a long way to go for a first down, and it is third and about 10, maybe 12. Emma's looking downfield, overthrown. All right, now I've said this before, this is a crucial play for Israel. If you don't keep this drive going and get a first down, it'll go back to Spain, really with a chance to ice the game with a score. And even if they don't score, Israel will get the ball back probably, but with not all that much time remaining. So Israel needs a first down right here. And the long pass downfield, and it falls incomplete. It was aimed towards Tova Fuhrer. Yeah. Whoever you go onto the Facebook page. The names are up there. Vote for the MVP. Time to vote for the MVP on, you think, the viewer MVP on Facebook. All right, Spain is retaking possession. And it's a short pass to number 18 once again. I've called Alicia Galliano Ortega's name a lot of times. If she's not voted the MVP, then something is rigged in this contest. But, you know, it depends on who's online and who's voting. Second down. There's a short pass completion to number 22. Bailey missed a flag, so they get enough for a first down. It is first and goal for Spain. Spain looking to clinch this thing with a score. And there's a sack. Lilach Ben David with the sack. Needed that a little bit earlier in the game. But we have second down. We're at about 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this game, from what I understand. I know that we don't have a clock. Sorry about that, but it's about just over 3 minutes. Running time until the last two. A missed flag again by Bailey towards the end of the game. It happens a little bit, didn't matter too much, but we'll have third and about 15 for Spain. This is, of course, do or die for Israel. If you don't get a stop here, you don't have a shot to get the ball back and win. We are now at the 2-minute warning, which means we're now in stop time, last 2 minutes of the game. Israel down by 8 points, 20-12. First they need a stop, then they need to drive the field, then they'll need a 2-point conversion just to tie. There's the ball into the end zone. Dropped in the end zone. That would have iced it right there for Spain. But the ball was in and out of the hands of number 14, Olga Satioval. So we've now got fourth and goal. Just under 2 minutes remaining. Not much time. Came off the clock on that play, obviously. Clock stops in the last 2 minutes. A stop time just like in any football game. In flag football international rules, it's running time until those final 2 minutes. 4th down. This has got to go into the end zone. If Israel can make a stop, they'll get the ball back with a chance to tie. And it's thrown short. She's going to try to run it in from here, but she is stopped by Meiselberg, and Israel gets the ball back with about 1:45 remaining. One chance to drive the field and score. I doubt that they will get more than one possession. A 1:41 remain in the game. Israel needs a length of the field drive and a 2-point conversion just to get the tie. Israel has its work cut out for it. We have a timeout called by Spain. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you, we have this Facebook thing going on with live broadcasts. We have MVP voting online. Lots of comments coming in. The voting tally is coming in. May take us a few hours to put together all the results, like on election night on September 18th, but we'll get it to you quicker than that, 17th, right? Well, all the people that are voting for the parties I'm not supporting, I would like to them to come out and vote on the 18th. So, but in any case, for the rest of us, voting for the correct parties. So, without being political, let's get down to business. Israel needs a full length of the field drive now, or it's the end of the line for the Israeli team. We've got the two quarterbacks set up. It didn't work in the beginning of the game. You've got Shana Sprung back in the backfield. Pass downfield to Schmidman. A short gain before she steps out of bounds. That's 2nd down. Sprung and a Bell, both in the backfield. That usually means you can set up a running play for the second quarterback, who in this case is Sprung. It goes to Sprung. She can run a throw. She decides she's scrambling, and she runs. She got away from the defender, running downfield, nearly short of the 1st down. It'll be 3rd down and about 5. 3rd and about 5. Israel lining up quickly to save time on the clock. And a short pass to Schmidman. And it is a 1st down, Israel. So the 1 minute and 17 seconds remain on the game. Israel has a 1st down. 1st and goal from 25 yards out. It's all down to this, ladies and gentlemen. 4 plays to punch it into the end zone. I doubt Israel will get the ball back again. Very unlikely, even with the 2 timeouts. So this is it. Once again, Sprung and a Bell in the backfield. This time the snap to Sprung, over to a Bell. A Bell's looking downfield. She's looking to run now, and she does. She gains about 5 yards at the most, and the clock keeps running, so Israel has to use one of its timeouts. And that pretty much clinches it in terms of this being Israel's last possession, because if this drive is stopped and Spain gets back the ball, Israel no longer has the 2 timeouts to stop the clock and have a chance to get the ball back. Now they're down to 1. I imagine they'll be using that during the rest of this drive at some point. So Israel is putting all of its hopes on a score here, and then they'll need a 2-point conversion, which is no easy task. If this game ends in a tie, we can have an overtime. In the playoffs, there is an overtime, and we'll explain that system if it becomes necessary. All right, we've again got a Bell and Sprung in the backfield, 2 quarterback system. Either one of them, one can get the ball, flip to the other, and then that person can then run. Sprung is looking downfield. She's got Schmidman wide open. She dropped the ball. Wide open at the end zone, and Schmidman dropped the ball. A very sure-handed receiver. Let's look at it again. A heartbreaking drop for Schmidman. There she is, wide open, and the ball just falls off of her hands as she was about to cross the goal line. Heartbreaking play for Israel. But they're back, still in this, still a shot. Schmidman still trying to catch her breath. And Spain decides to call timeout. It's actually good for Israel because it gives Schmidman a chance to rest for a moment. But that was it. That was Israel's opportunity to tie the game. It fell off of Schmidman's fingers. And, of course, Israel would have still had to make the 2-point conversion to tie the game. But that was the opportunity. Now they've got to create another opportunity. We've got third down. So Israel has 2 shots left into the end zone. We're just about a minute left in the game. Time is not all that relevant anymore because, well, it's not relevant to Israel. If Spain gets back the ball and the score is tied, they'll still try to score in the other direction. But really, for Israel, it doesn't matter how much time clicks off now. They've got to get it right. They've got to try to punch it in 2 plays from about 15 yards out, 20 yards out. There's a single reverse sprung with a pass. It is intercepted near the goal line, and that will do it. That pretty much clinches the game for Spain. They should be able to just kill the clock from here. They'll have the ball on their own 1-yard line. The Israeli defense is going to try, I guess, to get in there and create a sack or in the end zone and get a safety. That might be their only hope at this point. But pretty much with 1 timeout remaining for Israel, Spain should be able to take a knee after the first timeout is used. So I would say, ladies and gentlemen, that the Israeli women's hopes of a medal, sad to say, are about to end. And Israel has to get her, otherwise she can take the time. Now the knee is taken, and we have a so there is a call against Spain, because when you say you're going to take a knee, you must take a knee immediately. That's a rule in the international rules of flag football. If you tell the referee your plan is to take a knee, you must take a knee. They didn't do so, so there is a penalty. Back to first down from about their own 1.5-yard line. Israel's going to try to do something to cause a safety, but there really isn't very much you can do. Essentially, Spain just has to stay on the playing field and take a knee or a short run, which they did then. So they're on about the 1-yard line. Israel has called its final timeout. But after this, Spain will be able to take a knee and kill the clock. I think that they should be able to run out the clock without running another play. Once again, the score is 20-12. Israel finished its group in second place, but the loss here will mean that, and the victory for Spain will mean that Spain will be in the Final Four in the medals round. Israel will have one more game later today, but it'll be in a game for 5th and 6th place. This is your last opportunity to vote online in our Facebook MVP competition. I already told you who I think, number 18 for Spain, but don't listen to me. Make your own choice. We have another running play and another pull by Lilach Ben David. Israel cannot stop the clock. The clock is running. And pretty much one more knee and this game will be over. We're at 4th down now. Just because of that first play, a timeout had been called, so they could have used. There's another attempt, run. And the ball does go over to Israel. They do have some time remaining. Israel does have some time remaining. I wish I knew how much time, and then I could tell all of you. 10 seconds remain in the game. So Israel is getting the ball back. 10 seconds remaining. The men pulled off something similar to this against Austria with a Hail Mary, but the Israeli, the women don't have a quarterback that can throw it quite that far. So I think what Israel's going to try to do is get one or two quick short passes to the sideline in order to try to gain some yards and then be able to be in a position where they can heave it into the end zone in the last play. Emma Lieberman is back, throws to Geffenstein, who does jump out of bounds about 3 seconds off the clock. So we're talking about 7 seconds remaining, and it's second down and about 40 yards to go for a touchdown for Israel. So the situation is quite desperate for Israel. Emma Lieberman in looking to gain some yards and get the ball out of bounds. If possible, it falls incomplete. Actually, if you get a first down, that will stop the clock. So Israel's right now trying to get it to first down territory and then take a shot into the end zone. But first you got to get that first down. This could be the last play of the game. I don't see how this can go for the full length of the field, but Israel's going to give it a shot. Long pass downfield. It is dropped. Nearly intercepted by Spain. But that is it. That was the final play of the game. Spain has won the game. Spain 20, Israel 12. Spain advances to the Final Four. The host country, Israel, after a great group stage with finishing in second place, is out of the tournament, out of the medals competition. They'll be playing for 5th or 6th place later on today. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for being with us. Don't forget, we've got all this live Facebook thing going on. You can watch us live on Facebook throughout the day. You can also vote for MVP. You can do all the other fun social media type of stuff. So get to it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is still Steve Leibowitz, and I'll be joined now by W. Rabinowitz,
Hey, Steve.
the legendary W. Rabinowitz.
Nothing bad, I hope.
We've got a great war on hand this game. Don't leave your seats. This is going to be a war. We've got one of the best teams in Europe, two of the best teams in Europe, facing off for a spot in the Final Four. Austria finished with a record of 3-1-1, 3 wins, 1 loss, and 1 tie. They were just nudged out by Israel by a Hail Mary pass in the last second to be knocked out of that first spot. Italy lost its first 2 games of the tournament, came roaring back with 3 victories to make it into the wild card game. This could go either way. Italy has a long history. It's an older team, but a very, very talented group. They've been at every tournament I've ever been to. We're talking about 15 years of competition. A lot of the players are the same guys. Some of them literally have been playing this game for 20 years together. So some would say they need some new, young, fresh legs. On the other hand, they've got all the experience. The Austrians took the gold medal 2 years ago in Madrid, but this is a united championship of the IFAF, so it's tougher for them this time, but they are still in the running. Nearly took first place in their group, and now they have to beat Italy to get to the Final Four. And I just want to say one more thing. I had the honor of being stuck in an elevator for 30 minutes with 10 members of the Austrian team yesterday. 30 minutes together with me in Austria in order to lighten up the mood. I took out my phone and I said, let's pass the time by watching the Israeli Hail Mary pass. That got a laugh, and then I suggested that we talk about Austrian Jewish history, but that also didn't go over very well, so we waited it out, finally got ourselves out of the elevator. Maybe it wasn't diplomatically correct, but I was just trying to keep myself from... Don't forget, you get to vote for the MVP later in the game. It's going to be posted, and you have live Facebook broadcast, all of the commentary, all of the other social media stuff that exists out there. It's all going on for this game. And, Dovey, what do you think? What do you think we've got today?
Well, I don't know what you did in that elevator, Steve, but the Austrian team, I've rarely seen a team as pumped up as this team. They're flying out of their cleats. I spoke with players before the game. I was trying to get some insight. I asked them what to expect. They said, expect bodies flying into your broadcast tent.
It could be. There are 2 teams that are, this is a non-contact sport, Dovey. These are the 2 teams that really
Allegedly.
Press it to the limit.
Sure.
These are I would call this 2 of the toughest teams physically in this tournament. Big, tough, experienced. This is going to be a war. And I would say it's going to be a high-scoring war. You're not going to see as much defense as you're going to see offense. I would say score is going to end up somewhere in the 30s. My over and under, Dovey, would be 60 for this game. 60 points. We could have that up on Facebook as a poll, too, with vote on your over-under on 60 points for this game. But I don't know if we're set up for that. I think we're going to stick with the MVP thing. And as we call out the names and you see who catches the passes and makes the picks and all the rest, you can start to vote.
Although, Steve, when you talk about this sort of a physical game and these pumped-up teams...
the refs, though, are very strict. So
yes, I was going to say, if the refs let them get away with it, I would take the under. But that we should see probably early on, the refs dictating how much leeway there is.
Not much leeway. They call, and I think that they're going to make some early calls, Dovey, because they want to set the tone early that this is a non-contact sport, and if a receiver is bumped, you're gonna see a call. And we're ready to start.
Here's the first play from scrimmage.
And Italy starts with the ball. First down and a short pass to Bowman. And a short gain from...
Out of bounds at the 12-yard line.
That was number 23.
At the 7-yard line.
Number 23, Jordan Boa. Luke Zagratka is the quarterback. Zagratka looks back and completes it. And there is a quick pull. Mark Slyman
just short of the first down.
So it'll be 3rd and 1. Good situation for Israel. Yeah. Schmidman and Ortega were tied in the viewers' MVP poll in the last game. So remember the last game that you saw?
There's a first down.
Schmidman and Ortega tied in the vote. What was the vote? It was in the thousands? We're not going to give the actual numbers because we don't have them. The tally is still being computed.
A few hanging chads there.
Somewhere in social media land. It'll be, I think that down marker is incorrect. We're at first down. Down marker said 4th. Now it's been corrected. And we have first down.
Good call, Steve.
Zakrata with a bullet of a pass to number 19. Gianluca Sant'Agostino. I hope they don't throw to him too much. It's a tough name. Sant'Agostino with the reception.
And so far, this Italian offense has been extremely efficient.
Zakrata has a bullet of an arm. He's a big guy, too. You can't really block any of his passes. He stands back and just zips it. Looks like Gratka waiting for the snap. We've got second down. And it's a touchdown. Number 23, Jordan Boa. And Italy is taking the lead 6-0. But don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. That's just the first of many points that are going to be scored in this game. Already 6-0 on the first drive. 4 plays and a score. We've got the extra point coming up. And remember, those extra points are crucial. As we saw in that last game when Israel could have tied the game at one point but missed the extra point, that extra point is often the difference. Zakrata looks towards the end zone, back of the end zone. Almost a great catch, but it falls free. No extra point, and it's 6-0. That is a big stop for Austria because, like I said, those extra points will come back and haunt you. If you can't make them regularly, it's a huge disadvantage.
And there's some really good coverage by the Austrian team. And, folks, if you are not entirely satisfied with Steve's pronunciation of some of these names, feel free to comment on the Facebook feed on social media, and we'll try to set him straight.
Daniel Kindle waiting for his first snap from center. And it's incomplete. It's dropped by a number. I didn't catch his number. When he turns around, I will. Number 83, Philip Harm. A stop here is at any point in a man's flag football game, any stop is huge. There aren't that many stops during the course of a game, generally speaking. And there's a short pass to number 37, Daniel Hachleitner. We'll have 3rd and about 15. Daniel Kindle waiting for the snap, 3rd down play, and it's blocked up into the air, and it'll now be 4th and long for Austria. This is already a crisis for Austria because, like I said, if you don't score and you give Italy a chance to go up by 2 scores, it's a huge advantage, even this early in the game.
And you can see that in that 3rd and long situation, Austria opted to send most of their receivers really deep, going for the first down on that play, taking 2 shots at the first down rather than trying to move the chain slowly, as they say.
Well, they've got to do it now. Italy's waiting back on the midfield on the first down marker. Even if it would have caught, the ball was not caught, but even if it had been, it was short of the first down.
Of the first.
Ball goes over to Italy,
And again, good coverage by Italy.
We're going to have Dovey with some commentary while I put on a suntan screen. Lotion.
And while Steve works on his beautiful tan, we'll watch Italy try to really put themselves in the driver's seat here if they can keep their offense clicking as they did on the first drive. Going long, and that's good.
So Bourne, touchdown. Touchdown, Italy.
And you can see the Austrian defense, after being beaten on short, medium routes over and over on the first drive, kind of bit a little bit on that hitch.
That was Jordan Boa. Jordan Boa with that touchdown. We haven't yet, I don't know if we've begun the MVP voting, but that Jordan Boa is going to probably be a candidate. His name is being called a lot, and that was a key touchdown. They're now up 12-0, Italy. Kadra. Again, once again, to Jordan Boa from Luke Zaradka. And it's now 13-0 for Italy.
That poise in the pocket. A lot of quarterbacks are described as poised, even unflappable, but Zaradka, Billy Zabka Zaradka, sits there literally with an open notebook seconds before the snap.
There was actually a crisis on, I think, the second day of competition on Friday when the Italians lost one of their playbooks, and they were afraid that it was going to fall into enemy hands. Plus, they might not have enough for their team. But they're the only team that they pull out a whole playbook.
A notebook, flipping pages, binders. They've got tabs and color-coded and Post-it notes in there.
Real high-tech setup for Italy. Well, it's working for them right now. Austria needs some momentum. They need to get moving. There's number 37. He steps out of bounds after a short reception. Daniel Hochleitner. Hochleitner with a 7-yard gain.
And Steve, you weren't able to pilfer anything in the elevator there?
Well,
from the Austrian team, that is.
All of us were just trying to avoid panic setting in as we were standing literally nose to nose for 30 minutes trying to keep ourselves calm and wondering whether we were ever going to be rescued.
Lee Woods would neither confirm nor deny the accusations.
A long pass toward number 37. Caught for a touchdown in the end zone. I think he was also tackled. I would have thrown a flag. There, the flag comes in. Good call on the flag, which means they're also going to get half the distance to the goal on the extra point, which is
and
huge.
And the coverage is good.
That was
just
Daniel Hochleitner.
Very well executed. Long bomb.
Daniel Hochleitner with the touchdown, and it's now 13-6. Austria needed that desperately, and they got it. And now, because of that tackle in the end zone, I expect that they're also going to get a shot at a two-point conversion from the normal 1-point spot. In other words, because of the penalty, the ball is moved on the next play, and now they're only 2.5 yards out in order to try to punch in 2 points. I think they're going for 2. I'm not sure. Dovey, did you catch if they're going for 2 or 1?
I actually did not.
I think this is a 2-pointer.
They got it.
Wide open to number 83, Philip Harm.
And the Austrian bench really comes alive again.
So 1 or 2. Ref!
That was 2 points.
Yes, and we are confirmed that was a 2-pointer. So we're talking about 13-8.
So that penalty on the touchdown, instead of being meaningless, actually turns out to be extremely meaningful.
Sure, because you're going for a 2-pointer from the normal 1-point spot. You know, it's a huge advantage. And Italy is. I don't think he's had an incomplete pass yet today. We're talking
throwing
about
a perfect game.
a superb performance by Luke Zachrada thus far. But you can't let your guard down. As you see, Austria is quite capable of scoring very quickly. There's a long pass to Rossi. He was open momentarily, but the ball was thrown beyond his reach.
I would say that was a receiver being a little bit too open for a step there, and he turned to face the quarterback. Ball sailed over his head. Very few lapses by either of these defenses, and when you're a receiver and you suddenly find yourself open, even by a step and a half, sometimes you're not quite sure what to do with yourself.
Italy needs a gain here. They don't have to get the whole first down. They need to get some of it. There's the ball all the way downfield towards Simon. He catches the ball behind the defense for a touchdown. Confusion in the Austrian defense. Number 2, Mark Simon, comes from nowhere, grabs the ball behind the defenders.
You'll see almost no one open over the middle of the field in short or medium range, and almost out of desperation, sends this bomb, and it works.
So we're now at 19-8. My over-under is looking pretty good this early.
It's looking pretty good.
And here we're looking for the conversion. And wide open, number 19, Gianluca Sant'Agostina. The name
Bit of a size mismatch there.
Size mismatch. It's now 20-8. 20-8. Well, that puts pressure back on the Austrian offense. And the ball is complete. Number 82, before he steps out of bounds, short of the first down.
Picks up some decent yardage after the catch.
And we have a penalty call against Italy, so against Austria, so that ball's going back. We'll still have first down, but now from the 2-yard line. A lot of pressure for the quarterback who's going to be throwing out of his own end zone, deep in his own end zone. You got to avoid a sack now. Austria looking deep. Bit overthrown. There was some contact, no call. They were both running pretty much shoulder to shoulder, a little bit of jostling, but no call of a penalty. And we're going to have second down from their own 2.
This is really a bit of a hole for Austria.
They're in a hole. They're down by 12 points. They don't want to give up the ball and let Italy try for another score before halftime, but it's not looking so smooth for Italy right now, for Austria.
That might be a penalty.
For an opening close to a sack in the end zone and a pull right there at the 10-yard line.
I believe it's going to be blocking the rusher.
Blocking the rusher or a pass interference, one or the other. We have a call against the Italian defense. That'll be an automatic first down, 10 yards. Well, that's huge for Austria, which will now have first down and an opportunity to get another first down. It's like 1st and 5 right now.
So, Steve, I know you always say in this situation, take some shots downfield. You've got some free shots.
Perfect shot downfield. You can always come back and try to get the first down on 3rd or 4th down if you need it. 2 shots to go to go deep behind the defenders. And he does look deep towards the end zone. Number 37, but it's knocked away at the last second by number 36, Flavio Piccini. For Italy.
Very wisely was expecting that. He was really, from the snap, he was backpedaling pretty hard. So he was in position to make that play. I know it looked like he came swooping in the last second. He did, but he timed it well, and he was ready for that.
Sure, Italy knew that they were likely going to go deep. It's still a long way from getting out of this drive. It's still 2nd and short for Austria. Here's the 2nd down play. Wide open. Number 6, he steps out of bounds, but not before reaching about the 15-yard line. But we do have a penalty flag here. What did you see, Dovey?
You know, on the route, I didn't see anything.
You want to see that again?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's go. Let's try to see a replay of that.
Are they saying it was a pick?
Might have been an illegal pick. No, the ball is staying here and moving even closer to the goal line. It will be 1st and goal from probably around this 5 or 6 yard line. 7-yard line, 1st and goal from the 7.
And that might be adding insult to injury. That could be that the defensive player who caused the collision thereby took himself out of the play, which is what freed up that receiver.
So Austria is now in a very good position with 1st and goal from the 7-yard line.
We've got 3 lined up on the left.
And nobody's coming in because the
Oh.
Drop pass near the goal line. The Italians gave up on the pass rush that time because you have to start from 7 yards out, and if you jump, then you're not allowed to cross over at all.
Fell for the hard count.
So he just had to sit back and put another man in defense, in effect. But now we've got 2nd down. We're at the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remain in the first half. Up. And looking towards the end zone, back of the end zone, wide open. Caught, touchdown, Austria.
Let's see how he gets so wide open.
I'll announce his name as soon as I see a number. We don't have the number yet. Number is 6 for Austria. That's Lucas Gaschel with the touchdown.
A simple crossing route in the back of the end zone, but sometimes it's hard for the defense to pick that up on the switch.
That makes it 20-14. 20-14, and the extra point coming up. This is going to be a 1-point attempt.
Sure, well, they're down by 6, so they need 1 to be less than a touchdown behind.
Right.
A tight bunch in the middle.
Touchdown! Extra point is good for Austria. And we're now at 20-15.
Really nice move by the receiver at the end to snatch that ball out of the air. It should have been thrown to the left, and instead it was thrown sort of directly at him, giving the defender a chance to make a play, but the receiver snatched out of there just in time.
So Italy, which has been perfect until now on offense, has one more drive this half. We're under 2 minutes. Plenty of time for a full drive if you need it. And so far he's just been perfect. He's been picking apart. There's Simon wide open in the middle of the field, good for about 8 yards. Austria has no answer right now for the Italian offense. They just can't get a stop. And to tell you the truth, I'm not sure if they're going to get a stop, much of the game. Maybe they'll get one or two.
Well, if they don't here, that will put an awful lot of pressure on them, at halftime in the locker room, knowing that they have to be perfect, and maybe that might be enough.
If you don't get a stop, you don't win. Luke Zachrada is actually using time on the clock because they don't want to give Austria back the ball. They want to make sure that score or not score, they use up all of the clock left in this half. So we're going to have third and short. Italy's in a very good position now. They can go deep. They can wait for fourth down to try to get that first down. My sense of the Italian team is that they're going to try to get the first down now, short pass, and then have 4 shots to get the score.
Short shovel pass.
He gets the first down.
There's a flag at the end. Looks like holding.
So we have a penalty against the defense, illegal contact. That will certainly, they may have had a first down anyway, but that will give them a... So we're going to be first and goal for Italy. They have plenty of time remaining on the clock. They still have their 2 timeouts. And a shot, there's still, Austria is not even getting close to stopping Italy on defense. Rossi is wide open and overthrown. Rossi's not that tall, but he was wide open. He just had to lay it into his hands, and he would have had a score. Rossi was totally open on that play. The legendary Italian center. Fabrizio.
And again, when Rossi gets open, he gets so wide open.
Fabrizio is wide open, but he gets overthrown. He gets so open that the quarterback panics, and he's not a quarterback to panic, just when it comes to throwing it to Fabrizio. There's a short pass, and he gets away for a touchdown. 84 for the Austrian. Sebastian Wolf made a huge mistake by going for the knockdown instead of containment. And once again, Jordan Boa with a touchdown.
You say a huge mistake. It's hard to really call that a mistake. When you're facing this sort of an offense, you have to take risks.
You got to take risks, but in that particular case, he overplayed it a little bit, and if he wasn't going to get the knockdown, it was going to be a touchdown.
Well, indeed it was.
And here we've got the extra point. This is a 2-pointer, I believe.
Sure, they're down, but they're up by 11, so
they're looking for a 2-pointer to go up by 2 full scores. There it is, wide open to number 84, Stefano Di Tunisi. And we have, what's the score now, Dove?
That's 28-15.
28-15. How's my over-under looking? We're getting there. I said 60 at the beginning of the game. We're now at 43, and we're not at halftime yet.
Right, Austria could still score again. I don't know how many seconds are left on the clock.
We're under a minute.
Oh, well under a minute.
Austria's got to look deep now, or at least work their way downfield and then go deep. There's a short pass, but it is deflected. So we're at second down. Second down from his own end zone. Looking deep. He's got a man. There was a little push. I saw a little push. The referees are not throwing the flag. I saw a push. Dovey saw the push. The referee did not see the push.
Watch at the end, the arm. The receiver was expecting it.
Well, the coaching staff of Austria agrees with us. We also saw a penalty on that play. It's not my job. We're just the announcers.
We make much mistakes. The refs can't make too many mistakes because there's no chance.
Austrian coaching staff saying that if
They were right.
if
They were
make
wrong.
a couple of mistakes and the ref make a couple of mistakes in the wrong direction.
Well, that was a huge play, and
was huge.
I thought that there was a pass interference. The referee was in position. They don't get all the calls right unless we're all wrong. We're never wrong, Dubby.
Not yet. Someday,
Snow was in.
allegedly.
It's a AFI thing back to our own leagues from many, many, many years ago. Only the old-timers will understand that. It has to do with a flag football game in which came down to a call by the ref on whether or not the offensive player had crossed the end zone and scored the winning touchdown, and the ref said no.
I feel bad for whoever those refs were, Steve.
Yeah.
But it's a nice opportunity to say hello to our dear friend Avi Steinhardt, who was
All right.
involved in that game.
We are now.
He was not the ref in that game.
Are we at halftime, Dubby?
Timeout.
Timeout. Not quite halftime. Looked like a halftime because everybody seemed to have vanished from the field. Normally a timeout is, on the field.
And we had gone on a little trip down memory lane.
We did. They gave us an opportunity to do that. I think that was an extra long timeout to give players a little time for some water break. It is brutally hot out here, I will say that.
Oh, it's not brutal. It's beautiful.
Yeah, Dovey says it's beautiful as he stands in the shade.
That was a false start by
False
the center.
start. It's coming back.
And makes a difficult situation marginally more so.
And we have a short gain for Austria.
So, Steve, a short out toward the sideline and stepping out of bounds with just a few seconds left, followed by presumably a Hail Mary. Does that remind you of anything the past couple of days?
Well, that's the thing. You can't throw the ball 60 yards. Nobody can reach that far. But if you get 10 yards and then another 10 yards in those final seconds, you can then get a good shot into the end zone. See, the Italians are all lined up back near the end zone. They're going to give them 20, 30 yards as long as they can get a stop before the goal line.
They literally have their
This must be the last play of the half.
Their entire defensive squad, besides the rusher, lined up just in front of the goal line.
Right. In the
40 yards
parlance,
downfield.
we call that 4 across at the goal
I
line.
think I see Gronkowski back there.
Waiting for the Hail Mary. Austria gave up one that gave Israel a win. Well, we now have a timeout from Italy, which wants to discuss, I don't know what. They seem to have been set up. I think they're going to come out in the exact same setup. It makes the most sense. Although you never know, you might see the Italians decide to put someone in the middle of the field to make it a little bit trickier for them to pass it downfield. Oh, and we have our A-team arriving to broadcast the next game. Josh Haston, all those Haston fans out there, your time is coming.
I think in the Italian huddle, they should just be saying one thing. Down. Knock it down.
Knock it-
Downwards, towards the ground.
Knock it down, avoid a score at all costs. You've got the game quite in hand in this first half at least, and you just don't want to avoid stupidity in the second half.
Do not volley the ball up into the air, downward.
No, you don't want to do
Gravity
that.
is your friend.
There's a pass back to number 83, who can now throw the ball into the end zone. He may have stepped over the line of scrimmage, but the ref
It's
didn't
in the
call.
air.
Almost another Hail Mary reception, but tipped away and falls to the ground harmlessly. There's an Austrian player shaken up. That will be halftime, ladies and gentlemen. And the score is Italy 28 and Austria 15. There's going to be a lot more scoring today in the second half, Dovey. This game is not over, but Austria is in a hole. Italy is playing exceptionally well. Austria has not gotten a stop the entire game. Italy is punching it in every time they get the ball. And Austria has scored twice, but that's not enough in this game.
And down by 13, you know you need offense, but really the key for Austria is coming up with a stop. It's the defense that has to make a stand and give the offense an opportunity to come back. If the defense can also help the offense by coming up with a pick or something, then that wouldn't hurt either.
All right, we're now on a break for halftime. Enjoy. We'll be right back. Don't forget to go into the Facebook and all that fun stuff.
We're back for the second half. Austria down 28-15 with the ball, and inauspiciously start out with an incomplete pass on first down.
Austria's got their work cut out for them, down 28-15. And another short completion.
And Italy can certainly afford to give that up on second down.
Yeah, it'll be third and about 15. Still got a long way to go. Austria's got to
watch them sitting back in the zone here.
They've got to go downfield a little bit more than that.
Now they are going long. Wide open.
Wide open to number 37. Down to about the 5-yard line. That was Daniel.
Let's see what created that hole.
That was Daniel Hochleitner.
You've got most of the receivers going deep. One cuts across.
So Austria is now in a good position to cut the lead in half. Got first and goal from the 5-yard line. And can sense a little bit of pressure on the Italians right now. The Italian defense, their offense has not been pressured at all.
There's going to be
There's a sack.
There's a penalty, though, in the middle of the field.
And a penalty. The sack was called. The quarterback is claiming that his arm was hit before the sack.
But the really hard hit is the collision on the goal line, just inside the goal line.
So we'll wait and see what that call is. I imagine it was against the defense, unless there was like an illegal pick or something of that nature, but we'll wait for the call. Illegal contact, number 21 defense, so it'll be first and goal from the 1-yard line I mean, Austria has to be able to punch it in from here. If they don't, it'll be a huge demoralization. I mean, they've got first and goal from 1 yard out. They need this, and they need it quickly.
Yes, that's another interesting thing about this drive. It's been a very quick drive. Austria has been working pretty quickly between snaps, but most importantly, they had a bunch of huge gains.
Okay, here they have the short gainer, a bunch lineup. All four offensive players are on the line, standing right next to each other. There'll be quick cuts to the outside and probably down up the middle. And there's the guy, number 30. Oh, and he found him. I don't catch the number of the receiver yet, but it's a touchdown for Austria. Number 6, Lukas Gasel. It's his second touchdown, I believe, and that cuts the lead.
And as you said, a quick cut to the outside.
28-15. Sorry.
No.
Now they've scored, so it's 28-21, and they're going to go for 1 point. 28-21, down 7. They're looking to cut the lead to 6. Wide open. Caught. And that cuts the lead now to 28-22. So Austria has pulled within 6 points on its first drive of the second half. They're right in the game. But, Dovey, if they don't get a stop and Italy continues scoring every time they get the ball, there's no way to win.
That's it. It's meaningless.
So Italy, once again, will attempt to drive down the field. They've been successful every time they've been with the ball up until this point.
And that success just builds confidence, and you can see they do not look pressured at all. And going long.
Tipped at the last second and nearly picked off. He tripped at the last over the other player in order to not be able to get the
Watch his concentration at the
pick.
end nearly pay off.
That was a huge defensive play. So it'll be 2nd and 20 for Italy. And I think Italy has to stick with what has been working, which is the quick slants, the 7-8 yard gains. The quarterback is.
Yeah, that was an attempt at a real back-breaking move. If that had worked, it would have been extremely demoralizing for Austria after all their successful offensive drive to find himself in the same hole. But
so he went back to his reliable Mark Simon, who is definitely up there as one of the stars of the game. In fact, we're going to have our MVP balloting up there very soon. We'll have the 4 players that we believe are the candidates for MVP of this game, and then you guys got to vote. There's some really, really big talents in this game, but MVP is select 1. We have 3rd down and about 7. And wide open, number 19, Gianluca Santagostino.
And how does he get that wide open?
It's now 1st and goal for Italy.
And Austria looks like they're just a little bit too nervous on defense.
They're trying to figure it out. They haven't gotten a stop. They
have
need
to
a
step
stop.
up on 3rd and short. You have to step up on that.
Austrian bench making a lot of noise. In the end zone, wide open. To number 81, Claudio Corrado. Dovey, how did he get that wide open?
Well, let's watch. I'm not sure we'll see the back corner of the end zone.
So we've got 34-22 to Italy. They're back with a 12-point lead. And once again, Dovey, they have not been stopped the entire game. Well, you cannot win if you can't get a stop.
A command performance by quarterback Zaradka. And it goes to show on 1st down his willingness to take that shot on the bomb was because he had no concern whatsoever that he was going to be successful either way on this drive as he puts volume 2 of his notebooks back into his shorts.
Extra point is good. No, he dropped it.
Not.
Dropped it. Just out of my vision, but he dropped the ball at the last moment. That was Mark Simon, the most sure-handed Italian receiver. So they don't get that point. It's actually could be an important point down the road. We're at 34-22, 12-point difference. So it's 2 scores. But remember those all-important extra points. If Austria scores twice, they could take the lead. But they first
Austria
got
in a bit of a hurry up.
There's a short completion
Well, it
to
turns into a medium gain, so that's
medium
good.
gain for number 6, Lucas Goschel. Got about a 7-8 yard gain. And a tip pass. Huge play for number 81.
That's at least his second of the day.
Claudio Corrado with another blocked pass. It's now going to put Austria under pressure because I would dare say, Dovey, if Austria does not manage to score in this drive, Italy can put it away the next drive. The game will basically be clinched. So Austria must keep this drive going. They have third and about 12 to go. And it's knocked down by number 21, Lorenzo Scaperotta. And we've now got 4th and 12. This is...
Watch him sitting back in the zone, reading the play.
The game could be on the line right here for Austria.
If you
don't score here, you're putting yourself in a deep hole, with Italy taking possession.
And against an unflappable offense.
An unflappable, you haven't stopped even one time in an entire game. Big play for Austria. Knocked down in the middle of the field. There was no chance for a completion there. Italy takes over possession with the score 34-22. A 12.
Great defense here on this play.
Great defense.
It was perfectly positioned.
A 12-point lead. If they can extend that with another touchdown now, I would say that this game is all but decided, Dovey.
Yeah, at this point, Austria, I would say, needs their defense to come up with not just a stop, but maybe with a turnover or some points, or at least a turnover. And so far, that's looks unlikely.
And we've got a stop for just about 5 yards for the Italians.
Zaratka knows exactly what he has to do. Just move things along comfortably, not take any chances.
They've got an actual book in the huddle, Dovey.
It's a compendium. It's I think 4 volumes.
Yeah, but he's still reading as he's about to take a
taking
snap.
Notes there. I think he's adding in. He's asked for another divider.
I didn't see a pen. I don't know if he could take notes with. Oh, Fabrizio Rossi slips down after a short gain. So we've got 3rd and short.
That's all they need, though.
A big defensive play. Dovey, could they be getting a stop? Maybe they finally figured out the Italian offense. Austria is 1 down away from getting its first stop of the game.
I would say the Italian offense is just adjusted to meet their defensive expectations. Short, medium passes over the middle.
I don't know.
Austria did what they had to do on that play, but they're going to need a lot more than that.
He's still looking at the book, Dovey. Book is tucked back into his pants. Big play. 4th down. Wide open. Mark Simon once again, he goes back to, I could have called that play. Mark Simon is the most sure-handed receiver on the Italian team.
And you certainly could have executed that play, Steve, with Mark Simon there for you on the receiving end.
Look, he's not the biggest player. He's not the fastest player, but he gets into the right spot. He's like a Julian Edelman type. This guy is always open and sure-handed and a great, great target for Luke Zachrada, who is a tremendous quarterback, except he can't remember his plays and takes out that book every play. I don't get it. You got to remember plays. If you're a quarterback, you have to have some smarts. Again, Mark Simon this time dropped the ball. I think there was actually a little pull on his flag, perhaps, or something that just shook him at the last second.
Well, that was also a high degree of difficulty catch.
Mark Simon, though, he's a sure-handed receiver. I just sang his praises as the Italian Edelman. I mean,
you jinxed him, Steve.
He's got to hold on to that ball. We've got second down. They've still got 3 downs to get it into the end zone. I would bet on the Italians right now in terms of
think the
punching
smart
it.
money.
Look, they haven't been stopped yet, and
with the ball a 12-point lead and not much time left, and haven't been stopped yet. Yeah, they could pull this one out.
This is a huge play. He's got his man open in the back of the end zone on a deflection. That was more luck than skill, but it counts. Number 84, Stefano Di Tunisi with the reception. I think that's put a nail in the Austrian coffin, so to speak.
At least if you're Austria, you can look back at this game and at that play and say, well, at least on that play we did everything we could and we just had some poor luck. I wouldn't say that was the story of the game, but that's a nice way of looking at it.
I wonder if it's the same guy that tipped it in the air on the Israeli Hail Mary that succeeded, because it was the same kind of thing.
Find a way to work that in, Steve.
Well, yeah, and you heard I was stuck in an elevator with 8 or 9 of their players, right, Dovey? Or I told that story already. A great catch in the back of the end zone.
Out of the back
of the end zone.
Get style points, though.
So we're at 40-22. Austria's going to have to be in a hurry up the rest of the way. They've got to score quickly, and then hope for a turnover. Otherwise, this thing is over. Austria is ready to go. They're going to be coming out fast and furious, winging it downfield. Here comes Austria. And there's a quick pass. The nerves are starting to set in. Austria is starting to look like the team that is. It realizes that it's all but over. And they're going to start getting a lot of pressure now as they attempt to fight their way back on this drive.
Well, only 4.5 minutes left. It could be beyond the feeling of pressure, and now just a question of desperation. Nothing to lose. May as well bomb it, see what happens.
And now is the time to...
And sure enough, he might have him.
Now is the time to vote for the most valuable player, ladies and gentlemen. This is the time. My bet is that it's going to be one of the Italian players because they are certainly walking away with this game 40-22. By the way, Dovey, I have succeeded in passing my predicted over and under, which I said was 60. We've hit 62, and we've still got 4 minutes left in the game.
Well, if this suddenly becomes a defensive battle, Steve, you will have almost hit the nail on the head.
I won it. I got the W. And that falls incomplete.
And
that was
sure
the promise.
Enough, the bodies into the broadcast
broadcast booth, but we caught them. We saved them from crashing and knocking all the
sent a nice forearm shiver in there.
And you noticed that Josh Haston didn't even move to help us. Nothing. He just
unflinching.
Stood behind, hoping to avoid contact. He knows what flag football is. It's a non-contact sport.
For some contact here, Steve.
That's Josh. He says he's looking for the contact. That man,
closest I get to getting on the field right there. Other than the halftime show the other day when Kenny and I threw the ball, which I'm still sore from.
Those were some nice
three catches that I caught.
And let me say about Josh Haston, who's with us now and is going to take over the broadcast.
Here's a double pitch, a triple pitch. One more for good luck.
Oh, that's out of bounds. That was coming towards me. I could have caught that. So let me just say about Josh Haston. Great announcer, as you all know. He was also a long-time player in American football in Israel, one of our legendary players, maybe one of our best players that is not in the Hall of Fame.
What's this maybe? And a couple of decades ago, my co-director at All-Star Israel Sports Camp.
So we're now at 40-22. Italy can pretty much just run the clock down or run it out on this drive.
Guys, I thought Austria was actually, when I saw them play first, I thought they were going to win this tournament. When I saw them day one out here on this field number one, they looked razor sharp. They were my prediction. If you go back and listen to all the broadcasts on YouTube, Facebook, American Football in Israel page, you will see, I think day one, I said these guys are the team to beat.
Well, you got it wrong, Josh.
I got it wrong. Well, that one Hail Mary, and it could have changed. It could have been the big difference.
Well, they lost now. They were just trounced by Italy.
Take nothing away from the Austrian team. They've been beaten here. I mean, presumably the scores in final, but they've been beaten by a really unstoppable Italian defense. I think until someone does show that they can stop this Italian defense, everyone will go the way of Austria.
I think you're right. I think Italy has shown that they are a team that can go all the way. They're now going to be into the Final Four. We'll see who their match is in the Final Four, and they're going to be. It's going to take a lot to beat them as
their quarterback might
forward.
be Steve MVP of the tournament there. Luke, I forgot his last name. I know it's not Skywalker, but he is playing like a superhero right now.
Billy Zabka, I think.
Luke Zaradka, and you guys can still vote for him on the MVP category. He's our vote, but
seems to have a ringing
the viewers
on Facebook.
vote.
Check out the voting on Facebook.
Check out the voting on Facebook. Now's the time. This social media stuff.
He's got that playbook, of course. You've seen the journal, if you will, diary.
You missed Volume 2 came out of the shorts earlier in the game,
Looks like
Josh.
he stole that book from Henry Winkler there in The Waterboy, using all the plays.
So Italy is just trying to run the clock down, see the end of this game. We're almost at the end now. I think we're at about the 1 minute mark.
And now I'm getting a good look at that book. It's like one of those business card holders that has different index cards in each slot. I presume those are different plays.
That book might win co-MVP, guys.
Oh, Rossi, Fabrizio Rossi with a drop. He's had a tough game, actually, Fabrizio.
Well, I think he'll be satisfied with the outcome.
He is satisfied. Fabrizio's all about the team, all about the win. He's one of the oldest veterans still playing the game in this in international flag football, but he certainly is not the go-to guy anymore.
See these guys working so hard at the booth, Steve. You got one guy playing Sega PlayStation, another guy works for a Yes cable company installing cable here so these guys can watch TV as they work here today. That's what it looks like, but no, I'm just kidding. These guys are doing an amazing job.
Trick play.
Long pass towards the end zone, goes up, and it falls harmlessly incomplete.
Italy knows they're ahead, right?
Italy knows they're ahead. It's 28 seconds left. Why they went for a touchdown there, I'm not quite sure. Maybe it has to do with the history between those two countries.
I hope it was just trying to practice something for them. Could be necessary later. I'm sure they weren't trying to run anything up on the Austrian team.
Well, I can tell you the Austrians are not going to go. They're going to also try to score. They don't want to lose by this lopsided score. They're going to try to. Maybe not. Maybe they're just going to take a knee.
Took a knee. That's
the sportsmanlike way to do it. Not like the Italians did, but the Italians got the W, 40-22. Italy goes to the Final Four, and Austria will have to be playing for the 5th or 6th seed. Ladies and gentlemen, finalize those votes. Last chance to vote on our Facebook MVP balloting. I'm going to be turning the mic over for the next 7 or 8 or 12 hours, or as much football as we have left here, to Josh Haston and Dovey, and perhaps we'll have Danny Gwertz joining you later. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being with us. We'll be back for the next game.
Hey. Are we live? I have no headset. Are we live? And I'm here with Luke. Back. We got to move back. What, he's not tall enough? All right. Luke, so there's been a lot of talk about the play calling and especially the style of play calling. Can you give us a sneak peek at that playbook of yours, the legendary playbook?
I mean, yeah, we have a playbook with a plethora amount of plays in it. I mean, there's just about 125 plays that we have, and we just try and pick out ones that we want to use for certain defenses. And after studying film against Austria, we were running a handful of them, but we executed really well today, and that's what got us the win. And the defense had a tremendous game as well.
So I guess two specific questions. First of all, what's the meaning of the word plethora? And second of all, on the long bomb, that almost scored. What was your thinking there? Were you thinking that their defense was coming up and that you had an opportunity to kind of break the game open with that bomb?
Plethora means a lot, and yes, and the bomb was
I knew that.
We wanted to try to take a shot on them. They were playing aggressive, especially since they were down. They were trying to get a pick six quick, so we figured we'd do a hitch and go. And their safety made a really good play in trying to recover and almost had an interception. So luckily, our guy was there to break it up, but that's why we took the shot there.
I'm looking forward to the next game. What do you expect?
I'm not even sure who we play. I think it's Israel.
Taking it one game at a time. Great attitude.
Of course, but I don't even know.
We'll check on the Facebook page, but ladies and gentlemen, you can certainly still feel free to vote for the game MVP. We've got one leading candidate right here. Thank you very, very much, and good luck.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Stole that book from Bobby Boucher. Got the green book. Any idea who's playing your next, Toby?
And here we are, folks. It is Sunday morning, Championship Sunday at the Flag Football European Championships here in Jerusalem, Israel. Thanks for joining us here on the broadcast from wherever you're listening all over the world. Feel free to chat in. Let us know where you're listening from. We'd love to hear from our fans. Let us know what you think of the broadcast. We have a very big game coming up. We have Great Britain, Austria semifinals in the women's division. Facebook, YouTube. We are all over social media with these broadcasts. You share it, like it. We're going to have MVP votes as you watch this game. Decide in your mind who you think the MVP is as you hear the cheers of Great Britain in the background. My name is Josh Haston. I'm with my main man, Dovey Rabinowitz, on color commentary.
Hey, Josh.
Dovey, what's going on, my man?
It's a beautiful day for football.
It is certainly a beautiful day. It's only a balmy, I was driving here this morning. I saw my car. It was already 30 degrees Celsius. That's 86 Fahrenheit at about 8:30 a.m. and must be up to around 35. And with the field, we're talking about 40 degrees Celsius. And you can't tell on the faces of these women who are out on the field getting ready to go with Team Austria going south to north here as we get started. And we've seen this quarterback before, Saskia Stribany, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. If I'm botching it, chat in and tell me how to pronounce it. She is an unbelievable passer, Dovey. Check her out as we have first down, Team Austria, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. And here we go, folks. Semifinal action underway. The Kraft Family Sports Campus in Jerusalem. 7-yard gain on play number 1, completion to number 65, who is not on the roster, but she's one of their wide receivers. Second down.
And she's on the real roster. She's just not listed there on
Yeah,
this
of course. No, I would not imply that there was a player who just came off an airplane and jumped on and threw on a jersey. Not my implication at all, as the quarterback completes a diving catch made also, again, I think by number 65. We'll have to find out who she is because she might be an MVP candidate who you are going to want to vote for later on Facebook. American Football in Israel on the page. Check it out, folks.
So 2 short completions sets up a third and medium, I would say.
Third and about 10. Quarterback takes a snap. 2 receivers left. Cutting.
There's a sack.
Cold. And we are on the sidelines of Great Britain, and I'm sure you can hear their loud cheers through the microphone. They are pumped up, ready to go here, looking for a berth in the finals 2019 European Championship. They have a wide coaching staff, Dovey. They have like 4 or 5 men and women here who they brought along with them, calling signals from the sidelines. Their trainers with them. This is a professional unit, Dovey.
Oh yeah, they're well equipped, well staffed.
Third down here. Long. Fourth down. Fourth long.
Nearly picked.
Nearly intercepted. Great Britain. That's a huge stand on defense. And as we've been saying all weekend long, defense wins championships. Defense will be key here today. That, in fact, was 4th down after that sack. And now Great Britain takes over at their own 5-yard line, going north to south here in the first half. We figured out the directions the other day, Dovey.
And Austria, set up their drive with 2 short completions, but that put them, not in a great position. They had to go a little bit longer on third down, and when they didn't get that, they nearly were forced into a pick.
First down, Great Britain completed pass to number 10. That is Lindsay Ann Johnson, wide receiver for Great Britain. Quarterback there is Millie Barrett. Millie Barrett is QB1 for Great Britain. Here we go, second down, 2 receivers right, standard formation, 1 receiver left. Quarterback takes the snap, looks, fires, nearly caught, in and out of the hands of Grace Conway, number 5. This will bring up 3rd and long for the Brits. Fans starting to pour in here as the day goes on Championship Sunday. I believe the day, Dovey, I think this is Labor Day weekend in the U.S., is it not? Do you have any idea?
Not much.
Guys, anybody know if this is Labor Day weekend?
Makes sense.
I think it is Labor Day weekend. I'll talk about that in just a second. And this third down here for Great Britain. Ball's up in the air. A perfect spiral. Caught number 10. Stretches the ball out, but she'll still be short of the first down.
4th and about 2.
I brought up, I don't know about you, but here's the replay. Check out that great catch there by number 10 near the first down on the left sideline there. I was reminded of Labor Day because, this isn't the Jerry Lewis telethon where you have 24 hours of telethon action, but there is like 10 hours of live football action here in Israel.
I prefer the latter.
Yeah, I do as well. Receivers looking, quarterback throws. She has a receiver open.
And she's got it.
Caught by number 11. That's Marta Matthews with the first down. Great Britain. Check out the replay.
Just beat the sack on the throw.
Check out that pass and catch. And Great Britain's on the move. First down and goal as they pass the halfway mark here on the field. We have, yes, thank you so much here. A backup piece of paper in case we lose the first Austrian lineup. Here we go. Quarterback takes a snap, looks. She has time, completes the number 5, and a flag is pulled. A lot of contact on that play. No flags called, but there was a bump, and as you know, this is a non-contact sport, is flag football.
Allegedly.
But I've seen a lot of big hits, accidental, incidental contact throughout the tournament. Nothing on purpose. I saw one player, I think, from Denmark who cut open her eye on a play. I hope she's okay. We'll see her later on today. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Great Britain looks to fires. Ball caught again. Number 5 there is a target, Grace Conway. And if you notice on that catch, I don't know, here comes the replay. Watch her hands as she catches the ball. She has perfect form, makes that diamond shape with her hands. That is how you are caught to catch a ball. This team is certainly coached very well, Great Britain, as they try to drive for the first score of the game in a 0-0 tie.
It was a nice button hook and a nice adjustment on the slightly high throw.
2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Quarterback calls for the snap. Looking, rusher comes in. She's got some time. Fires to a wide open receiver. Number 10, touchdown, Lindsay Ann Johnson. Lindsay Ann with a touchdown.
Let's see her make a little hesitation.
Check out the replay.
And then cut right.
And Great Britain makes a statement here in the semifinal matchup, driving the length of the field, scoring, completing passes at will. And Great Britain's defense stopped Austria on their first possession. Austria fails to do so. 6-0 going for the extra point. We have a bunch formation there in the middle. 1 receiver left. Quarterback Barrett takes the snap, looking, surveys the field, fires a long, high ball, and has not come down. She got her hands on it, the receiver.
There is a flag.
Flag on the play. This might be pass interference on the defense. Looks like they're getting another chance at this. Millie Barrett, they're already talking to her coach.
That was the touchdown that we just watched.
Indicating that this is going to be another opportunity from half the distance to the goal for the Brits, trying to make it 7-0 after that first score of the game. In the huddle, Great Britain. The flag is still on the field. The referees are still talking about it. We've seen throughout the tournament some of these flags hit the field and then the refs decide to pick it up. But I think Great Britain is confident now. Now they're calling it pass interference on the defense or a hold. And this will be a retry from half the distance at about the 2.5-yard line there, approximately. A lot of action here. How you doing? Czech Republic in the house. Some of the other players coming to check out the action here on Field 1.
And some of them are really scouting the action because it's a potential championship matchup for them.
And other buses arriving here at the Kraft Family Sports Campus. Other teams who are set for later afternoon action here. Getting ready to play flag football in Jerusalem, folks. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, 1 to the left, rather. Extra point try. She runs it in and out and does not make the catch. That's very similar. We've seen that play a few times in the tournament. That's similar to the play Julian Edelman when he caught that touchdown against the Falcons there back in the Super Bowl.
I couldn't help noticing how similar that was to Julian Edelman.
Yes. Not that we're biased or anything, but, Edelman was here in Israel with the rest of the Patriots just a few weeks ago. That's a whole other story maybe we'll get to a little bit later at the half. 2 receivers left for Austria now. Takes possession. Quarterback fires. Completes it. A missed flag. She keeps going. Gets some extra yards after the catch. That is, we'll call her no-name, number 65, wide receiver, who is not on the roster. We'll have to figure out. Maybe we'll send a scout to the opposite sideline and figure out who that 65 is, because she is a main target here for quarterback Saskia Srebini. And if I'm mispronouncing it, chat in, folks, if you're in Austria. I don't want to do it. Missed flag. First down. That was the number 16, Caroline Kugler. 16. There was a missed flag there by Great Britain. That will be first down and goal for the Austrians, putting together a nice little drive here in their second possession. Midway through the first half. Game number 3 on field number 1 here in Jerusalem. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Quarterback Strabinski. I'm going to get it right eventually. There's just some vowels missing. It's the way it's written in Austrian, Dovey. I apologize. We'll get some clarification on the name. Fires a pass, nearly could have been intercepted. The defensive back had her eyes on the receiver. If she had been looking at the football, that might have been a pick 6. Very fortunate there for the Austrian side.
Now the quarterback threw it a little bit to her left,
a little behind her
downfield, and the defensive back probably had no idea the ball was going to be so close to her. Could have had the pick.
Could have been a pick six there for Great Britain. Bunch formation here in Austria on second down. Quarterback takes the snap, surveys the field, gets away from the rusher. She can't run. She's throwing, off the fingertips. And as Kenny Zweibel, my color commentator the other day, said, that's on the wide receiver, because if you can get your hands or fingertips on the ball, you should be catching that ball, even though she did have to lay out for that one. What do you think? You agree with Kenny?
Well, I agree with Kenny in theory, but it was very good coverage, really extended coverage by Great Britain.
Yeah, it would have been a nice catch, diving catch, and nevertheless, that's a thing of the past,
and
folks.
Kenny would say that as a quarterback.
Obviously, yes. Third down here, two receivers right, surveying the field, looking long for the end zone, receiver wide open. Touchdown.
Got it.
Touchdown, Austria to tie the ball at 6. Let's see who the receiver is who made that catch. We'll check out the replay here. Also, wide open. See how she got open, Dovey? Let's see. Let's check that out as I try to get her number there.
Little hitch.
Oh, that is the mysterious number 65 on the touchdown.
Well, now we'll really need to get her name because she might be an MVP candidate.
If you're watching the broadcast, number 65 on Austria, if she's your daughter, your sister, your niece, your nephew, not your nephew, your grandmother, whatever she is to you, let us know. And then let us also know how to pronounce the quarterback name, number 2, as they go to the YouTube chat right now and type it on in. Let us know how to pronounce the extra point, by the way, no good. 6-6 is the score. That was a big, important drive for Austria, Dovey. They didn't gain any yardage on the first possession. Great Britain scored. Austria comes back down and answers, tying the game at 6.
Yes, agreed. Let's see how this extra point does not quite work out.
Stribrny. If I say it 100 times, maybe I will get her name right. Stribrny, number 2. Anyway, Great Britain on first down.
Great Britain's offense still clicking.
Respectable gain there, moving the ball down the field, coming up with second down here. Millie Barrett leading the charge here for Great Britain, and we're hearing fans from all over Kraft Family Sports campus. Bunch of games going on, different fields here on Championship Sunday. Perfect timing, at the beginning of the NFL season. This gets me into the mood watching flag football here in Jerusalem. Quarterback takes a snap, drops back, looking, fires a long ball.
Dangerous pass.
Unbelievable catch.
Nice catch, right in your lap.
Number 11, she had 2 defenders on her. That's number 11, Marta Matthews. Goes up. She's a head taller. Check out the replay here.
And that shows a lot of confidence in your receiver, putting it
boom.
In it.
And she got her.
I would not say it was the most well-advised pass, but I guess she has a confidence in her receiver.
2 receivers.
To go up and get it.
And she got both feet down just inside of the marker there. This will be I think 2nd and 1. It was close to a first down. I didn't see an indication. Nevertheless, this will be number 11 again, still going. Number 11 there is Marta again, going back to Marta Matthews. I'm not sure. Do you know if she got, let's watch the replay there. I don't know if she got a first down on the play. That's a second down, yes. Yeah. So she did get a first down on the first catch there, and she goes right back to her favorite receiver at this point on this drive, Marta Matthews, number 11. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left. QB Barrett takes the shotgun snap. Receiver going down the field, completes it again to number 11. Who else? Marta Matthews. We'll keep going here with the drive.
And again, that's a lot of confidence.
Oh, we have a viewer. How did we get that information? Katrin, a viewer. Katrin, how do you Mansbart. Katrin Mansbart, number 65. Thanks so much to Tobias for getting us that information. Now, you got to get us the pronunciation as the pass is completed near the end zone.
Stop just short.
It'll be 3rd and goal. How do you pronounce Saskia's last name, Tobias? If you're still watching or listening or whatever the broadcast very early in the morning over there, if you are affected in Austria,
crossing route.
Check out the replay here as we have a 3rd down with about 2-3 yards to go. And here we have seen many times the traditional shovel pass.
And there's a bunch formation in the middle.
What will she do? Quarterback goes back right up the middle. Diving catch. The ball was thrown behind her. Nevertheless, number 5, Grace Conway.
Good hands.
Check out the replay.
Conway.
Check out the replay. The diving going across her own body as the ball thrown behind her.
An amazing catch by amazing Grace Conway.
Yeah, but you know what? Millie Barrett, the quarterback, may have put that there on purpose there because the defender was overplaying it. Check out the replay there. Check it out, Dovey. Dovey, you
Good read there, Josh.
yeah, thank you
Played
very
a bit of
much.
quarterback yourself.
A little bit. A tad
Maybe
here
a
and there.
decade and a half.
Tad here and there. A couple of years. Going for the extra point here. 12-6 is the lead right now. Ball's up in the air. It's tipped,
And
nearly
tipped.
intercepted. 65 on the rush there. Katrin Mansbart, who now we have her name in the official roster book, but it's still 12-6 to the Brits here. Midway through the first half, if not more. I'd like to know how much time is left in the half. We'll find out here in a second when the official comes by. 6 minutes. Okay. Here we go. Austria.
In the first half, that is.
Austria back with the ball. Going south to north here. Quarterback looks, fires a pass. Caught by Mansbart. We're calling her name very often now that we know what her name is. Catherine Mansbart.
And Austria seems to be opening every single drive with one or two short passes.
We're getting here the pronunciation of the quarterback. The Austrian quarterback is pronounced Sturbany. Thank you, Yuda and Strubany. I'm going to write that in. Strubany. Tobias, listening or watching wherever you are in the world of ours, on YouTube, on Facebook, wherever we are. Thanks so much. Tobias Strubany, Saskia Strubany on the drive for Austria will bring up a third down. Needs about 10 yards for the first. By the way, today's broadcast brought to you by Menda Bream Communications, Director Yuda Wadowski, cameraman Eitan Spitz, and guess who showed up to work today? Yaakov Feldman is back. Whoa, Eitan's back. I messed that up. Fourth down. I apologize. Yaakov was here Friday. Eitan, we have nothing but love for you, man.
And if any of your viewers can just chat in how to pronounce these names of the communication crew.
Yuda Wadowski. How do you say it, Yuda? Wadowski. Well, let's watch football and let's get an official reading on Yuda. If you guys out there in the world know Yuda's last name, if you're listening maybe in Givat Shmuel, be in touch.
Pass for the first down.
First down, Austria, as we get the pronunciations here. We're not only covering football, folks. We're talking phonetics. We're talking grammar. We're talking a lot of stuff here.
Ethnography.
Watch the. I don't even know what that means. Watch the replay there. Wadowski. Yes, Widow. I'm going to write it like it sounded, and we're going to get here a first down for Austria. Wadowski. First down here. First down. She licks her palms there. Don't forget the Facebook page, folks. Get on there and there. See, she's a smart quarterback there, Strabeni. The rusher was in her face, and as we know, there's no intentional grounding in this league, so just throw the ball away, avoid the sack. And
call a coverage sack.
Coverage sack, exactly. Good call, Dovey. Strubeni. Let's go, Strubeni. I'm not cheering for either side, folks. Just got to pronounce the name right. Two receivers left, one receiver right. Strubeni goes back to pass. Pump fakes. She's about to get sacked. She avoids the sack, nearly crosses the line of scrimmage. But no, if any part of your body is behind the line of scrimmage, then you are illegal. Check out the replay. Watch how she avoids.
She keeps her eyes downfield.
Hits a receiver there and sets up a third and goal.
Under pressure, being pursued, keeps her eyes downfield, finds the open receiver.
Strubeni might be an MVP candidate. Go to our Facebook page and vote. Later on, yes, later on, or we can do that already. After halftime, I don't want to make any false predictions here, but Strubeni's having a good game, as is Mansbart there for Austria, and Great Britain also. There are a few players there who might be MVP.
There's a touchdown.
And there's a touchdown there. Austria back on track as Strubeni pumps her fist, throwing the touchdown. It's 12-6. I like the confidence out of Strubeni, marching her team down the field. Here's the replay. Check it out. They didn't panic at all, Dovey. Austria was down 6-0. They've gone.
They knew the whole game was still ahead of them.
They've gone 12 unanswered. This might be 13 if they're able to tack on the extra point here. Strubeni looks left, signals to her receiver, drops back. She has got a lot of time. Her flag is pulled, though. That time ran out in an instant. Stephanie Warren on the sack. Watch that replay. Stephanie Warren. It looked like Stravinsky had all day. Warren comes out of nowhere, pulls her flag, and it is still 12-6, a 6-point game. Great Britain taking over.
And she's a quarterback who's not afraid to be sacked. In that case, it might have been better to just toss it up. It's the point after. It's pretty unlikely to give up a pick one.
It's a pick. It's actually not to correct you, step on your toes. It's a pick
that's right.
two.
A pick two.
And I've not seen that yet in this tournament. I've not seen a safety yet, and I've not seen a pick two on this field at least. Not saying it hasn't happened as Great Britain takes over. Two receivers left, one receiver right. Barrett takes the snap, looks at her receiver. Nice gain there of about 10 yards. Great Britain back in business right now with Millie Barrett connecting with her receiver. I believe that was number 5, Grace Conway, whose name we've called several times already this morning. It's only like 11 in the morning, but it definitely feels like afternoon with this heat coming in. I don't know about you, Dovey.
It's a beautiful day.
Quarterback goes back, surveying the field, pumps once, throws long. Completion right in front of us.
What a catch.
Great Britain. What a great catch. Let's watch. We got to hit that replay. First down, number 11 on Great Britain.
Confidence in your receivers. Barrett threw it into coverage.
Watch the replay, guys. Martha Matthews finds a little pocket in the defense. Long ball, goes up and gets it. Clearly using her height advantage over the shorter defensive back. Martha Matthews with a great catch.
And it's funny because overall the Austrian team probably has a height advantage, but in that matchup, number 11 really knows how to go up for the ball and come down with it. In coverage, in double coverage, she's done it.
And
Barrett has no problem throwing right at defensive backs and trusting number 11 to come down with it.
And Yakov, the engineer here, wearing an unusual blue glove. Not exactly sure what that's all about. I think he's touching the cables. Does not want to get electrocuted. We would not want that to happen. But that's usually what I wear when I clean up the dog poop in the backyard. But whatever you got to do to stay not electrocuted. I don't think so. Dovey, they're saying here in the booth that the score is 12-12. I do not believe so.
When was Great Britain's second touchdown?
No. There is a double. I would make a 1 penny bet here, a big spender. That it is 1 pence. It is still 12-6. It is 12-6. I do not remember Great Britain scoring a second touchdown, but they did just now, and she's in. But it looked like she dove. Let's see if they call her down, or they're giving her a score. I believe. Let's maybe one of you at home. I believe the score is 12-12 now. Dovey, would you concur? Because we have a discrepancy between the official score board and what we have here in the booth.
Well, it's hard to remember something not happening.
I think we should ask the Great Britain the coach who's right here. I believe it's 12-all. Let's ask Great Britain here. What is it? 18-12, Great Britain?
Great Britain, with a lot of contact at several locations on the field.
I would like a confirmation from one of the coaches here at Great Britain. It's not that I don't trust the guys here in the booth or who are running the tournament, but Dovey, were we sleeping? Did we miss a touchdown? I do not remember Great Britain scoring twice.
Well, sometimes when you're watching a game, you're focusing on the play, and
maybe I got
of the big picture.
I got distracted by that weird blue glove that one of the guys here was wearing, but
yeah, that seemed to command a lot of your attention for a while.
18-12, okay. Great Britain is up 18-12. What's the score?
Refs are saying 18-6.
Refs are saying 18-6. Completely confusing. We need to call an official timeout. Ask this gentleman. What's the score, sir? What is the score? 18-12.
Great Britain says 18-12.
18-12. The referees are. There's some mass confusion here.
Someone say with confidence what the score is.
I can say with confidence, somebody was out drinking last night in downtown Jerusalem and came here today and did not get their mathematics in order as Austria.
Great Britain?
No, I would not say that. Do not stereotype.
Yeah,
a long ball.
Austria.
Oh my gosh!
Caught in stride.
She got tackled at the 1 yard line.
The 1 yard line.
But that was a bomb. It is 18-12, folks. 18-12, Great Britain. Watch the replay by Austria. This is a barn burner, folks. She throws nearly the length of the field.
Well, it makes sense as 18-12 because this
connects with her receiver. That was an unbelievable throw and catch there by Austria. And just like that, they're 1 yard away from tying up this game at 18. You and I must have turned our heads, buddy. We make mistakes. No one is perfect. And somehow there's another.
I was analyzing some game film from a previous play.
Maybe that's what it was. Oh, look at this. What is this? 5 wide. What's going on here? I've never seen anything like this. Is this a timeout? Is this a penalty? Yeah, timeout, Great Britain. It looked like they were going to get into some type of rugby scrum as all 10 players joined together at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, show of unity.
I think for a second they thought this was rugby back in Great Britain. I don't know if Austria is known for the rugby. but Great Britain certainly is a rugby powerhouse last time I checked. Let's get that verified from our fans who are watching Great Britain. You guys play rugby out there. Actually, that is a fact. I was in Great Britain once on a Saturday night, and a rugby match just concluded, and there were a lot of wild, crazy fans in downtown London, and I decided to go back to the hotel room. I didn't want any part of that, Dovey. That's a true story. Has nothing to do with this game.
Not much.
But Austria has a first and goal at the 1-yard line here. Great Britain burning one of their timeouts here in the first half. Austria looking for the tie now that we know it's 18-12. A lot of Austrian fans here as well. Quarterback takes the snap, looks left, has a receiver wide open. That's
left of the end zone.
too easy.
Good.
Strabeni connects with her receiver. Let's see the number on the receiver as we watch the replay. Hopefully that's number 5. Therese Wygang, number 5.
To the back of the end zone, right to left.
Boom. We're wide open. It's too easy, folks. Too easy here. Great Britain showed promise on defense early in the game, now giving up a couple scores, and we are tied at 18. One thing's for sure, though, these women want to be in the finals. They're giving it their all. No doubt about that, I'll tell you that. We may mess up the scores, but that for sure is a fact. These ladies want it. They want it, and they want it bad. Nobody wants to go home just yet. Placing the finals on the line here at Kraft Family Sports Campus in Jerusalem. Don't forget to chat in, write in. Let us know what you think of the broadcast. We love your feedback, and you'll be voting for MVP on Facebook after the half. Check out YouTube, Facebook. We're all over the place this morning as Great Britain takes over. First pass caught by number 5 there, Grace Conway again, who's certainly in the running for that MVP as we go forward.
Barrett is running the game very well. She is a little bit telegraphing her passes. I feel like both because she's fallen into a familiar pattern and really looking at her receivers, eyeballing them before the pass.
And that being said, they are getting open there. Marta Matthews again on a catch would bring up a third and manageable down.
Matthews did not have to get open, as she's proven, in order to make receptions.
Right. Defenders do not bother Matthews. And it seems like she has a lot of control there in the huddle. I don't know. It looks like Matthews might actually be calling some of these plays.
I think the play call might be, give me the ball.
Give me the ball and get out of the way. Odell Beckham Jr. we have there, number 11, Matthews. And she's going deep, but maybe it was a fake deep because number 5, in fact, caught the ball. Grace Conway with the first down. Great Britain. Let's watch the replay. I think that was a decoy play.
Matthews draws the
Matthew,
receiver
yeah.
Although the Austrian defense was well positioned.
Wasn't bad defense. Just a nice pitch and catch, as they say. Today is Sunday. I wonder, Great Britain, if they're actually getting to watch their style of football. Maybe they have soccer/European football on one channel, and then American football here on the internet. As the quarterback goes back to pass, sees receiver. Big cat. Oh, man, what a target there. Matthews staying in bounds. I mean, drags her feet on the side. The referee, the British coach.
1.5 defenders on her.
The British coach says that she actually caught the ball, went out of bounds, stopping the time, I believe. Look what they have today, Dovey. They actually have the first down markers. I mean, the down markers indicating what down it is. That is an addition to an improvement over Friday. Wide open receiver. Touchdown, Great Britain.
That is touchdown.
Number 5, who else? Grace Conway.
And good job by Barrett, buying herself a little bit of extra time.
Yeah, she had all day to throw.
enough.
You know, you only have 7 seconds to throw. I think she used them all up there, but did, in fact, get it off before that 7-second limit.
The reach to the goal line.
And we have 24-18 in a barn-burner, high-scoring affair with Great Britain going for... What are they doing here? They're going for 2.
Interesting.
Going for 2 points. Gutsy call. This is a big play. It could be a 6-point lead or an 8-point lead. They have, timeout. Great Britain wants to talk it over, Govey. They thought about the 2. Maybe they're talking it over. Maybe they're changing their mind. It is a gutsy call because, as we've seen percentage-wise, the 2-point conversion, even though it's only 5 yards deeper, it's at the 10-yard line as opposed to the 5, the percentage points go way, way down in terms of completed conversions.
Well, no one scored a conversion yet.
That's true.
Conversion.
Maybe might as well take the chance. But if they fail, then
they will have scored exactly as many points as if they failed on a 1-point conversion.
Then Austria could, in fact, go down and just use a 1-point conversion and convert that and take the lead. So it is a risky move and they're staying with it. It looks like they're staying with it as of now. The refs have not moved the ball forward. Great Britain going for 2. This could be a big play as we go forward in the game. Let's make a mental note, Dovey, of this 2-point conversion. Great Britain has the confidence. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left. Barrett takes a snap. Looking. Has the receiver off her fingertips and nearly intercepted. The point is no good. The gamble did not pay off. Watch the replay here as it went off her fingertips and was nearly intercepted. Nevertheless, either way, the 2-point conversion is no good on a gutsy gamble by Great Britain. Gutsy gamble, Great Britain. That's 3 Gs. Here we go. Austria is not wasting any time. Completion.
And with the game really heading down the home stretch, it's a good chance for everyone to vote for your MVP candidate on Facebook, YouTube, other social media in which I am not adept.
Like it, share it with your friends. Spread the word. Tell your neighbors. Go over to their house, knock on their door, and say, hey, are you watching flag football this morning in Austria? Because if you're not, you're missing out on one heck of a game. Amazing catch. Sideline catch by Caroline Kugler. Caroline Kugler, Austria in business here. Can they take advantage of that missed extra point? Perhaps take the lead going into the half.
3rd and about 4.
4 seconds left in the half. They're going to have to go long. Did I hear that right, Dovey? I heard 4 seconds before our halftime show. Bunch formation. I believe he said 4 seconds left. Quarterback checks her plays. Strubeni checks her plays. Looking. She's got to fire down. Ball is caught. Can she make it all the way to the end zone? They're ruling her down, saying that she stepped.
And is there any time?
2 seconds left? Let's watch the replay there.
I think we don't have the correct time, Josh.
I thought they said 4. It could have been.
I thought so too.
Maybe it was, maybe not 2. Maybe it was, it's first down, that we know. Austria has the ball, driving. There's definitely under 2 minutes. I mean, this half is going on forever. Not complaining. It's great football. I'm just saying it's got to be nearing the halftime here. Strubeni takes a snap, surveys the field. Receivers are covered. She fires in a pack there. They're going to have to call timeout, I think, here. The clock is still running. They're not taking a timeout. Catch made by Kugler again, number 16.
I have a feeling there were more than 4 seconds left on that play.
I think you're right. Good observation, my friend. 2 receivers left. She's throwing a fade to the back of the end zone. It is broken up. Excellent defense.
How did that defender
first time
to raise her
Watch
hand?
the replay. It's Emma Dedicote. First time we're calling her name today. Dedicote denying the touchdown on that fade pass. I like the call, actually. I think it was a good call. They ran up to the line, and
that play should have worked. It was a great touchdown-saving defense by number 12.
And somebody's going to have to move that thing that's rolling on the field. I think it's a plastic bag or a squirrel. I cannot tell, but something's clearly on the field.
Nowhere near the action, though.
It's not near the action. Nobody else
And
sees
again,
it. But touchdown there, Austria, on that play. I got distracted there, but sometimes that happens there.
You literally got distracted by a squirrel.
I think it was a plastic bag. It's hard to see. 24 all here on the Austrian touchdown. Did we see that replay? Austrian touchdown.
It's a quick out.
It was a quick out, down and out. You can imagine it in your mind's eye. Let's make sure here the official. 24-24 says the official. He's not a
Gideon Reese.
Right, not the official on the field, but the tournament official. The tournament mega.
The mega official.
Meta means top official.
It means I know big words.
Man, you and Kenny, I have a whole list of vocabulary words after 3 days of broadcasting between you and Kenny Zweibel, the Hall of Famer. I'm definitely going to have to check out the thesaurus. And who thought I would get a whole education here other than the education I'm receiving through flag football. The field is now clear. Hey, we have a special. Not yet, Cam. Not yet, Cam. I thought there was another camera here. I thought we were going to take another angle here, but not just yet. As the guys here from the Bream are dialing up an audible. Mike. Mike. Okay, Mike is now closer to the mouth. Hope you can hear me. Have you been able to hear me until now? You've been able to hear me. You can hear other people. That we do not want, because that will ruin the broadcast. Bunch formation on the extra point.
Wide open receiver on the right.
Okay, and now Great Britain has to be scratching their heads, wondering. They went for 2. Watch the extra point. Wide open in the front corner of the end zone. They went for 2, Great Britain. They failed on that. Austria goes for 1 and takes a 1-point lead, 25-24. Let's get a time from the official here. 25-24 Austria. You'll see that on your scoreboard clearly. And now the Medabrim guys are here with a cam showing the broadcast booth to all the viewers all over the world. Thanks so much as Great Britain gets a substantial gain there on second down. Oh, camera's not. So many things, bells are ringing in my ears. Let's go to the replay, Dovey. I mean, these guys think that I could stay focused for a whole full. Oh, there's halftime, by the way.
Now we're at halftime.
All right, should we do the halftime show? Should we go out and throw the ball around or something? No.
We're doing the double Dutch jump rope thing, the juggling.
No, here we go. I think we're going to do a halftime interview here. We're now live, folks, on the camera. So
make sure to show my good side.
So thanks for joining us here. You can check out the beautiful broadcast booth provided by Medabrim Communications. Go to medabrim.com. Let's talk about the first half, Dovey. We have a score 25 Austria, Great Britain 24. What is your take? What have you seen out there?
I know that you've got on your mind the 2-point conversion attempt by Great Britain.
Yes, I think that was huge.
It was huge. I don't really disagree with it. It's at a stage in the game where you can really make a statement by going for two. There's plenty of time left. No one until that point had scored any had converted any extra points. So sort of may as well go for two. If you're not going to get the one, then you can also not get the two.
Okay, fair enough. But what happens if Austria ends up winning by 1 point and then Great Britain kicks themselves for not going for a more conservative play on the extra point? This game could have been tied right now at 25, and yet Austria is ahead a full score. And, of course, the only way to score here, really, other than a freak play or a safety, is a 6-point touchdown. So they're essentially behind a full score because of their – listen, I don't say I don't like the call. It was gutsy if it works. Okay, if it pays off, then that was the right call. I guess hindsight is always 20/20, and now Great Britain has to be scratching their heads after being down a point at the half as they huddle up here, getting ready for half number two.
I think it'll be really interesting if they score, if and when they score again. If they go for two again, then that will be really interesting.
If Great Britain scores and goes for two to try to...
I would love that. I think that would be really interesting.
To try to make up for their previous failed try there.
Mostly just to prove you wrong.
But it could be. It's possible. I would not be surprised if that was the motive. Actually, I would be. But they can hear some of the broadcasts. These Great Britain people coming down. Let's check out the booth. We want to see all the facilities here, yes? Let's go. Yuda, we got Yuda there. We got Eitan. We got Yaakov. And Eitan and Yaakov, I get mixed up. There's Eitan right there, right? Yeah. Of course not. That's Yaakov. I was just making sure these guys were still awake and didn't have heat stroke after about now 40 hours in the sun over a 3-day period. And you can check out, there's Eitan, Yaakov behind the camera. And that's going to be our booth tour there. Go to medabrim.com for all your online communication needs. Are you hosting an event that you want to be seen live all over the world? Medabrim.com, they're the ones who make it all happen. All guts, no glory behind the scenes. And let's not forget about our sponsors today. And I'm not going to read the whole list, but I am going to talk about May Eden. Natural spring water from Israel. And they've provided literally, I think it's 5,000 bottles of water for this tournament. I mean, you go back there, I'm actually probably going to steal a 6-pack. Don't tell anybody. Are we on live? Are we on? Oh, we are on. Okay, you did not hear that. No, I'm just kidding. I knew we were on. I'm just playing around. And thank you to May Eden as we get ready for the second half. And I'm just going to tell the guys the headphones, something was just this and that. The headphones, we'll get them back on in a second. I got that buzz, but I'm sure you can still hear my voice as Great Britain takes over.
Great Britain get things
rolling. South to north. That was a beautiful catch. Yeah, we're now good to go. Number 11.
That's Matthews again.
That was a great catch by number 11. She went back across her body, pulled it in on a diving catch. Second down for Great Britain. Quarterback back to pass. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Looking to the right. Got nothing. Throws it up to middle.
Matthews again.
11 there.
And you can throw it long, you can throw it short, you can throw it to her when she's wide open, you can throw it into double coverage, back across her body. Matthews is a pretty reliable receiver.
Who do you at home think should be the MVP? At Team Austria, we have Saskia Strubeni. Right now, the quarterback playing very well. You have number 65, Katrin Mansbart. For Great Britain, Millie Barrett could be a choice, who's now pump faking. She's going long down the field. Defender breaks that up. Very excited about the defender on that play. You also have Grace Conway, number 5, who's been all over, and Marta Matthews, number 11 for Great Britain. So I would say they're 5. I would narrow it down to 5 choices. But you go ahead and go onto Facebook and vote for your MVP for this semifinal game here. Again, Austria 25, Great Britain 24. Great Britain with the ball. That was an opportunity for a big play, knocked away by the Austrian defender with some contact there, not called. The referees, by the way, have been not calling many flags in this game, which is nice to see, letting them play it out. Catch by number 10 on Great Britain, immediate flag pull. Great Britain number 10, Lindsay Ann Johnson on the catch for Great Britain.
And on that previous play, I really agree with the non-call because the contact, if anything, was caused more by the offensive player. The defensive player was very, very well positioned.
By the way, that was a good call, Dovey. That was actually 4th down. So Great Britain not converting. Austria taking over on downs here, back at their own 5-yard line, driving north to south as the team switched sides at halftime. Did you know that? Okay, no problem. Here we go. Austria with a sidearm sling by the quarterback, caught by number 16. Caroline Kugler, caught by Caroline Kugler, excuse me. Dovey, take over for a second. I'm just going to take a little pause here.
Well, they come to the line for 2nd down in bunch formation.
Here we go.
There's the snap. Nice move by the quarterback to buy herself a lot of extra time.
It was a flag on the play. Dovey, what happened there?
Well, let's wait for the call.
That is an illegal formation on the offense. 3rd down. 3rd down, and we're getting your MVP candidates ready for you to vote on Facebook. There are 5 candidates here, 3 from Austria, 2 from Great Britain, and perhaps the results at the end of the game will help influence who, in fact, is the MVP of this game. But we've narrowed it down to 5 based on what we've seen so far. Bunch formation here for Austria deep in their own territory. Strubeni throws the ball, hits number 65 again, Catherine Mansbart.
And I'd say Great Britain gave a little bit too much of a cushion there. They knew that Austria had to go, pretty long, but there's no sense giving up, 12 yards on the pass.
3rd and 5. Dovey, did you ever try taking your shoes off, by the way, on this field? You will burn your feet right off. The skin will come right off. You do not want to do that.
Actually, the turf melted straight through my soles.
I'm putting my shoes back on. I wanted to just check it out as we have a big 3rd down for Austria. Great. Oh.
Let's go!
Unbelievable defensive play by number 12 there for Great Britain, Emma Diedicoat. We haven't called her name.
So a turnover on downs.
That 1st down would have kept the drive alive, and it looked like she would complete it. Knocked out of her hands last second. High fives all around the Great Britain sideline, and they're in the hurry up now. They are not huddling. They would need that point. They need a score to stay in this game.
Once again, to the sideline.
Number 11, she just is a great route runner, that Marta Matthews. When you tell her down and out, she puts her cleat or turf shoe in the ground and cuts out, and the ball is already in the air, if you notice, before she hits her position there. And that's just a great...
it's a great psychic connection between the quarterback and the receiver.
Great communication, and it shows you how much they've practiced. If you know where your receiver is going to be before she gets there, hours and hours of practice. Number 5 with the catch there. Number 5 with the catch, Grace Conway. And now you can vote on Facebook the 5 nominees for MVP of the semifinal matchup. Watch the replay there.
You can watch
Grace Conway
Matthews drag the zone a little bit out of position on the next play.
They're looking for her.
Replay.
They're looking for her, and Conway is seizing that opportunity and running a shorter route, cutting across the field, a little bit under her, because you've got to look out for Matthews and her height advantage. You cannot forget about her. 2 receivers left and 1 right. Great Britain here on this 3rd down. Ball is nearly caught out of the reach there of Conway. This is going to bring up a 4th down, and probably a relatively big 4th down. Check out the replay on the incompletion. Relatively big here for Great Britain. It's still early in the second half. This is only their 2nd possession, if I'm not mistaken. But they only need 5 yards. If they can get the 5 yards and sustain the drive, perhaps that could lead them towards another score here. This time they take their time. They line up in a huddle. You have Matthews here on the near side. You have Conway there and the rest. Barrett back under in the shotgun formation.
Going to Matthews.
Great catch there. Marta Matthews. Dovey, again,
she's impossible to defend.
I don't have a vote here, but if Great Britain wins, she's my MVP there, number 11. I don't want to influence the voters, but in my opinion here, watching this game live, number 11, Martha Matthews, she should be the MVP, in my opinion, if they win. Maybe they. By the way, folks, you need to like the AFI page before you vote. You're going to have to like the page, which is just one click. I know it's a lot in today's day and age to give that click, but it's worth it if you want to vote for your MVP. In today's world of social media, people don't even want to do that one little click and click like, but if you want to vote, you got to do the like. That's just the way it works. That's like Facebook 101, and I slept through that class, so I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway, you got to do the like before you do the vote. That's how we roll. And Great Britain.
That's 2 full clicks that are necessary.
You can do it, folks. Strengthen that pointer finger out and do the thing with your mouse. Vote today before it's too late and your vote doesn't count. And then you can't complain. Anyway, great pass there again. Miss flag, Conway.
And
Did
I
she get
believe
into the
she's
end
in.
zone? Referees looking at each other. They're marking her down.
Just short.
They need about 1 yard here. Great Britain does to take the lead, and then we'll see if Dovey's theory was correct if they punch it in.
I think they'll go for 1.
If they go
I
for
don't
2.
really predict that they'll go for 2, and certainly not just to spite.
Let's do the math. If they score here, they will be up by how many? They're down 1.
1 plus 6 is 5.
5, yes. In that case, I would go for 2. Absolutely go for 2.
Oh, you would?
100%. What's the difference between 6 and 5? 1.
No, because you go for 1.
I'm just kidding. I'm not telling them what to do. And I totally get a receiver over there is the touchdown. Number 10, Lindsay Ann Johnson. Lindsay Ann Johnson on the strike from Barrett. Check out the replay if we can there on the TD. Check it out. There it is. Quarterback goes back. She runs a fake in and back out. We'll call it the Edelman. Call it the Edelman play. It's so hard to defend that. I mean, you can ask the Falcons defense in Atlanta. Oh, but praise the Lord. The guys here have just taken down the wind screen. And it'll be a little more windy, but we can have some little oxygen in here as Great Britain goes for 1 and converts. So now they're up by 6. But still.
What?
If Austria
If
Austria scores, it's a tie, and Austria can go for the win with an extra point, and it all goes back to that 2-point conversion. If watch the replay there.
While we watch that replay, I'll just point out that if you were down by
here comes the math.
7.
Here comes the math doctor.
With 1 second left and you scored, thereby putting you down by 1. Would you go for 1 or 2, Josh?
Well, I was
at
actually
the end of the game. 1 second left.
1 second left. You go for the tie or the score or the win.
Yes.
Oh man, that's a tough call. I mean, I would say you go for the win in an international competition
well, essentially,
like this.
that's what they did. They just did it earlier in the game.
Uh-huh.
They said we'd rather now.
But
take
you know what's going to happen?
8-point lead.
My prediction is perhaps they're going to have no choice but to go for that 2 to stay alive at the end of the game. But what do I know?
That is your rock solid prediction.
That is my Tony Romo prediction as Austria lines up in a bunch formation. First down for Austria. Nice pass.
Bobbled and dropped.
That's a rare drop by Austria. I've not seen too many of those today. Pass a little bit behind receiver number 5 for Austria. Therese Weigang, we're familiar with from previous games. We have not called her name out a lot. A little bit behind her, but I think it was catchable. I think she should have pulled that one in.
Yeah, that was very catchable. That was a lapse in concentration.
Personal opinion. But you can't catch every ball, you know? No one's 100%. Even Julio Jones dropped some balls here and there. I saw Calvin Johnson drop a ball once. Long ball up to her tall receiver. And that was just a great defensive play. Number 13, Great Britain, Charlotte Laidler.
Let's see if we can get a replay of that.
Charlotte Laidler, and the Austrian coach was talking to the ref. He wants a flag. He says there was contact. His hands are up in the air. He is walking after the referee there. Now he's given up on the argument, but he had his hands up like, ref, what? What's up? Why is there no flag? He's still complaining under the booth there, under his tent on the Austrian sideline. You can see from here. Nevertheless, no call. And again, the refs have been very hesitant to throw any flags this game, which I like. I say let them play. Just like the Bad News Bears. Let them play. Remember that movie, Dovey?
Vaguely, yes.
Cultural references as we go along.
There's that.
Bomb up the middle. A little bit low.
Too
low there for Strubeni. Trying to hit Caroline Kugler there, and that was 4th down.
It was also directed about 2 yards before the first down marker. It was very, very unlikely
It would have
that
been
was going
close
to be able to pull that up and
get the
gain
first
another
down.
2
It
yards.
would have been close. I think her body may have been over the line, but you had a better angle on that one from where you're standing. So Great Britain takes over now, leading 31-25 from their own 5-yard line. Barrett goes back to pass, looking, nearly sacked in the end zone. That would have been a safety, Dovey.
That was very, very close.
Very
Barrett a number
lucky.
of times has bought extra time
That
for
was-
herself on a play, but that time, a little too close for comfort.
It's a game of inches or centimeters if you're in Europe. And, that was, or seconds, milliseconds. Also, that was just 1/2 second away from being a 2-point play.
Why is there no metric
for Austria.
equivalent of time, of seconds and minutes, Josh?
Man, that is a tough call. But they're going for it all. Great Britain has a receiver, number 11, wide open. The length of the field. They're going bananas here. Great Britain.
Let's watch that replay.
Marta Matthews.
And
Who
see
else?
if Matthews gets her to bite.
How does she
after
get
a
open?
Full look at that
Stop and
hitch.
go. Stop and go.
And one can hardly fault the Austrian defender after being tormented for the 3/4 of the game with those little out routes and button hooks by Matthews.
You cannot. I don't know. In this game, there are not too many. Since it's you have one rusher, which means there isn't a safety bet behind you. You also have to keep that in mind, and therefore there was no safety to back up the defender. And once she stopped and went, there was nobody stopping. With her height, with her ability, my MVP, Marta Matthews, so far as Britain takes a
And
2-touchdown
it's just
lead.
so hard. You hate to be in a defined fault with the Austrian defender. She could have been telling herself, "Don't bite, don't bite, don't bite." It's hard to not bite.
Extra point attempt is caught. Grace Conway, and now you have a MVP battle. Other than a battle on the field, you have
Watch
an
the
MVP
replay.
battle. Check out the replay there as Grace Conway pulls that in for the extra point. So if you haven't voted yet, first you got to like the FI page, then you got to vote. Very simple. You can be in Great Britain eating your strawberries and cream as they do. It's not Wimbledon. I know it's the U.S. Open season, but they're Austria wasting no time. Number 16 with the catch there. That's Caroline Kugler with the catch.
They're in a no huddle.
If you're watching Great Britain, let us know what you think of the game, of the broadcast, of everything. Let us know that you're watching, cheering on your Great Britain flag football championship
They're
team.
going long.
Oh,
off the
close
fingertips.
call. A lot of contact there. But that was actually, she filmed her after the play. No flag called. Again, referees not calling many flags, which I like.
And that was a clean play.
And now that was clean. She fell over her after the play. No harm, no foul. They both got up. And here we have a big, I believe, third down here for Team Austria.
Not a lot of time left. So
Wanting
Austria
to
really needs to
stay
convert
in
and
this
score
game.
quickly.
They gotta get it done here, Austria, if they want to stay in this game. Quarterback takes the snap, fires it.
Stop short of the first down.
This is a crucial 4th down in the game. Crucial as we approach the halfway. Watch the replay here. A great pull by Great Britain, stopping it, but they need about 1 yard to sustain the drive. If they don't get this yard, Dovey,
Into bunch formation.
you can expect a quick pitch. There we have it. Yes,
There's
first
the
down.
first down.
First down. She's still, Great Britain, complaining that she reached forward with the ball. She did, in fact. They have a case. Great Britain better watch out. The
They're in the bunch
referees,
again.
may not be able to keep their flags in their pockets if they complain too much. There,
That was a huge sack.
Big sack. Number two, Great Britain, Sarah Wakeland on the sack. Watch the replay there, setting Austria back. Trying to get how much time is left in this game. How much? Only a minute left. Wow. Austria needs a score and a stop. Can they get that both done and another score within a minute? Not likely, but it's never over till it's over. If you watch yesterday's Israel-Austria game. Interception. That's going to do it. Great Britain can basically run out the clock and punch their ticket to the finals.
Pick.
Watch the replay. Austria had to air it out. They didn't really have that much of a choice. Great Britain they're calling their whole team together now, the whole offense together, and all the coaches are gathering around saying, don't do anything silly. Let's run out the clock. Let's run around, either hand off or take a knee. The Austria does have 2 timeouts, but trailing by 2 scores and the ball in possession of Great Britain, there's not much Austria can do here with just under a minute left. If I was Great Britain, I would just run around like a chicken, as they say. Just run around in circles and use up as much clock as possible. They are using the play clock as much as possible. That we can see. Looking. Oh, they actually threw the ball. Dangerous play. That could have been picked off, but it was caught there by number 5.
And Darren realizes
Grace
she
Conaway
did not
I think
follow the plan there.
And now she is being scolded, perhaps, by her coaches, saying, "If you give me
she called it herself, so there's no reason for scolding.
Do not give me a heart attack again by throwing the ball in the middle of the field with the defender draped on the receiver with a minute left and a 2-touchdown lead. Let's try something else, guys, like running around in circles and making them burn off their timeouts, even if they waste a lot of clock. And even if Austria gets the ball back, again, it's a 2-score game. It's essentially over. Dangerous play, and I think she was reminded of that. Whistles blown everywhere. There's a flag on the field. Could have been a delay of game on the offense. Delay? Is that a delay on the offense? They're going to move it back 5 yards. Yeah, that's a 5-yard penalty. They let the clock run out. And that will stop the clock there, perhaps giving Austria just a little bit of hope, even though there's not much hope left. Here we go. Great Britain with possession. Milking that shot clock. I mean, the time is stopped, I think. I don't know why they're doing that. I believe the time stopped, and another pass telling her to stay in bounds so we can run some clock there. Number 10, Lindsay Ann Johnson on the catch.
And I understand they're trying to ice the game by getting the first down, but there's really no need for
any throws
that have just been incomplete.
Right. Just run around again. Run around in circles. Handoffs, something. Just a few seconds left, folks. And Great Britain will be the first team in the women's bracket in the finals. Looking. That's a conservative pass, staying in bounds. First down, which actually does stop the clock. It does stop the clock, but then again, it's a fresh set of downs. At this point, we're thinking taking a knee.
Even with the reach, it looked like a little bit of a generous spot to me.
Watch the replay
Could
here.
be wrong. Depends where she got the flag.
Coach sending in the instructions from the sideline as we have the time. It's not a timeout, but the time stopped on the first down. Okay, Great Britain in the huddle. Let's see what they dial up here. I say take a knee, ladies. But that's why I'm in the broadcast booth and not on the field. You guys have to make the call for yourselves. Bunch formation.
And while you're making the call, make the call on the MVP voting.
Flag is pulled there. Clock continues to run. If I'm voting out there, there's a timeout. Clock stopped. I got to say number 11, Martha Matthews. You watch the replay of that last
Motion
play.
is seconded.
I vote for Matthews. I don't have a vote. Maybe I do have a vote. I just don't have time now to go into my Facebook. And I have already liked the AFI page.
I was going to ask, are you sure that you've liked the page? That could be why
I think I liked it the day the page went up on the Internet. So I definitely have liked the page as we hear a lot of commotion from a game behind us. Another semifinal game there. I think Denmark and who is that? Denmark and somebody. Spain. Denmark and Spain, I believe, also in a semifinal game
Josh,
behind
while
us.
you're busy bragging that you've already liked the page, I mean this honestly. I believe that I actually created the page, the AFI Facebook page.
I would
8 years ago, maybe 6 years ago.
I'm sure that is accurate here. I don't know the score here. I see Denmark looks a little bit frustrated. They may be down. I'm not going to say for sure. No, yes. Spain wins the other women's semifinal, I believe. We're going to verify that. Let's, guys, look. Spain wins 19-18, and Spain is in the finals. So we're looking at Spain.
Looks like they will be facing
Great Britain.
Great Britain.
Over Denmark. Denmark was a favorite. Denmark was the favorite coming into the tournament. Spain is in the finals. Great Britain can watch them across the field and know who their opponent's going to be here later this afternoon for the women's finals. I don't have the time on that yet. I don't think it has been established, but just keep it locked in here for another about 10 hours of nonstop football coverage here.
But it's a lot sooner than that.
Yeah, I know. Here comes that Hall of Famer, another Hall of Famer, Danny Gwertz. Danny Gwertz, another AFI Hall of Famer, saying he's Tony Romo. He calls the plays before they happen. And we're going to be going to Danny. Oh, we're going to give Danny the mic.
Sometimes days before they happen.
Danny Gwertz. What's up, buddy?
Am I
Shavuot
in time for lunch?
Tov. I don't know. Are they serving lunch up there? What time is it here? I'm on football time. I have no idea what time of day it is. Oh, it's actually 11:30.
There's another handoff.
This should do it right here. The clock's running. This game is going to be over. We're going to have Spain, Great Britain in the finals. On the women's side.
On the women's side. Wow.
From what you've seen,
Great Britain's had a great tournament.
Great Britain is playing well. Spain also, we've seen them play out here. And it should be an interesting final later this afternoon. If the game, I guess, not officially over, but the last 2 minutes, they've been just trying to run out the clock here, Great Britain. Spanish team celebrating on the opposite field. And here comes another timeout here. Great Britain calling timeout. What's going on, guys? Let's move on. This game is done, 38-25 to Great Britain. It was exciting. It was tied for a while. We thought maybe a controversial call by Great Britain going for 2 at one point would have an impact.
And you see it worked.
Well, I don't know if it worked on that play, but it certainly did not hurt the Brits, who are now already lining up, getting ready to line up to shake hands. Well, I guess their team, listen, the coaches are coaching until the final whistle here. There's a timeout here. And even though this one's over, these coaches aren't taking a play off, Danny. They're not. What's that? We can't. Who's that? Yeah, quarterback Millie Barrett. Will she be the MVP for this game? The fan voting is still open, I believe. You have Millie Barrett, Grace Conway, and then our pick, Marta Matthews, who just an unbelievable receiver. Let's get ready to try to get Marta Matthews maybe for an interview at the end of this game if we can. Now, yeah, she's running off the clock. That's it. Run. And this should do it. But no, they're stopped. They're still calling timeouts. That was 4th down. So Austria will take over with how many seconds left in this game? How many seconds left? Yeah. I think Dovey is confirmed. Well, we can confirm tentatively an interview there with Marta Matthews. Marta Matthews there.
The presumptive MVP.
Yeah. Even if she's not MVP, she still will be talking to us in just a few minutes. Dovey's all up. Dovey's brought his A game onto this interview.
And feel free to cast your votes for Marta or anyone else, and we will simply disagree with you.
So, by the way, just for those you at home, it was a last-second interception which sealed the deal for the Spaniards, the Spanish team. They're now in the finals, and they've already cleared their field. Austria, I guess, is just going to fire it with just must be under 10 seconds. Could be the last play. They're going very long, incomplete. And this game seems to just keeps wanting to keep going, Dovey.
It's a game that keeps on giving.
It's not over. Denmark, as we said before, was the perennial favorite, I think. Here, Batsala Friedman, commissioner of the Men's Tackle League, giving us some information here. Dovey, what did he whisper to you?
Well, Austria.
Whisper to Dovey. we can give him a mic. Commish. Neither
The bronze medal game is Austria-Denmark, which was a great matchup. And the finalists, the gold medal game, 2 teams that have never played for the championship before.
Should be exciting. They're both stellar teams. Unbelievable. And this game's going to end on a sack by Great Britain. I'm calling it. There you go.
With an exclamation
Are they
point.
actually going to put the offense back on the field? What is going on? Did somebody drop their clock or something? Did somebody... I've never seen anything like this.
I think they're getting ready to shake hands.
Are they? No, the offense is back on the field. What's going on here?
Well, it's a victory formation. It's a formality. They have to do it.
But we've been saying that now for the last 10 minutes. I mean, what we need here is a referee with us with a watch, or we need a watch ourselves. We need something. Oh, there it is. There's the knee, and that is the game. Dovey's going to go talk to Marta Matthews after the handshake. Dovey, get ready, buddy. You're on, buddy. Get your microphone. Your mic. And there, Great Britain, their first finals.
Very pumped up, very excited, really ecstatic.
And for those of you,
Great Britain squad getting ready to head to the gold medal game for the first time in their history.
For those of you who thought Great Britain was a soccer country, you thought wrong, folks. They play flag football in Great Britain, and they are in the finals. What an effort by them. Dovey's going to go after the potential MVP. Is the voting still open, folks? The voting might still be open. Watch that cord there. We got a lot of cords here. and Dabrim Communications for all your online needs. I'm telling you, this thing here looks like the Millennium Falcon, this setup here, with all these wires and cords or whatnot. Which button is the hyperspace, boys? Which one do you press? But they're doing a great job here keeping us online, on YouTube, on Facebook. We're all over the place here. Danny.
Hey, Josh, how you doing?
Danny, are you joining me for this next game?
You bet, man. I'm joining you for the rest of the tournament.
The rest of the day?
I think so.
All right. I don't know if I'm here for the finals because I have other duties, you know. I got to put on my
Other
hat.
than the finals?
No, I got to put on my
Israel's
hat.
in the finals, Josh? How can you walk away?
I have to put on my hat as a print journalist also. That way for JNS News, that way this whole tournament and everything that happened here over the last 3 days gets covered in the newspapers all over the U.S. So we'll see what happens. Let's see how the day plays out, folks.
Josh, if you remember the first game we did.
What's that?
The first game we did was Great Britain, Austria.
It seems like
It seems
days
like eons ago, but
yeah,
it's
that was
incredible
only 3
how
days
well
ago.
Britain has played since then.
Right. They really
They
turned
didn't really
it on.
look too intimidating, and they didn't look too
They have
talented
a
in the beginning,
crazy
but,
receiver
boy,
who Dovey's going to interview in just a minute here. Marta Matthews, she could be a potential MVP of the tournament.
Yeah.
Okay? She played unbelievable. How we doing, Dabrim Communications? Everything cool? What's up, buddy? How you doing? All right. Thanks very much. We're just getting the Israeli men's national team coaches here, offering their congratulations to Great Britain, and an unbelievable show of sportsmanship here with the Israeli team and their coaches saying congratulations to the British women there. We're going to go to Dovey Rabinowitz, who is patiently waiting. Dovey, for his interview with number 11, Marta Matthews. Any word on the MVP yet, voting? Are we still, the lines are still open, it's still going on. You only have just a matter of minutes here before we close it. If you're watching or listening in Great Britain, send us a chat. Let us know where you are, what part of the country you're watching in, and maybe you want to send a congratulations to your team that we can pass on. Enjoy the music in the background, folks. Dovey's patiently waiting. The Great Britain team is huddling on their sideline. Dovey, of course, sporting the red shirt and cargo pants with a New England Patriots hat. Patriots, of course, very connected to football here in Israel. Let's see what we're doing. Yuda here. Pass. Dovey, you're live, buddy.
I'm live. I'm live without my interviewee. And I'm waiting for Marta Matthews, who had really an amazing game. And Marta. Any chance we can get Marta over here? I know the Great Britain team is just overwhelmed with emotion at going to the gold medal game for the first time in their history. They're hugging, they're yelling, they're crying with joy. Marta, here she is. But she needs a team photo first. It's a momentous occasion for Team Great Britain. And we could hardly blame them for wanting to savor it before they head on to the gold medal game. And it looks like they're going further and further away for this photo in beautiful Kraft Family Sports Complex. It's a very spacious complex of fields. All of the players and all the teams have just been admiring and complimenting the amazing organization and incredible facilities here in Jerusalem, Israel. And we see how that can play out to our disfavor when the Great Britain women's team heads miles away from me. Are we still live? We are still live. And Josh Haston hoping to get Marta Matthews over here. I see she's in the middle of the team photo right now. You may be able to hear them screaming and shouting. And yes, the wait looks like it will pay off as Marta Matthews heads over to our broadcast area. Marta, over here. Great game. Congratulations. How's it feel to head to the gold medal game?
Really good. Really.
Have you guys ever been here before?
No, I don't believe we have. I only started playing like a year ago, so you've got to speak to them. I think we've only had a bronze medal before.
I believe that's the case. And you only started playing 1 year. You only started playing American football 1 year ago, or on the national team?
National team a year ago, American football like a year and a half, a little bit before that, but not too much.
Are you sure? A year and a half? Because you look like, okay, well, I was going to ask you about your pass routes. It didn't really seem to matter very much. You were running great precision pass routes, and then it didn't really matter whether they worked or not because the ball would come to you and you would come down with it. What's your favorite pass route?
I like drags. I like when Willie hits me on the drags, but I've got to thank Vince for digging me with all the routes and making sure I do everything right, and Dean and my teammates, and it's just amazing to be here.
And do you prefer when a route really gets you open, or do you actually prefer when there are like 2 or 3 defenders just draped on your shoulders as you make the catch?
I mean, I prefer just the easier route, but it's nice to make the catches when there are defenders on me and bringing it down. But I appreciate a good pass from Millie when she can do it.
Great connection between the two of you. I saw plenty of times on those outs and button hooks. She'd release the ball well before you turned with a lot of confidence that you would know exactly where it was going to be.
Yeah, so we've trained a lot to make sure that we're in the right spots and we run the right routes, again, thanks to Vince. And so we've just got to run them, make sure that the yardage is right, and come back and catch it.
Now, I have to ask you about the 2-point conversion. What was the thinking on the decision? The 2-point conversion attempt. It's such an overwhelming experience. You don't even remember. Your team scored to tie the game, scored to go up by 6, and went for 2 early in the game, midway through the game. Can you give us any insight into the thinking on that, on the decision, and then what the feeling was like when it didn't work? It seems like you don't even remember it at all. But
I do remember. So I think they went for 2 points to get 2 points up on Austria's conversions. But other than that, like, I barely remember the play. I just run my routes, catch the ball, and do what I'm told.
Sounds like you're well suited for this job. Thank you very, very much, and good luck in the championship game.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. The 2019 Flag Football European Championships coming to you from Jerusalem, Israel. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm here in the booth with the Hall of Famer, Danny Gwertz. My name is Josh Haston. Thanks so much for joining us here on another glorious day. It is Championship Sunday. We're about to watch two semifinalists here. The host country, Israel, in the men's division, taking on a powerful squad from Italy. Just behind us, by the way, we're going to be giving you updates from the other semifinal, France and Denmark. Denmark being one of the top teams in the world. We have a wonderful Final Four. Many hours ahead of flag football coverage at this year's championships being held here at the Kraft Family Sports Campus in Jerusalem. Danny Gwertz, how you doing, my man? How was the weekend?
Great.
Yeah, you had a good time? You enjoyed the Sabbath?
I did, but not as much as the British women did. I think that kind of rejuvenated them, which is
Yeah.
what the Sabbath is really supposed to do.
That's true. I mean, today is actually, for those who have been following since Thursday and waking up and are thinking, hey, shouldn't this be the fourth day of the tournament? No, it's actually the third day, even though it's day number 4, because all the teams had the Sabbath off, respecting the tradition around here, the Jewish Sabbath, and touring a little bit, resting up, and now coming here fresh. And as you said, we did see the British women there now entering the finals as a result of their big victory, perhaps upset victory over Austria just a few minutes ago. And now, Danny, we're on the men's side, the host country Israel winning on a Hail Mary. And I must say, the guy who threw the ball, Jonathan Curran, I didn't have the stat sheet in front of me, he threw that Hail Mary to number 87, Daniel Mikhailov, who caught the touchdown. And actually, we saw a game here, we scored 4 touchdowns. Force to be reckoned with. What can we expect, Danny, from this game, Italy versus Israel?
John, first of all, getting back to that play.
Yeah.
I mean, that was, if you got to talk of a play of the tournament so far, that has to be the play.
I did my Al Michaels impression, calling it a miracle, saying it was unbelievable.
It really was.
I saw it right here on the other field. It was great. So that earned Israel the opportunity to play for a medal here in the semifinal game.
I must have watched that replay over 20 times, Josh.
Yeah.
Just a lot of pride. We're from Israel, so
we're not.
Broadcasters aren't supposed to have a rooting interest.
Exactly.
We all understand that.
Exactly what I was going to say.
We live in Israel, and we do take pride when our team does well.
And when our team does well, and when they don't play well, we call them out too. Here from the broadcast booth, Kenny and I were calling out Team Israel the other day with some questionable coaching and whatnot.
Yep.
We're not holding back, folks. We're not picking favorites. We're here to call the games as the referees are blowing their whistles. Captains are about to be taking the field for the coin toss in this very, very important game. I would say not only for this tournament, if you're talking about Team Israel, I would say throughout Israel's international competition history, this may be perhaps one of the biggest, if not the biggest, games for the men's team here. And you probably know more about that than I do in terms of the history of the national team, the men's side.
Well, it certainly has to be. I mean, we've never won a competition. We've never received a gold medal. We have received a silver medal. I think it was in Copenhagen.
In 2017, yeah.
So certainly for the second straight tournament, Israel will be vying to get into that final. And, talk about big games. I mean, this is a big game. This is definitely a big game. You got all the league officials and the whole American football community here in Israel is here and watching this game with avid interest. And
packed stands here.
Yeah, it's
packed
a
here.
beautiful thing to see.
And we are actually, after the coin toss here, the guys in the booth from Intermission, they're going to show the replay of that Hail Mary from the other day. Hopefully you'll have the audio of me going berserk. If not, at least on the screen you'll be able to see the replay from that Hail Mary just 48 hours ago with Israel going into the semifinals as a result of a miracle finish. I don't know. Let's see. Are we going to see it now? We're going to wait till here's the coin toss. You have Abel and Tover there representing Team Israel.
I know that Israel has a fantastic trio of receivers. You got Donnie Eastman, David Abel, and Mikhailov. Those three guys have just put most of the points on the board for Israel. Well, I haven't seen Italy thus far. What is Italy going to throw at Israel today?
What they're going to throw, is their quarterback who does the throwing. Number 1, Luke Zaratka. The guy is unbelievable. Watch the replay, guys, of that Hail Mary, which got Israel into the finals here. If you can check it out right now, there's the pass there from Curran, lobbing it up in the end zone. Ball's tipped up in the air and caught by Mikhailov for the miracle.
It's a miracle!
2 days ago.
Team Israel catches it on a Hail Mary.
The ball was tipped up in the air.
What's that?
Unbelievable.
1 second. We're getting some word here from the communications
Let's
booth.
watch it again a few times. Let's watch it again a few times.
Oh, with the audio.
Unbelievable.
It had the audio there. I couldn't hear it in the
It'll take a
headset.
while.
I didn't know they were playing
Long,
the audio. But yeah,
long
that
play.
was
The
my Al
ball's
Michaels
launched.
moment in life right there, making the call there. Remember, if Israel wins this tournament, it'll all go back to that call, and I'll go down in history as the broadcaster who made the call to get Israel into the semifinal round. And it looks like Israel will start off on defense. Team Italy again. Luke Zaradka. You'll see, Danny, very quickly why he is a potential MVP of this entire men's tournament. You can see him right there. The guy's about 6'4", 6'5", rocket laser arm. He spent some time in America playing the game. He's an Italian-American who moved back to Italy, and he has a playbook here. And I've been joking all weekend. He stole that playbook from Harvey, what's his name, Henry Winkler there, from the movie The Waterboy, has all their plays.
One thing I've seen is that Israel is vulnerable to the long pass. And
Yeah.
if this guy has got the rocket arm, like you say, Israel may have their hands full with the quarterback.
Here we go, north to south. Italy taking the ball first. Zaradka back to pass. Pump fakes, find a wide open receiver up the middle. Number 25 makes the catch. Substantial gain there, about 15 yards. The center, Fabrizio Rossi on a big catch there. First down. You can watch the replay, folks. Watch Rossi get open right up the seam there, right up the middle of the field. Soft spot there in the Israeli defense. Second down here.
There was a good flag pull on that one. If he doesn't make that pull,
he's getting a first down.
We're talking about 6-0. Forget about a first down, Josh. That was he had nothing but daylight out.
Bunch formation here at Team Italy. Quarterback takes a snap, looks. Look at that rocket laser throw to number 2, Simone. That's Mark Simone, number 2, wide receiver, and he's actually the backup quarterback as well. But a bullet from Luke. Cool Hand Luke, we'll call him. Did a great job there. Zaradka, potential MVP of the tournament, I guess, based on what happens this afternoon in the semifinals and finals. But it's first and goal. First and goal.
I think the Israel team is going to have to play a little bit closer. You give him a couple of feet.
Yeah.
And he's going to find
first and goal, trips wide here for Zaradka. Looks back, surveying the field as a man open. Touchdown. No. Knocked out at the last second by number 11. That's Tover, David Tover. Watch the replay here. Attended receiver was number 23, Buha.
Beautiful play. He would have come
Jordan
down with that.
Buha has been one of the favorite targets there of Zaradka throughout the tournament. He's done a great job throughout the weekend.
Yeah.
Here we have now second down.
He comes down with that
and
that's a
goal.
touchdown, but David Tover made a great play.
Yeah, and Tover
knocking the ball right out of Buha's hands.
I taught Tover, by the way, everything he knows. By the way, I coached him when he was in 6th grade. Guy was running circles around his friends, and that's a true story. Fake handoff. They're going to number 25 there for a minor short gain there to the center, Rossi again. Kind of a trick play, a little misdirection there with a fake handoff. Watch the replay here. They faked to the left, faked the handoff, and then they went back to their center on the right. It's got to be a big third down here in the early going for Team Italy, looking to put the first points on the board. And they're going to that magical green playbook there. Number 1, Zaradka. He's just, Dan, if you see him, he is towering over both offensive players, and he's the tallest player maybe in the tournament, at least definitely on the field today. Zaradka certainly has the height of like a Peyton Manning staring down the defense. Let's see, here's the third down play, 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Pass wide open in the back of the end zone. Touchdown, Italy. Let's get his number 19 there. That is, watch the replay there, Sant'Agostino. Gianluca Sant'Agostino, the wide receiver there for Italy. It is quickly 6-0 for the Italians. Going for the extra point, 2 receivers right. You have Buha on the left side there. I like saying that name, Buha. Man in motion there, number 19 from right to left. Looking wide open. There's a flag on the play.
Yeah.
Who's it on? Did you see the contact? I saw contact.
Number 23 hit David Tover. Right
so this
down,
could be on the offense on Buha.
It could be.
Let's see the referees converging there. I haven't seen too many flags so far in the first couple games that I called here today. This game, of course, very, very important, a semifinal game. Perhaps the refs will be taking their flags out of their pockets and using them. There's actually 2 flags on the ground, no doubt about it. And this is going on the offense on the Italians, just like you said, Danny.
Buha running into Tover. This will still be a 1-point conversion, but it is from way back. That is a 15-yard penalty, and it'll be a very, very long try on the extra point for Team Italy. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Zaradka back in the shotgun formation. Rush coming in. He takes a deep drop, lets the ball fly, and an unbelievable catch there. Oh. That's the guy. Buha.
Yeah, he's not very tall, but
Jordan Buha over Danny Eastman in the back of the end zone there. Made an unbelievable catch along the back sideline.
He went high above.
Watch, check out the. I think they showed that we got the replay. I missed it. I was looking at the numbers there. I think we saw the replay. Here it is again. Check it out. Quarterback takes a deep, deep drop.
Yeah, he gets that ball from midfield, Josh.
Yeah, that was a long dart. Back of the end zone. Boom. Team Israel takes over the first offensive possession. Here we go. First pass is up, complete to David Abel.
By the way, with us
from
in the booth.
from Avrami Farkas, quarterback of Avrami Farkas.
With us in the booth for this game is former Israel national team quarterback and coach Yossi Fuchs. How you doing, Yossi?
Hey, Danny.
Good to see you
Doing
today.
great. It's good to be here.
Welcome, Yossi. What's going on, my man?
Wow, this is so exciting to be able to be here watching semifinal game with Israel in it here in Jerusalem.
Second
down.
down.
Get better than this.
Second down completion there from Farkas to Michalov, the hero of last game, with the Hail Mary answered in the end zone. This will be third down. Israel looks like trying to sustain a drive here, gaining about 7 to 10 yards on their first 2 plays. Here's a third down at about 10 coming up for Team Israel. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Pump fake by Farkas. Looking over the middle, hits David Abel. This is going to be a close call. They're giving him the first down. The drive stays alive. Watch the replay there. Abel doing exactly what he needed to stretch over that first down marker.
Yes, we seem to have 2 different type of quarterbacks in this finals here. You got a guy who towers over everybody, and Farkas, who's probably relying more on his accuracy. Let's just watch this.
First down play. Farkas looks right, fires left. Jonathan Efrat, number 8. Efrat back. He suffered an injury the other day and missed one of the games, but he is back on the field. I mean, this is crunch time, so you rub some Ben Gay on it, rub some dirt on it, do whatever you have to do, and you're out there for the semifinal game. Jonathan Efrat, longtime player in American football in Israel. Legendary player, I would say. I actually was on a team with him. We won a championship one year with the Big Blue powerhouse. Jonathan Efrat caught the winning touchdown. That was second down. This is third down. Sorry, now it'll be third down. Nice Michalov catch there on a catch.
He caught that just off the ground. That was a great catch. Those
Watch the replay
are never
here.
Easy to make with your fingertips right off the ground.
On the left sideline. And by the way, I hope you are joining us. Chat in on Facebook, on YouTube. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know. I bet you a lot of Israelis at work have this game on at their computers. Don't be embarrassed. Even if your boss walks by, you can be proud and watch the Israeli game at your desk today. Tell them Josh said so. Pass into the end zone, nearly intercepted. That would have ended the drive there. Number 21, Lorenzo Scaparota for Italy.
Yes, see, there's probably
Watch the replay.
A lot of pressure on Israel to score. I mean, the way that Italy moved down so quickly, and of course seeing the talent level of their quarterback, probably a lot of pressure just to score on almost every series.
There is a lot of pressure. These games are usually very high-scoring games, very hard to make a defensive stop. And like you said before, having a tall quarterback is a tremendous advantage because it gives you the middle of the field to be able to work with.
Bunch formation here on third down.
Rusher coming in. They take away the whole middle of the field for you. You got to work a lot more on the
looking. Caught by David Abel, streaking down the middle. Touchdown, Team Israel. They're giving him the score? Yes. Touchdown, Team Israel. Let's watch the replay there as he finds his receiver. Danny, what do you see on the replay there?
Well, he was fairly open. He ran towards the middle and then cut out the left, and none of the defenders followed him, so it was simple, just out route. And, of course, you put the ball anywhere near David Abel's hands, he's going to catch it.
Italy 7.
Yeah, Avrami's been using that sideline in all of his passes so far, really staying away from the middle of the field, which is really dangerous.
For the tie, it is caught. Diving catch. Let's see who that is. Donnie Eastman, diving catch. Touchdown, an extra point. It is 7-all. We're knotted at 7. So far, back and forth, 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns.
Tell me a little bit about the 2 quarterbacks. I don't know if you are familiar with the Italian quarterback, but the different contrasts and styles between the 2.
He actually took over the quarterback for the Italian team about 4 years ago. They had a veteran quarterback, and he slowly came in. and he doesn't move a lot. You don't see him scrambling a lot. He really has his eyes on his first person that he's looking for. And one of the tricks against him, really, what Israel's have to try to do over here is try to take away his first look.
And on
if they
first
take away
down,
that first look, they'll be able to get a little pressure on him and confuse him.
Just like that, first down, completed pass to Buha and there was a missed flag there on first down. It will remain first down with that long gain. He has a rocket for an arm there, does Zaradka. I'd definitely say that, even if he doesn't move around a lot or whatnot. He does it all with his arm there, Yossi, from what I'm seeing here over the last couple of days.
And they have that menu. I don't know where it's been. I wouldn't want to touch it personally.
The playbook.
But
ball up in the back of the end zone. Caught. Yes. Are they giving him the touchdown? Yes, touchdown just like that. 3 plays. Length of the field. Zaradka hits his receiver. We'll see who that was. It was not Buha that time.
Number two,
Simon.
He actually
Mark
is
Simon,
the running back on their tackle team.
Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, he is a strong lad there. You can definitely see he's hitting the gym. Mark Simon
that have been playing for at least 15 years.
Wow. Experience.
Their snapper, the center.
Now 13-7 going for the extra point. They got 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Luke Zaradka takes a snap, surveying the field, fires it right up the middle, and his main man, Buha, wide open in the middle of the field. Jordan Buha, my favorite name in this whole tournament. Buha with the extra point. The Italians go up by a score of 14-7. Israel on a hole.
What is Israel going to have to do in order to make them sweat a little? So far, they've moved effortlessly down the field. Quick strikes. It just looks too easy.
And they're going to have to change up their defense a little bit to take away those slanting patterns. And they have to make one stop. One stop is a game changer in these type of games.
Farkas back to pass, fires.
Right now, all the pressure's on the offense.
Jonathan Afrat there for a modest gain on first down. About 5-7 yards.
And I think Israel's a little susceptible to the stoppage here because they kind of move in with short passes and they have to make sure that they get the first down. Whereas Italy, they can strike from anywhere in the field. And
with Zaradka's arm, looks like he can put the ball anywhere, anytime. He's got a cannon. So, but Israel completely, as you said, completely different style, working the ball up the field methodically. 2 receivers left on second down, 1 receiver right. Pump fakes and then fires a bullet. There's a flag on the play, and the defender missed the flag, so Israel's going to have a gain here, and there was. Mikhailov, number 87, was knocked down by the Italian defender. They're going to tack on some yards here. Looks like Israel's going to have a first down, tack on another 15, if I'm not mistaken, based on what I saw right here in front of us. Looks like an illegal contact by the defense, automatic first, and 15 yards. Israel's going to be in good shape here, guys.
Josh, us here in the Israel football community here in Israel, we know that you are an avid Colts fan.
Yes, I am an avid Colts fan.
Why don't you make a call to Irsay and talk about this guy, Zaradka?
Zaradka, if Jacoby Brissett does not work out.
I know that there's an opening.
Right now, it's unbelievable. They cut to their 53-man roster, and they only have 1 quarterback active on the roster, Jacoby Brissett. If he goes down, I don't know who is going to play quarterback. So you have Chad Kelly, who's suspended for 2 games.
My phone could call internationally.
Luke Zaradka, or Jim Irsay, if you're listening to this broadcast.
Brissett's an expatriate.
He is an expatriate.
Yeah.
A 15-yard penalty, they're marking it off. Luke Zaradka, folks, you heard the name here first. Irsay, if you're listening, GM Ballard, if you're listening to this broadcast,
forget about that, Josh.
Let's bring him in.
My phone will call internationally.
I don't have Irsay's number, but maybe you can post on Twitter. Irsay does check his Twitter as quarterback Farkas goes back, pumps left, looks right, hits his receiver Mikhailov. He's doing the duck. He's doing the duck.
Oh, and he scores.
Doing the duck. No, he's down. Let's see.
No, he did. Seems like he scored.
No, the referee's calling him out. Let's see.
No one pulled his flags. He still got 2 flags.
There's a conference. They're calling him down.
Ooh.
They're saying I think he stepped out of bounds.
He must have stepped out because he had his 2
flags.
Watch
the replay. Let's see what you can see on the replay, guys. He did what we call the dip or the duck. Got down low on the ground. Very hard to pull the flags when Mikhailov does that duck walk.
Yeah, you're going to have real strong thighs to do that duck walk.
I think I did the duck walk. I think I'd be out cold with an ACL.
Or a serious groin pull.
Farkas takes a snap on a 2nd and short here. Nothing on the right side of the field. Avoids the rusher. He might have to throw this one away. No, he's sacked. I thought he was going to throw this one away, but they only lost a couple yards, but still they lost it down. It'll be 3rd down now for Team Israel. Eastman goes back in on the offense.
That's a bit of a mistake on Avrami's part.
Should have thrown it away.
Get rid of that ball.
Got to get rid of it. With now,
take the sack.
No intentional grounding in this league, so he should have gotten rid of that ball. Mistake on Team Israel. But it's still 3rd and goal from around the 7-yard line. Bunch formation
over here.
Bunch formation here. Eastman by himself on the left, looking on the right, looking left. He's got nothing. Fires the ball. The ball's tipped. Tipped by number 81, the Italian defender Claudio Corrado.
Claudio Corrado would also play some offense here, according to my notes. Tips
Yeah.
the ball
That
and makes
ball
it
isn't tipped.
uncatchable.
If that ball wasn't tipped, Mikhailov was standing alone in the back of the end zone. This game would have been tied.
He's a big player right now.
Crucial fourth down here early in the match here. If Israel wants to keep pace with these Italians who have scored on 2 consecutive drives. Big play in the early going, folks. Farkas taking a big drop back there in the shotgun position. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Calls hike. Looking right, firing. Incomplete. Big hold by the Italians.
No flags.
I heard a whistle, but no flags.
I heard a whistle, but no flags.
No flags on the play. First down, Italy, and that is a huge defensive stop and a very fast game, which is flag football, where there's a lot of offense and defense wins championships. So a huge stop there by the Italians, guys. And they're moving. Italy's not taking a lot of time. He's still reading the book, but everyone's lined up already. Very quick huddle. 2 receivers left for Italy. So Rod cut back in the shotgun formation. 1 receiver to the right. Let's see what they dial up here, up 14-7. Rusher coming in fast. Picked off. Donnie Eastman. Huge interception. And just like that, Israel's back in business.
Jesse, what was with that throw? I mean, he's been firing to open receivers all day long. All of a sudden, it seemed like he threw it right in Eastman's hands.
He took a gamble over there, and he let his
Watch
receiver
the
go
replay.
deep on the side.
He just showed the replay there.
Not expecting. That's what we're talking about, changing it up a little bit and jumping around.
1 second, you're at a timeout on that microphone, Yossi. Your mic is cutting in and out. We'll get that technical difficulty fixed. In the meantime, Team Israel, just like that, back in business. Farkas takes a snap, surveys the field, a long ball down, just off the fingertips, but it would have been out of bounds anyway there. David Abel in the back of the end zone. A little long there on the pass. Brings up second down. We got your mic back up? We're
yeah,
good?
I think I'm good to go again.
All right, we're good to go
so
here.
As I was saying, Donnie let his man go a little bit on the side. He fell back with him, and then he jumped the route. Big play for Team Israel. Imagine if they would have scored that touchdown before. This would have put them in prime position right now.
Let's see if they can match the Italians here and take advantage of that INT. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Farkas takes the snap.
Over 5 minutes to go.
Looks right, has nothing, avoids the rush, fires, caught. Touchdown, Mikhailov again. He must be in the high, leading, or very close to the top of the standings in terms of touchdowns there, number 87, Mikhailov. Check out the replay.
That was a great catch by Mikhailov.
Check out the replay, pump fake.
The play really occurred when Avrami Farkas avoided the rush.
You can only hold the receivers for so long in this league when you can't make any contact. You can't make
that rush and avoiding that flagpole gave him that extra couple of seconds there. And
absolutely,
you're going to find your man in the back of the end zone.
Extra point, crucial extra point, ball's up. Mikhailov on a one-handed grab. You must check out the replay.
Oh, my God.
They called him in. What a catch. Watch the replay here. Does not look like watch a super slow motion. Mikhailov does it down and out. Quarterback hits. Actually spun around. Oh, there's a flag, though. There's a flag on the play. What do they have? I think it's on the defense. There is some yellow on the field. One-handed catch. See that in the super slow?
Josh, flag or no flag, that is an OBJ catch. That was incredible. Full stretch. Yeah.
We'll talk about the tournament. We'll talk about the
MVP. Really can disrupt the play, and a lot of times they don't even get to the quarterback before they throw the ball. So when the quarterback holds onto the ball after 1 or 2 pump fakes, you don't even think he has it anymore. That's why Avrami was able to get away from him and make that throw before.
We are tied at 14, folks. And by the way, those of you listening, please keep chatting in and let us know who you think is today's MVP. We're going to narrow it down by the halftime. Maybe it's Mikhailov. Maybe it's the Italian quarterback. Maybe it's Buha, who just made that catch there on first down with a moderate, I would say, gain there, pulled by Donnie Eastman. Watch the replay there. Buha up the middle. Italy moving once again, 14-all here. But we'll narrow it down for you by the half, and we'll have your voting. But keep chatting in. Let us know where you're watching this game from. If you're here in Israel, if you're in Italy, anywhere else in Europe or around the world, we want to hear from you. Keep those chats going on YouTube, on Facebook, and any other means possible.
Look for the quarterback. Take a shot here deep now.
Great flag pull by David Gilad Chazoni.
Hey, I'm still stunned by that catch by Mikhailov.
Watch the replay.
He went basically horizontal to get that ball. It was a dart thrown. He brought it in with one hand and had to keep his feet in. He's got the top 2 catches now of the tournament, not just the top catch of the tournament.
It's actually Gidon Chazoni. Gidon Chazoni, who was a camper of mine back in, he was yay tall, very little. You got 2 receivers right, bunch. Receiver right is just off the center.
This is a big down. Couple of yards for the first down. Let's
Third down, pumps to the right, looking very long. Receiver he has in the end zone, and touchdown just like that. Touchdown just like that. Italy on a long throw.
It was an impressive formation there. They had a semi-bunch with one receiver lining up near the center, two receivers left. As Aradka sent a guy long, catching the ball over the Israeli defense. 2014, Italy. Extra point coming up.
When they do that formation, it's really hard for the defense to figure out who they're supposed to pick up. There's a lot of cuts underneath and over the top. It can be very confusing for the defense.
Yeah, Italy seems to be very cool. They don't have any major celebrations yesterday. They got their head focused in this game. Quarterback, expressionless. He's just makes a great play. Same kind of expression as if he makes a bad throw.
Extra point is intercepted. If he takes us all the way back, it's 2 points. He's still on the loose there. Curran, if he runs us back, he's got a bunch of. He's still on his feet. Was he pulled? He was pulled. They would have gotten Israel would have gotten 2 points. Interception there by the defense on the extra point. But it turns into 0. No points on that.
That's
for
still
Israel.
a big stop for Israel. Those extra points. You know, guys have seen this throughout the whole tournament. These games could really come down to 1 or 2 missed extra points. That could be a real difference maker later on.
20-14. 20-14 Italy.
See if Israel can drive down the field now slowly and score because they get the ball at the half. And if they could go into this tied or even up a score and have the ball, that could be really a big momentum change for them.
Here we go. Italy in the lead. 2014 Team Israel takes over, going south to north here. A quick pass there to David Abel. Immediately stopped by number 36, the defender there. Piccini. Flavio Piccini there, the defender for Italy, bringing up second down after a gain of about, I would say, 5 to 7. About 7 yards on that gain. Second down, Team Israel. Here we go. Second down. 2 receivers left. Traditional formation. 1 receiver right. Quarterback waiting. Takes a snap. Farkas back. Looking. Fires there to the cutting receiver. Mikhailov does the duck walk. Flag is pulled. Third down. Gets down. You saw it here up and close and personal, Yossi. There's a flag on the play. Late flag. Late flag. Are you familiar with this duck walk dip? This thing they do? It's pretty new. I've never seen it before.
It is relatively new. It's something that they realized, which is a way to get around that flag guarding rule by just getting yourself really, really low to the ground. You know, some teams have employed using really short receivers because they have that ability. When we used to play against countries like from Japan and Korea, where they're, you know, a little bit smaller, it was very hard to pull their flags. And when you get down and low like that, it's really, really hard.
Very difficult.
But it's also dangerous because you can really pull your hamstrings there.
If you're a defender, do you want to try to leave your feet and dive for a flag when it's that low, or do you not take that risk of leaving your feet?
So it's complicated, but you can't get down low.
Second down, by the way.
Into the guy. You're going to get called for that.
Mikhailov on the catch. He does not. He tries to duck. His flag was already pulled after he tried the dip with the duck. Uh-oh. What's going on here? What's going on?
First down.
That is a generous spot. Watch the replay there if we can get it. Italy has a gripe, and they have a justifiable gripe. He looked from this position to be short of the first down. There is the referees are now huddling. They may, in fact, bring this back. The referee there on the scene.
Israel doesn't really want that first down right now because having a third and short gives you an option for really, you know, doing lots of different things. You can go deep on that.
And they changed the calling. They said he was just short. So it's now third and 2.
Good point, Yossi.
Good call, Yossi. Third and 2.
They may look at that as more as an advantage as opposed to getting the first down right there. So not much of an argument put up by the Israeli team, huh?
No.
Here we go. Third down and 2. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Looking. Receiver, the ball was tipped, I believe, by number 80. It looked like he got a handout at 81 for Italy. That's Claudio Corrado. Looks like he may have tipped that ball. It came off very awkwardly. Now, it could have been an errant throw, or he could have maybe gotten a paw, if you will, on the ball, sending it to the ground. So now we have a huge, it's 4th and short. Yossi, you're coaching. Shovel pass here up the middle. What do you think?
Well, you know, trusty Don Eastman, who happens to be the quarterback's brother-in-law as well.
That I did not know.
Is in for this. It's a big place to look for Eastman.
You have 2 receivers right. Eastman to the left. He fakes, and then he stops, and the throw is an errant throw over his brother-in-law's head. Donnie Eastman, he would have had the first down, but the ball just sailed a little bit on him, on Farkas.
Yeah. Corrado was coming in quickly. And that might have distracted a
little sail.
Bit. Yeah,
but it's still a 6-point game here. Now the defense, it's time to step up big time, right?
It's really hot outside, and your hands get a little slippery also with the sweat. The ball can get away from you a little bit.
All right, it's really hot in the booth too, guys. I don't know how you're doing, but you better stay hydrated. You need a little of that H2O. We do not endorse any type of any sports drink here. It's all about May Eden, our sponsor. Drink all the water, folks. You don't want to dry out here. Trust me, I've been covering games now 3 days. You start seeing spots by 2 in the afternoon. You don't want that, so pick up some in today. Ball snapped. Italy's got the ball. Pump fake and a fire back to Bua. Quick pull there by Tover on the defense, but about a 10-yard gain for the Italians. It'll be second down coming up.
Yeah, see, this tournament is unique in the fact that all of the teams had a day off. The Israeli team usually gets the day off because they don't play on the Sabbath. This time, all of the teams had it. How do you think that affected everybody?
So, a lot of people would think the day off is helpful, but I think it's harder. As somebody who studied fitness a little bit, when you give your muscles that extra day, they actually tighten up a lot more, and it's really hard to come back out into play.
Completion there, by the way.
One of the downsides also of going straight into that semifinal game and not having that quarterfinal game against perhaps a weaker team is that it still takes time to warm up again and get back into that. And we saw some of the better teams in the earlier games actually lose.
Italy, by the way, completing that pass. It'll be third and about 5 yards for Team Italy. And there comes the green book of Luke, Captain Luke Zaratka. 3 receivers, got trip left. Let's see what he can dial up here on a big third down. Ball is hiked. Receivers going down the field. There's a cross on both ways. And Buha, who else? The flag is pulled by Khazoni after a first down, though. And Italy, it seems they can strike at will. Watch the replay here. Watch the replay for the Italian first down. They're pulling out so many diverse and different plays there, guys. I mean, Italy's mixing it up with formations, with passes. I mean, Buha's doing the damage. He may be an MVP candidate there, Buha. We'll have to let you know that in a few minutes there. He may be in the running. We got trips left again. Rusher coming in, firing up the middle, caught by number 84. And their flags flying in. There was contact. It looked like Eastman was going for the flag. He's making his case to the officials. The far side official, though, did throw the yellow. Oh, it may
go against the offense.
I was wrong
the
there.
The defense was set, and the offense sort of jumped back into him.
You cannot lean your head or shoulder down into the defender. It looks like Israel's going to get the benefit of a call here, which in fact will be, I believe, if I think it's a 15-yard contact penalty, which will set the Italians back. This could be a big penalty here as we head towards the end of the first half. Making his case, the receiver, number 84, check out the replay. Stefano De Tunisi making his case, but nonetheless, they're going to call this on the offense. The far side referee was right on the play, guys. I was not.
Now, the Italians are incessant about that call, and it's a big call. The first real break that the Israel defense has gotten. Let's see if they can take advantage of stopping them, at least on this series.
But it will be first down again.
I just informed there are 22 seconds left in the half.
Oh, my gosh.
22 seconds. Wow, so this drive.
22 seconds. 22 seconds left. And a very exciting first half. Italy's leading 20-14, and they are driving. They have first and goal, but from their side of the field, just about at half field there. The midway part, 3 receivers right. Rush coming in. Ball is fired and caught by number 2. And he might go all the way unless he's stopped. No, he's short. And there's a timeout by Italy. They're calling timeout there, but that was a long gain. They are right back in scoring position. Did you guys see the rocket arm on that?
That must have been 90 miles.
Seriously, that ball came out. Watch the replay here. You can see, boom, he has a cannon, and it was just over the outstretched arm there of the defender. Caught. It'll be second down and goal with the magic book and cool hand Luke.
They call baseball a game of inches, but that was inches away from the Israeli defender's fingers.
Yeah, here we go. Big play here. Second down, just a few seconds left in the half. Can Israel keep them out of the end zone? And the answer is no. And a flag. 2 flags, but I think on this one, unless I'm mistaken, I think I'm comfortably going to say Buha with the touchdown there, number 23, Jordan Buha. The guys in the booth, by the way, I'm going to start here giving you, as we head to halftime, I'm going to start circling who I believe are the potential MVPs of this game. Definitely have Luke Zaratka, and I'm going to circle Jordan Buha there for Italy. For Team Israel, I'm going to go with Mikhailov and maybe Eastman for that interception. I think that's a good selection. If you guys want to add something, let me know now. Those are my 4 potential MVP candidates. Vote. Don't forget after halftime or at halftime throughout the second half, you can see that on Facebook. Correct, guys? On Facebook here.
Correct.
You can vote and keep the chats coming here. I'm sorry we haven't had a chance to read any of the chats so far today. So much action going on and activity here.
And that extra point is good. There's a flag on the play.
Right.
Let's see if it's coming back or not.
It looks like it's going to go against Israel.
But I have circled here. I'm going to hand these over in just a second. Here are my 4 picks for MVP of the first half so far.
Yes,
but again, we're talking about MVP for the whole game.
See, while the refs huddle up and decide who this flag is on, getting back to your point about the free day, do you think that had to do with a women's final, having 2 teams that really have never been in the finals before? I mean, this is the first time that Martin Cockrell can remember that Austria was not, the women on the women's side was not represented.
Well, I don't know if that's the main factor. I mean, it's great to see 2 teams, that started off from the bottom and worked their way up. To see new teams in the championship, I think that just shows how much the sport's been progressing over the years. The new players are coming in, and the level of this tournament has really taken a huge step.
Yeah. And when you get new teams like that, it can only help for with the interest of the sport and the popularity of the sport. Getting these new teams in the finals, it should be a great final.
By the way,
definitely exciting.
By the way, they actually went for 2 on that play, Italy, and the flag was on Israel, so the point is good. It is now 28-14, and this might be the last. No, Israel calls timeout with just 3 seconds. He said 3 seconds left in the half. Israel now trailing. 28-14.
Yeah.
We lost the score, guys. I'm talking to the guys in the booth on the monitor here in front of us. Don't worry, everything is under control. 28-14. Let me verify. Yes, we'll verify that with the officials of the tournament.
The Italian defense here is positioning themselves
all the way back
towards the back of the field. They're willing to give up a short yardage pass. Not going to hurt them with a few seconds to go.
But Team Israel has done the Hail Mary before. Let's see if they can do it again
Let's see
here.
if they can pull something out of
probably
that.
last play of the half. Here we go. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Let's see if there's any trickery. No, they're going for it all here. It's not going to get there long enough. What in the... No, okay.
Oh, my goodness.
There's something on this play that I've never seen before in my life. Okay, let me just run it by you.
And we've been following football for a long time.
The quarterback throws the ball to Donnie Eastman.
Well, Josh, I would need to say that that's actually a play that I was in the room and it was drawn up many years ago.
How's that legal?
We called it volleyball. It's a deflected ball.
Let me explain what happens. There was about a 25-yard pass to Donnie Eastman, who hits the ball up in the air. I'm not sure how that's legal because it looks like a double forward pass, but the referees let it continue. But then at the goal line, as Israel was about to pull off another miracle, it looked like the Israeli receiver dove for the end zone, and they may call him for diving, which is illegal. In that case, this will be halftime, and there will be no touchdown. I've never seen that.
How could it be a double pass? Donnie Eastman never had control of the ball. He never had possession for there to be a pass.
But he clearly, intentionally volleyballed that thing down the field.
But isn't that considered a deflection?
Is it a deflection?
Again, that's one of the gray areas over here, where he had, no possession of the ball, and it bounced off his hands.
Right. You can. I guess you can't prove unless you put him up to a lie detector test that he, in fact, intentionally.
And that's probably what the Italian coach is arguing right now.
He's probably arguing that it was a legal pass, a double pass.
I think we're going to make the guys. I think we're going to make the guys from Meet Barim famous because if that is a touchdown, and you guys were the ones who were filming it, you can send it to ESPN. It'll definitely make the top 10 on ESPN Sports Center.
It wasn't a touchdown. It wasn't a touchdown.
It doesn't matter, Yossi. I think it's still going to be one of the top plays on Sports Center.
They're letting the play go.
Unbelievable.
It's not a touchdown, but they're letting the play go. Italy cannot believe it. Wait a minute. Are they saying it's actually a touchdown?
Wait, did they call that a touchdown?
Are they saying he's down? No, they're saying he's down at the 1 yard line, but there is 1 second left, I believe. I think. How many seconds left in the half, guys?
That's why there's one more play. If there was holding by the defense, so it can't have been a defensive
This might be the last play of the half, but
we're going to have to see that replay.
I would send that to ESPN, folks.
Right.
I've never seen Medabrim Communications here.
That is definitely in the highlight reel.
Let's see if they can capitalize on that crazy play. Receivers open. Touchdown, Israel. Controversy in Jerusalem. Controversy. That could have been the play.
City of miracles. City of miracles.
And now the Israeli team has 2 miracles.
That is the great way to go into halftime over here. If they can convert on this extra point and they get the ball back, you couldn't have asked for a better finish for this half for Team Israel.
Mid-Barim Communications Director Yuda Wadowski, cameraman Eitan Spitz, engineer Yaakov Feldman. Guys, send that one to ESPN or ESPN. They're going for the extra point here. Knocked away here. It is 28-20. A 1-score game. There is a flag on the play. There's some yellow on the carpet.
There is a flag on the play against the defense.
And it'll be there. They were going for 2 there. It looks like they're going to be going for 2, but from where normally the 1 is, from the 5 yard line. 1, 2. It looks like no, they're calling out. It's 2-point conversion here from around the 6-yard line. This will bring them to 28-22 if they convert. That's what I'm being told here by the guys roaming the sidelines as they went for 2.
All right, before we break for halftime, Josh, we're going to take a look at that play again because I don't think we did it.
That was insane.
That play will be discussed.
I don't think we did it justice.
Here we
that
go.
play is going to be discussed for a long time.
They get the
and Michalov, extra point.
He's good. 28-22. It is a 6-point game.
28-21. That was a 1-point conversion.
No, it was a 2. I was told that they went for 2 originally, and then they moved it up on the penalty. Now they're saying 21. Let's ask. No, 21.
Oh, we have to check this on that one.
Because one of the players was screaming, we went for 2. But let's get a verification here. Went for 1. Okay, 7-point game, halftime. I'm going to just get my headset adjusted here.
Yeah.
We want to see the ESPN play, the tip.
Yeah.
Or
we have
the
to revisit this play.
In quotation marks, bobble.
Yossi actually, when he was
Explain
the
it.
quarterback or the coach,
Here it is.
they drew up this play when you were involved with the team. So maybe you can take us through it.
I actually want to say we drew that play up, I think, actually at a tournament when we were in Italy. So it's funny how those things come around. But we were thinking about these type of situations where you're stuck with the long play, where they know they're anticipating the deep throw. Hail Mary has a very low percentage, and the design of that play is as soon as the players see the ball thrown, they're all told to go and to react to where the ball is thrown.
Guys,
that's why the players all moved up on that play.
That play
so the ball was able to get behind the defense.
That looks a little illegal well to me, honestly.
And it's incredible that ball found the Israeli receiver back there. There weren't many Israeli receivers.
Just one.
There was just one, and it happened to find him.
I don't like it, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to be a Debbie Downer here. I don't like that play. It looked to me like a two double pass, illegal double pass there.
Well, I'm sure the judges and the referees are going to be discussing that play after this tournament and
before next year's tournament.
Josh, desperate times call for desperate measures, and that was a desperation play that actually worked. So you can't be too hard on the Israeli
Right. I'm
team.
telling you what we're going to see next. We're going to see one of these crazy plays where the player goes to the sideline, pretends he's talking to this coach. Quarterback calls hike, and the guy's going to run, 60 yards for a touchdown.
Well, Josh, we actually had one interesting idea as well, which was to throw the ball to a receiver and never have him establish possession and just bobble the ball so that they pulled his flag, he never had the ball, and he could really go the whole way over there.
If you've been coaching, reffing, or playing AFI for 20-plus years, you'll come up with those crazy plays.
And the way this game is going, Josh, we may yet see that play in the second half.
Israel now has 2 Jerusalem miracles in the tournament. Let's see if they can pull off a third and pull off the victory here as we head to halftime. Italy 28, Israel 21, a one-score game. And
we'll be back in a minute after a couple of words from our sponsors.
Got to pay the bills. Got to pay the bills.
And we're about to start the second half over here.
But
we'll have to wait till
we'll have to wait to the second half for lunch because halftime is just about 30 seconds here. And now I believe the names are about to be entered for the possible MVP as we start the second half. A long bomb down.
Michalov
catches a bomb.
with it.
We're going to have to wait. There's a flag, too. They may tack on half the distance to the goal here.
That's a big opening play for Team Israel.
Israel's on fire.
What a great way to come out in the half.
Israel's on fire here. Wow. I mean, halftime, all they did is switch sides and keep playing. No rest for the weary here.
Mikhailov's got that feed me motion, like Zeke Elliott does. Huh? He wants the ball. He's a receiver.
He's a big guy.
He really seems to want the ball in these big situations.
He's a big dude.
That really shows about a person and his personality. He wants the ball in his hand. He wants that play to come to him. He wants to make that big play.
And whoever just brought the fresh, ice-cold H2O over to the booth here, I appreciate that. I'm not sure who got it. It must be the Midbarim guys. Guys, sorry.
It was the
I'm changing the name. Midbarim. Thanks so much for the water, guys. It is hot here today. Israel
Mikhailov
gets his feet down, touchdown, just like that. It's a one-point game. Holy smokes, man! We're in for a treat here. If you're watching from wherever you're watching all over the world, this is flag football at its finest. These are some of the top teams in the world going at it. One-point game here.
They took Italy's first punches at the beginning of the game, Josh, but they have stayed toe-to-toe with the Italian team.
13 unanswered, if I'm not mistaken.
And this game is really up for grabs.
It was 28-14 a minute ago, no? Yeah. Ball's up. We have no angle here. And the catch by who is it? David Abel. He's saying he got pushed out. The referee says no. The referee's saying he did not maintain
2 feet in, 1 foot in at least.
That's a tough call.
He says it was let's watch. Can we get that replay? Let's see if we can see that again. I don't know if we can have an angle into that back corner. Abel says he was pushed out, forced out. He's not happy about the call, but it's going to stand.
It was a great catch nonetheless.
Great catch.
Well, this drive is an important drive in the game for Team Italy if they want to reestablish that momentum.
I think Israel's reeled off, 13 straight? If I'm not mistaken here. The Israeli bench going crazy here as we start the second half. Opening touchdown. His receiver wide open. Buha! Just like that, Buha! All the way down to the Israel's 1 yard line. Outruns the Israeli defender Tover on that one. Buha. Right now, he's my vote for, if in fact Italy hangs on, Buha's got my vote for MVP. It will be close, though, with Luke Zaradka back there. Go vote now on Facebook. We're getting those MVP candidates up for you for your voting pleasure. Go ahead and vote, and also chat in.
What about the strategy of possibly placing a safety, something like that, so that they don't just outrun the defense, which they're doing?
Well, you know, these teams like Italy, they've seen it all. If you drop a guy back, then they have numbers on you in the short range of the field. It's really about changing things up, moving from a man disguising it to looking into a zone. And Italy hasn't really thrown that deep ball much.
Bunch formation, quarterback
they
rolls
came
left,
out.
fakes the pitch, and his guy open in the back of the end zone. No, overthrows him. There's a big hold there on first down. It'll be second down. The quarterback roll, watch the replay. The quarterback roll to his left, thought about pitching it, threw it to the back right corner of the end zone, incomplete.
So, Danny, that was a good example of taking away the first option for the quarterback. And that's why we see him make maybe one of his first bad passes.
We're having some Yossi Mike interference, guys. We'll work that out. I don't know if you can hear the interference. We'll figure it out. But here we go. Second down.
Am I back here, Josh?
Now you're back. Yeah, we can hear you. He's up. He's up. He's running. He's good. MVP is now. MVP candidates are now up online on Facebook. Vote for your MVP of today's game, folks. Get those votes in. Second down in Team Italy. 2 receivers white. Man in motion. There's a flag on the play. Delay of game, I believe. If it gets a delay of game on Italy. What's the play clock these days? 35 seconds between plays, 40 seconds, Yossi?
So I'm actually not holding so well on the rule book these days, but I
believe
think it's
Dovey,
30 seconds.
We have Dovey Rabinowitz. We have like the 2 top officials in the history of American football, Israel, in one booth, and the Hall of Famer, and me. I'm here alone, guys.
Hey, we bring out all the stars.
Sometimes with the noise, it's
this
really
is our
hard.
party, Josh. This is our party, and we're bringing out everybody.
Maybe the noise, he didn't hear the play clock. Anyway, there's a penalty on Italy. They move him back to the 5. Zaradka back to pass. Throws a bullet out of the reach. Just off target there, Zaradka.
Wow.
And he's not very happy with his receiver. I do not think, watch the replay there. I think the receiver ran
2 more big downs for Team Israel to make a stop over here, which would be tremendous.
And that last second pull by David
Tover saved the touchdown.
is really turning out to, so far, you know, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but so far that's turning out to be a good play. Italy has moved backwards. He saved the touchdown. Let's see if Italy can punch it in here.
It looked like he had
If
triple
not, they owe
open on
everything
that
for
deep
Dave.
bomb.
Yep.
Zaradka not happy with his receiver on that play. Thinks he ran the wrong route. He's got his green book in his back pocket. Ready to go here on a third down. Rusher coming in hard. Ball's fired, and there's my man. Bua, Jordan Bua again.
Feels like
with the
deja
touchdown.
vu. He's
Bua.
wide open over the middle.
Every time when there's a question what Italy's going to do, why not keep going and doing what's working? And that's Buha over the middle here. MVP candidate, go vote online.
He's got my vote. I know someone's got to get the ball to him, but he just has a uncanny knack to get out in the open, especially across the middle. I don't know what they have to do to stop him.
If Israel pulls it off, then I would vote for Mikhailov, but we'll see what happens here. Going for the extra point. Rakova hits his receiver. The point is good. No, there's a flag. Did he push off, or did the Israeli defender lean his head? We don't have the angle here, at least I don't from where I'm standing. Referee conference there in the middle of the end zone. Watch the replay on that. See if we can see the flag. Oh, no, wait. He did not come down with the ball. This might be against the Israeli defense for a push. Another huddle here. Another huddle here by the refs.
To answer your question,
yeah.
One of the things that you don't see the men do too often, you see more at the women, is to actually hold back the rusher as the 5th defender.
Yes.
That's something that can change up the defense a little bit, especially on these short plays where you're looking for that quick pass. Really give you an extra defender to confuse
That's
the
a good
offense.
point. I've seen the women's teams do that.
Because so far he seems unfazed by the rush.
Several times.
He's getting rid of the ball early, so might as well try that.
That's
a good point.
What was the call on that? First down, Israel. I think they picked up the flag, folks.
I think they picked it up. I don't see any calls. Italy did not, unless there's a penalty on Italy, but nevertheless, Israel takes over.
The
It's
point
still
was good.
the
The point was good. It was 34. Now it's 35.
Yeah, they gave him the
Point game.
point. They gave him, so it was a penalty on Israel. My fault. Johnny Efrat with the catch. He must have caught it, and then by the time we saw the replay, he must have already put the ball down, and the penalty was on Israel. That explains it. It is now still a one-score game, guys.
So you said your championship was won with
Was
Efrat,
won with Yonatan Efrat.
with the town of team. I won my only championship, which was the Mordechai Goodman Memorial Tournament with Moshe Shear, who's now in the game. So
Nice. Pump fake, and then a throw to David Abel. Tries to get a few more yards.
Great move by Abel. He's got a lot of green.
We got to check out that replay. David Abel looked like he would stop for a modest gain. Spins out of the hands of his defender. Hopefully, let's watch the replay.
That
Gets
flag.
another 20 yards and a first down. Driving. Watch this move. Spins. Keeps going. Another 20 yards or so.
yeah, that missed flagpole was
first down
costly,
Israel.
costly to the Italians. You
Here
got
we
to
go.
make those flagpoles. If not, sometimes you don't have any defenders to help you.
Two receivers left. What will Israel draw up here as they are driving past to Mikhailov, trying to do the duck walk. He's still in. Gets into the end zone.
He is in.
Touchdown on the duck walk.
There, the
Quack,
duck walk
quack,
out.
quack.
Give the credit
Wow.
to the dip or the duck walk. He went down low, and he got into the end zone. No defender pulled his flags. Israel pulling out all the stops from that crazy tip ball to the duck walk to Friday's Hail Mary. Israel fighting, doing whatever they can to stay alive in this tournament. Going for two.
Yeah, that's it.
They are going for two and
Don
the
Eastman
tie.
back in again.
Dusty, what do you think about the decision here to go for two instead
I
of
think
one?
you have to go for two at this point because, either way your defense is going to have to make a stop.
Here's a huge play in not only the game, but for Israel in the tournament. This could be a huge play.
And you have a different setup at quarterback
David
over
Abel.
here.
This could be another trick play. Maybe a pitch back to Farkas. Pitches back to Eastman. Eastman moves around. He could run or throw. Looking, firing to the back end zone. It's intercepted. Intercepted there on the two-point conversion. Mikhailov, pulls the flag. No flags on the play. Two-point conversion, not good. The throw was too low. Watch the replay here. He danced around for a bit. He had the run or throw option. Does not convert. And Israel remains in the hole by 2 points, 35-33. Italy to take over here going south to north.
I don't know about that decision to put the ball in someone else's hands who hasn't really thrown it in such a critical situation like that.
Good
what do you
point.
think, Jesse?
I think maybe the coaches were hoping that he would run the ball or he would see something as he started to take off to be able to throw it.
We're having some...
Okay, am I
there
back?
you go. You're back. Wait.
There you go.
Sometimes just changing things up a little bit, you might see something that looks a little bit different.
Short, dangerous pass, but with that bullet arm and the little sidearm throw there by Luke.
Right now the pressure's on the
Sorry,
Israeli
huh?
defense to make a stop over here and get the ball back.
Yeah.
Eventually, if they want to win this game, they're going to have to stop them at least once, something they have not been able to do thus far.
Second down here. Italy moving the ball. 2-point game.
Just a little bit over 10 and a half minutes left in the game right now. Plenty of time.
10 and
No
a half
reason to
left.
get under pressure.
No panicking for either side. Pulls the flag. And
I think he may have had that flag.
Unbelievable catch. Buha bobbles the unbelievable catch. We have to see this replay. They're calling it a catch. First of all, they thought that Israel had pulled Luke's flag, Zaratka's flag for a sack.
let's see it on the
The
replay.
referee said no. And then, the Italian women's team chanting MVP for Buha for an amazing catch.
That was a great catch.
And
It really
touchdown.
was.
41-33. That was insane. He bobbled it.
Sort of
Came
curled
down
it
with
around
it.
his neck and
Came
reeled
down with it in
Wow.
the end zone. A lot of tape flying up in the air there, but they called it a score.
I really thought they were going to call the flagpole
I thought
back there.
it looked like the
I could
referee.
have sworn that the
I would
flag
like-
was pulled.
Can we see that
just
replay
before.
one more time, guys? Is
It's
that
hard to
possible?
tell because it's a matter of
It's a game of inches. Let's see.
milliseconds
Let's
here.
see. Here it is. Let's see. It looks
Coming
like-
up now is a huge play.
It looks like he has his flag. And
Josh, you're
such
going to
a
need
close
NFL
call.
slow motion.
Right now,
to
Italy
show
up by 8 points.
This could be a two-score
This could make it a
game.
two-score game if they score here.
Huge extra point here. Three receivers to the right. Buha goes to the right. Looking for Buha. Oh, wide open in the middle of the end zone. Number 84, the Tunisi, Stefano de Tunisi. Let's watch the replay there. The Tunisi finding a gap. It is now a 9-point game. Israel must score twice if they want to keep their
Buha
Championship game, hopes alive.
Buha was a perfect decoy.
Yeah, Buha, I think, I don't know what the votes look like, the tabulations online, but Buha, certainly the MVP choice at this point in this game, if the score remains as is. A bell, flag pulled after a 5-yard gain there by David Abel. Do you think, Yossi or Danny, that the team must start hurrying up at this point? About 8 minutes left.
No, there's 8 minutes left. There's still plenty of time. You're going to get the ball back at least 2, maybe even 3 more times.
Okay.
But it's really going to come down to the scoring and making one defensive stop.
Hold on here. They're correcting the score. The referees are saying it's a 10-point game, not a 9-point game. 43-33.
At this point, 9.
According to the officials. 9 or 10.
9 or 10 doesn't really make a difference here.
At this point, no. 2 receivers left for Israel. 1 to the right. Italy ready on defense. Ball is hiked. Ball is up to Johnny Efrat. It looked like actually he may have pulled the flags even before he caught the ball, Yossi. What happens in that situation? If
That
the
should be a
referees-
flag.
It should
They
be a
pulled a
flag.
flag
I could be wrong, but from this angle, this vantage point, it looked like he knew the ball was being targeted to that receiver. Looks like the defensive back pulled the flags maybe a second before the receiver caught it, but no flag called. Traditional formation here for Team Israel, trying to get a first down, trying to get something going here. Ball
got a receiver
long,
inside.
Bell.
overthrows David Abel. I think this is a big 4th down here. They must get a first down here if they want to keep the drive alive. And Eastman going back into the game there on 4th down. Eastman, of course, who was the MVP of the World Championships of Flag Football just a few years ago, by the way. I think we've mentioned it before. But that's when, the money time, you put in your money man.
Yeah.
Well, Danny, as you said, this is where you got to be nervous already because you got to make this first down.
This is a must here for your team. Israel, Italy, of course, could really put it out of reach if they stop him here. Ball is snapped. Looking. Avoids the rush. Mikhailov is wide open and does make a first down. A critical catch. Mikhailov knows how to find the gaps, guys. Watch the replay here as he finds a gap. Gets himself open there, crossing the field from left to right.
Yeah, they gave him a lot of room. He's a deep ball threat. So he earned that space that he got and got the first down for Israel.
Traditional offense again. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Quarterback surveys the field. Farkas takes the snap, looks, gets out of the way of the rusher, fires the ball to the side, and is caught. Big catch there by Abel. Beautiful play. Quarterback is moving to his left, across his body, throwing
Great
across
job by
the field.
Abrami to get away from that rush, buy himself
right.
a little bit more time,
Watch
find
the
an open
replay
man.
here, rolling to his left, avoids the rush, fires back to his right, and caught.
That is not
Keeping
easy
Israel-
while you're scrambling to find an open receiver.
It looks easy on the replay, but trust me, guys, it's not at all.
Rami Farkas, we talk about the other quarterback. He's been very impressive so far for Israel as well.
Farkas takes a snap, looks in the back. He's got Jonathan Efrat. Touchdown in the back of the end zone. Efrat, who was injured, I said it before. But, of course, no holding back here. He's playing through an injury, getting the touchdown. And then it looks
Now we
like they're
have a
going for
4-point
2.
game.
They're going for 2 here, folks. They've done the math, and I couldn't possibly understand why. Maybe you guys can on the fly. Can figure out why they're going for 2. There is definitely a coaching reason here why they're going for 2 and not 1.
Well, if Israel scores and they score here 43-41, it still keeps the pressure on the Italians to get some kind of point after. Even though they would probably go for 1.
I knew I could count on you to explain it. I knew you had my back, Danny.
You got it, man.
Here we go. Here, and you got a bell wide open. Point is good.
You know, it doesn't make so much sense,
Right.
but at the end of the day, you convert that to you're coming off a little bit more momentum. You feel good. 1 or 2 didn't really make a difference because they need to make a stop now.
I'm sensing some disagreement here between the 2 color commentators.
Well,
Danny and Yossi.
if Italy does score now, the score would be 49-41. It would still put pressure on them to actually score an extra point
That's
to
also
keep
correct.
the game out of reach.
And sometimes it's also a preference. Sometimes having that bigger field, it's easier with the players that you have to make a conversion. Sometimes 12 yards is easier than 5 yards.
It's like Madden and Summerall here in the booth with Danny and Yossi talking about the importance of a 1 or 2 point conversion. Nevertheless, the point is good. Israel trails by 2. This is an exciting game, folks. I hope you're enjoying from wherever you are in the world. Chat in. Let us know what you think of this barn burner of a game. So many points on the board. There is about a 7-yard gain by Italy on first down. Hitting receiver number 2. That is Simone.
And
Mark Simone.
Danny's defense, It is not unheard of to get a safety right after that first play, and that would have tied up the game.
And now we have split personalities here as
That's
Yossi
got to play both sides over here.
Yossi now defends Danny against himself. Everything goes here,
Hey,
folks.
I could never be upset against Yossi. Yossi was a coach of my son Yair, who was on the national team for several years.
Great
So,
player.
Yeah, someone who teaches you Torah or somebody who coaches you football, it's like he's your father.
Danny's son now a professional basketball player, by the way, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
He's still
well,
playing.
he was. Now he's a professional coach.
All right. Ball's up. Nice game there by Italy, and he's still going. A missed flag pull. That is going to give Italy a first down.
That was actually a bit of a smart spot to let him get that first down, a little bit right after midfield.
You like that, huh? Instead of a second and or third and one, you prefer giving them a first and long.
On defense, I always prefer to have them have the long field.
Great strategy, and your mic's coming off again. Do your
All
little
right, we'll
magic.
try that again.
Let's get out the old duct tape. They do the duck walk here, and we'll get some duct tape, either one.
Now is the time the Israeli defense really has to settle down now and try to do anything they can to stop this Italian juggernaut.
You can hear Team Israel and the fans going crazy here. There's a pitch up front, and he leans his head in. Are they going to call that for leaning ahead? No, they didn't call it. They didn't see it. That Chazoni, man, he takes a lick and keeps on ticking. When that kid was about 10 years old, I saw that kid get a baseball bat to the eye, and he was back at camp 2 days later, folks. Remember that, Dovey Rabinowitz? Remember that? That's the same Chazoni who, praise the Lord, thank God, did not lose his eye under our care.
So here's something interesting
And
for
now
you to
he's
know.
now he's on the national team. Yeah, he's awesome.
Number 2 from the Italian team is actually from Canada.
Is that legal?
Yes, it is. He has Italian citizenship.
Okay. I thought we had a breaking story here on the broadcast. Ball's up, receiver wide open in the middle of the field. For some reason, time and time again, that middle, if the quarterback has enough time, I've seen it throughout the tournament, and especially in this game, he's got to hit his receiver wide open in the middle. I don't know, how do you defend that, guys?
Looks like the defense just made a change. You know, sometimes they have a couple of rookies here, the Israeli team, and
They have Sklar now in on.
so they just pulled out Chazoni and put in Sklar.
Sklar is a power rusher. We've seen him throughout the Flag League, winning multiple championships in his rushing abilities. Let's see if he can get the pressure.
Israel
on
could use the sack here
quarterback.
now.
Yeah, he's had some today. Had some throughout the tournament. Stoppage of play here. What's going on? Referee. Second down, not third. Oh, sorry. 2-minute warning?
2-minute warning.
What? That happened so fast. What is going on here?
We don't have the luxury of clock back here in the booth. So
2-minute warning already?
The score sometimes creeps up on us.
If Italy scores, I don't know, folks. You think Israel has it in them for two
Well,
touchdowns?
We have 84 points in this game.
Yeah, that's true. So maybe I'm not counting them out. It's just
This is pretty much the game here, guys. I mean, Italy scores, and it's going to be very hard for Israel to get the ball back twice.
Defenders are all covered. Oh my gosh. That quarterback, wow. Luke Zaratka, the defender was in his face.
He was in his wheelhouse. He almost pulled that flag.
Watch the replay. Defender in his face. Watch this. He moves to his left and throws. That's not an easy throw and pinpointed strike.
And Eastman actually let his guy go over there as he saw the quarterback rolling to his left.
Who caught that touchdown? I missed that there. The Italian team. It couldn't have been Zaratka because he couldn't throw to himself.
Luke Zaratka really showed some
But he
agility
probably
there,
could.
getting out of the way. He kind of shifted his hips a little bit, just enough to avoid the flag pull on that play. And that was
We
the
have an
difference in the
8-point
play.
game right now.
That was the difference.
8-point game here.
This is probably the play of the game right here. Israel needs to stop.
Israel needs a desperate stop here. 8-point game. Zaratka's got his special book with all the plays. He's looking it over, his diary. I don't know if it holds all his most intimate thoughts and feelings, but it certainly has amazing plays in it as we go to a crucial extra point. Are we going to get another replay? Yeah, here's another replay of the touchdown. Avoids the rusher barely. Moving to his left, firing to his right on a dime. And what's the call here, fellas? There's a stoppage in play.
We're just checking the score, but the correct score is 49-41.
Yeah, the officials sitting here in the booth next to us, the
this is
tournament officials.
This is going to be such a hard play for Israel to defend. It's
Here
so
we go,
hard.
folks. What's going to happen here? This is key. This is key in the tournament. Rusher in, and they've converted the extra point there to number 2. Simon again, Mark Simon, making it a 2-score game with under 2 minutes. The clock is now stopped, correct? On the change of possession, Israel still has 2 timeouts, probably a minute 50 or so, and they need a score, a stop, and a score. Will we have a third Jerusalem miracle, folks? We will find out here over the next 2 minutes of official time. Receivers that are being played up by the defenders. Italy's moved in on defense. There's
They're
a
going for it all.
Mikhailov. There's a flag on the play. They might have held him. This will be a 15-yard penalty. They could have held him.
Contact downfield.
The Italian defenders, if you noticed, moved up close. You can see on the replay, they were playing essentially a man coverage there on Team Israel. They did not want anybody to get loose or any problems there in a zone, any miscommunications. So they were playing man. This may cost them in yardage. We have a illegal contact on the defense. 15 yards, an automatic first down. The clock is stopped, so this is positive for Team Israel. Positive development will be first down. With the penalty here, we have Mikhailov, we have Efrat, we have David Abel as receivers. Ball's
and he's
going
got a
up.
step on him.
He's got a bell. There's defenders there. An unbelievable catch. David Abel with a catch, holding the ball on his shoulder. This reminded me of the catch made by David Tyree in the Super Bowl using his helmet, and in this case using his shoulder. Look at the replay. Watch Abel.
Those are some big shoulders.
He had separation. He got the ball down to the 1 yard line. Clock is running, folks. Clock is running. Clock is running.
Well, the clock should have stopped there on the first down.
It was a first down. So wait, there's first down. Clock should be stopped. Yes, clock should be stopped. Clock is very important right now. Hope the referees remember that clock should be stopped on this first down. Let's see if they can punch it in from the 1 yard line. Receivers covered. If you don't have it, touchdown there. They went back to, I believe, Abel. Wait. Illegal touch by the offense. No touchdown. They're going to move it back. No touchdown. He stepped out, stepped back in. You cannot be the first one to touch the ball if you step back out on any level of football, whether it's NFL, whether it's flag, whether it's women's, men's.
I'm not quite sure what the record is for most points in a semifinal game here, but I am sure that we are approaching because there's just been about a score in every single drive here. We have 91 points already in this game.
Defense is definitely, if you came for a Super Bowl type Patriots-Rams defensive battle, you're watching the wrong channel of football. Don't change the channel, guys, because the offense is amazing. Here we go. Israel needs to punch this in.
They need a quick score here.
Two receivers right. Farkas back to pass. Touchdown. There's a flag again on the play. A flag on the play. What are they going to call? It's on the offense again. What number? Israel is having for second down. They're calling another flag. It's 200 flags in a row, which are hurting Team Israel, shooting themselves in the foot. We see that. We have that replay.
No time has been taken off.
They might have called the blocking of the rusher over there.
Okay, that's probably what it could be because I did not see anybody else in the picture in the frame.
The one saving grace here is that no time has come off the clock.
Right. Well, during the play,
time is going to be Israel's biggest enemy.
The clock is now stopped. Ball snapped. Mikhailov goes to the back of the end zone. Is David Abel? Yes.
And the third time is a charm.
David Abel, no flags, no yellow. And here we are again. The score, 47. Team Israel, 50.
Well, here maybe they should go for two so that way they get the safety afterwards and take the lead. But it looks like they're going for one here.
Going for one to make it a 2-point game. We are getting down.
No, they are going for two.
Oh, good call there, Yossi. You called it. I mean, somebody who's coached the team before knows the mentality. Glad we have Yossi in the broadcast booth.
Have we seen a safety yet today? Because
I've not seen.
Can I root for a safety on the play after this?
I've not seen a safety in the tournament so far. The games I've been covering on this field. What's the time?
Minute 28 left.
1:28. That's plenty of time for a lot to happen. For much football action. There's still a lot of action here. 1:28. Both teams, I believe, have both timeouts. Don't go anywhere, folks. Going for a extra point, a 2-point conversion. Ball's up in the air. Receivers there. Johnny Efrat out of bounds. Incomplete. So a 3-point game. Israel must get a stop and a score. For Italy, you get a first down, you work off some clock, and of course a touchdown would essentially seal the deal for the Italians. I mean, if you're Italy, I would go back to Jordan Bua. I would just find him in the middle of the field. He's made plays all day. And then he has the potential of being the MVP. Bua.
Got to give the Israeli team a lot of credit, Yossi, to hang tough with this Italian team. They've come back. They've answered time after time after time. They're still in this game. They're still in this game.
There's still enough time.
We saw before Eastman with a pick. Can somebody come up with a pick again if you're cheering for Israel? Or will Italy put it away here late in the game? Man in motion there. Fake handoff. Vodka goes to the middle. Wide open is the middle. Number 81. Flags are pulled there after a gain of about 15 yards. Timeout Israel. They are using their timeouts now.
I think Israel right now is going to be discussing how to find a way to close the middle of that field over there. Especially, you got to try to make them throw to the sidelines. Maybe the player will go out of bounds, save yourself a timeout.
Right.
At this point, you just can't let them march up the field like they have been, and they're going to have to take chances.
The Israeli women's team in the stands going crazy. Nearly every seat here at Kraft Family Sports Campus is occupied. The place is packed. I think this is the fullest it's been since the start of the tournament on Thursday. Not just the Israeli local fans, but of course all the other countries represented here and all the different teams who are watching the semifinal action here
This is the only
in
game that's
Jerusalem,
going on.
folks.
It's the only game that's going on right now in the Sports Family Complex.
I don't know what happened over there. Maybe we can get results from the other game on the other field, the Denmark game.
Yeah, we can find out who
Denmark beat France, and Denmark is waiting for the winner of this game. Man in motion, fake handoff, and there's a little pitch there. Ball's up in the air. Once the ball hits the ground, oh no, that is a terrible. If you're a fan of Israel, that is a terrible mistake. They are saying that Tover contacted the offensive player illegally, causing the ball to be knocked out of his hands. There's no fumbling in this game, so once the ball hits the turf, the play is dead. But if there was contact, and the referees, will they pick the flag up? No. They're picking. Is that? Let's see. 15 yards first down. That is a backbreaker.
That's a crucial call against Israel.
Call. Questionable call.
Well, in a sense, that does help Israel because now Italy can't get that first down again. A new set of 4 downs. They would have got a little bit later on. So for time management, that might actually help them out a little bit.
But Israel did, in fact, use a timeout. So the clock is stopped. 1 minute left. What will Italy do? They get conservative. Yes, they do on a handoff. Immediately pulling the flag. And do they call timeout right away? Does Israel, or they let the clock run? I don't see any indication that they call timeout. What down is it, folks? This will be third down? It should be second down. The referee originally said third, but they got a first down on the penalty. This is second down. Clock is... No, they call timeout. Sorry. Did not hear a whistle, but the Team Israel's huddling is second down with, I would guess, around a minute or so, if not less, left in the game.
Jesse, do you agree that Israel's going to have to take away the short game here and just see what happens long? Because you just can't let Italy keep passing.
Well, at this point, I don't even think Italy's going to throw the ball. I think they're going to just be handing it off, playing it very, very safe. There's a minute 15, so if Israel could make 3 stops here, they will have time to get the ball back.
But you never know with Buha. They may send Buha long. They may say Buha, finish it up. The ball, they do go long, and Tony Romo did. I called it. It wasn't Buha, but it was number 84 on the touchdown. Stefano De Tunisi for what looks like to be a game-clinching touchdown. And thank you very much. I'd just like to take full credit for Tony Romoing it.
You did call that.
I called Buab. I got the wrong number, but I did get the right call on the field.
It was a safe pass by
if you see a guy who has a step and you know you have the arm on the QB, I figure go for it and just...
in that situation, that's the only real pass that Sorotka can make.
Right.
Because if he overthrows him, okay, the ball lands safely past the receiver, but... in this case...
Right now, they'll probably just take a knee on this extra point, not to give Israel a chance to return the ball.
I don't know about that. You're right. You called it. Okay, we're even now.
Yes, a good call.
We are even. Yeah, that's the smart play. Very smart. I didn't even think of that. And that's the experience of Yossi Fuchs, who's lived.
That's why we bought him in the booth.
Right.
That's why we paid them the big bucks.
He's breathed. That's right.
It's coming out of your salary.
Well, he signed an extension contract there, Yossi Fuchs, for 2000. Does anybody know where the 2000
NFL doesn't pick up his option?
Right. The NFL first of all needs to pick up Zaratka. That's what they need to do first.
The Colts do.
Colts, if you're watching, Zaratka, we'll have to see if he can take a hit or whatnot. We'll get him some pads over there. I'm sure we have pads in the storage here at Kraft Family Sports Campus. Israel going long, bomb to Efrat, just out of his reach. And you can see by the way he's walking, he's a little bit gimpy, as they say, because of that injury. He did not die for that one. I don't know if he should have died for it or not, but he's not 100%. But he made a valiant effort on that incompletion. It'll be second down now. I mean, mathematically, Yossi, is there any way for Israel to win this?
No. I mean, even if they score and Italy gets the ball back, they could just knee it out. Israel has no more timeouts. But Israel has another game after this.
They will be playing for the bronze
medal. That's huge.
Right? They will still compete for bronze against France later on today. Great catch there. And a flag. Tack on some yards there. Number 7.
Moshe Shear.
No, that's, Moshe Shear. Good call. I was looking at the Italian list. Their tack on half the distance. So let's see here. It's a 9-point game. They're putting it at the 1-yard line. Let's see. No, half the distance. Here we go. The ball is at the 7-yard line here.
That was great concentration by Shear on that play.
Great
ball
catch.
Was lofted pretty high up, and
should they have been trying that?
Never kept his eyes off the ball. Great catch by Moshe Shear.
Should they have been trying long plays like that more often, you think? I mean, they did score 47 points so far.
A Bell with a double move and wide open.
Touchdown. Okay, let's see. I mean, touchdown is good. That's 53. It's a 3-point game.
Again, I don't know if they keep statistics on this thing, but I would bet that this has got to be the highest scoring semifinal, at least in history.
56-53.
The flag football champions.
It's a pretty high-scoring game.
Have you ever seen a score like this, Jesse? You've been to a few tournaments.
I have. I don't recall a score getting this high with both teams. I've seen one-sided, lopsided games.
No, the only hope really now is if they get the score and if there's somehow a safety in the end zone, which would be another Jerusalem miracle. First comes this play. So without this, then it would be meaningless, the safety, because it's a 3-point game. Ball is up in the air. Caught for the score. It's a 1-point game, you'll see. Less than a minute left. Italy has the ball. Israel has no timeouts. Again, the only thing possible is a safety.
Well, there's one other thing over here, Josh.
Yeah.
Be a critic. If Italy would make a mistake here and actually score a touchdown, and Israel would let them score quickly here, that would put them up by 7. Still giving Israel the ball back and a chance to still come back and tie up this game.
They're clarifying, from what I understand from the rules, if you're planning on kneeling, you're supposed to indicate that to the referee. He's way out of the end zone. I think he's just going to take a knee, and that's going to do it. If you're Italy, congratulations. You are in the finals. Team Israel, it was a defeat by only 1 point. Went down to the wire, but Italy pulled it off. Possible MVPs, Luke Zaratka or Jordan Bua, who did a lot of the damage, Team Italy. Now, who's going to go? Who wants to interview the Italians? Who's going to go out there? Yes, you got the mic. You want to speak to anybody on the Italian team? You want to do it? If not, I'll do it. Whatever you guys want. I'll take off the headsets. Danny?
Hey, I'm happy to just stand in the presence of Luke Zaratka.
So take the mic, maybe. So there you go. We're going to try, guys, if that's cool. Mendabrim Communications, I want to make sure the guys are cool with that. Headset off on Danny. Danny's going to go to midfield. Careful of this new, whatever this is in front of us here. This new barrier put up. I'll hold the mic. I'll let you walk around the barrier, then I'll hand it to you. We'll try to get an interview with Zaratka. Let's go Danny, try to get Bua.
Jordan!
And welcome back here. We're just getting a couple of the stars of the game here. It doesn't take too much imagination to see who we're going to interview. Jordan, come on over. How you doing? First of all, congratulations on the semifinal victory and good luck in the finals. I thought that Batman and Robin were the dynamic duo, but you two guys just played a hell of a game out there. Take me back to the to that last series, Luke, when you guys knew that you had to score. Otherwise, you would leave Israel with a chance to potentially tie the game.
Yeah, we had to just go play by play, and little by little. If you try to get everything on one shot, you risk interceptions or drops, and we had to keep the clock running and keep moving the ball. And I knew that the short passes were going to work, and that's what we did to continue to go ahead, turn it down good.
Jordan, you played a great game out there. That one, take me back to that catch. What exactly happened on that play? We didn't get a great view of it. It just happened so fast. Yeah, the deep post where you sort of bobbled it and then got it on your shoulder and just miraculously reeled it in.
We designed it like a fade, and then once I saw the ball like working towards the middle, I was like, I'm gonna just cross the field and like try to make a play, and it happened. Just stayed positive.
Well, you guys really played a great game. Have you ever been involved in such a high-scoring affair?
No, I think this is the first time that we've put up maybe over 55 points, 50 points. So it was a lot of fun going back and forth with Israel. I mean, hats off to them. They're a really, really good team, and they fought the whole game, and it showed, especially on the scoreboard.
Great. You guys played great. I wish you guys a lot of luck against Denmark. Your thoughts just on that game?
Just stay positive. Just kept trusting the OC. We've been doing a great job. He started playing this game in 2015, and he had like a. So we.
Good. Well, you know what? If this guy doesn't go replace Andrew Luck over to the Colts, you'll have him for many years. Many years as on the Italian team. So good luck to you guys.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you guys, and we'll. By the way, just one quick question: how do you guys feel about being here in Israel? How has the tournament gone so far, just from an Israeli perspective?
Fantastic. I mean, it's my first time here. Great complex here, and just a great overall environment here. We got to visit Jerusalem and Bethlehem yesterday, which was my first time doing that. So it was great to see all the historical stuff there, and it's just a really, really fantastic experience that you guys have put on, and couldn't be more thankful to be here.
Great. Last question, Jordan. The Israeli team usually has that Sabbath break during the tournament. This is the first time you guys have experienced it. How did you guys react to that day off in the middle of the tournament?
I'm not gonna lie, we appreciated it because we needed some rest, but at the end of the day, we also enjoyed embracing new cultures, and it was great. It was great overall. We participated to the ceremony and everything, so it was great time.
Fantastic. We look forward to having you both back here in Israel. Good luck again. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Take care.
Yeah, caught by Tyree. And we're good, folks.
Welcome
And
back.
Welcome back. Oh, big hit there.
You're joining this game in progress.
Bronze medal game in the women's bracket, Austria versus Denmark. We missed the first couple seconds. It was an act of God, folks. It's called the sun. The sun played a part in frying some of the equipment here, but thanks to the boys here at Medabrim Communications, just a short delay, and in case you are just tuning in.
These guys are on it, man. The first sign of trouble, they were scurrying around and got us back live. Thanks, guys. Good job.
Score is 7-0 Austria. 7-0 Austria. We'll update that score here for you in a second. As we are back in action, headphones up. Austria went the length of the field, driving on their first possession, punching it in, and this is, again, the bronze medal game in the women's division. Of course, later on today, we have the finals. Let's see if I can do this. The finals are set. On the men's side, you have Denmark and Italy, who we just saw knock off Israel by 1 point. Denmark and Italy. On the women's side, we have Great Britain, one of the teams. And, man, I am totally out of – there's an interception by Austria. Great Britain will be playing
Spain.
Spain, that correct. Thanks, Danny. Great Britain, Spain in the women's, and in the men's, it'll be Italy and Denmark there. Those are your finals, and Israel will be playing for a bronze medal. I'm not sure exactly. Against France. Italy, France for the bronze. France actually defeated Israel 44-40 just the other day in the first round of the tournament. And for the locals here, I'm sure who are upset at this point, that Team Israel's out of the tournament. I know they're going for the bronze, okay, but they put up an amazing effort in a very high-scoring affair.
That was some game, huh?
Great game there. And but the Italy, the combination there, if you heard Danny's interview, quarterback, receiver, those guys are pretty unstoppable.
Yeah.
Luke
I have a feeling
and
we'll do another
Bruja.
interview with them, Josh.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Denmark's
They
a
look
tough
strong.
team. Touchdown. Oh, no, she got her flag at the 1 yard line there. Austria on the prowl again, already leading 7-0. And we're going to keep it high octane here for the bronze medal game, and we'll keep you covered throughout the rest of the day. After this, I believe, is the men's bronze game, and then we'll have the two finals. Excuse me, I just ate a peanut butter and jelly sandwich during that technical delay. It was delicious. I made it myself from scratch, folks. I mean, I didn't, take the bread out of the ground from wheat or anything like that, but I opened the bag, I put the PB&J, watched the replay there on that touchdown, Austria.
The simple things in life.
Simple things in life, and all I have left for the rest of the day is a granola bar. That'll have to hold me over for the rest of the afternoon. But I'm good to go, drinking the May Eden, keeping hydrated with that high-quality H2O. Austria going for the extra point here, already up by 2 scores, up 13-0. 2 receivers left. Rusher coming in, waving her hands, and that middle of the field, that's where all the action appears to be here in the world of flag football, Danny.
They seem to have like an extra receiver on that play. Josh.
Yeah,
She
but
was wide open.
but all
There was
day
nobody
long,
within 10 feet of her.
It seems like that Austrians have that dialed up, and most of the teams here are somehow finding those gaps down the center of the field. Apparently, I was the one who caused a technical glitch. My peanut butter and jelly got on the equipment. That's what they're saying here. I do not agree with that call at all. And I'm no longer going to say Medabrim Communications after that false accusation. Back to the action here. First down for Denmark. I will say it here. They like that, huh? Medabrim Communications, Yuda Wadowski, pronouncing it right, cameraman Eitan Spitz, engineer Yakov Feldman and the crew getting the action back up after their Sega-looking PlayStation system fell to the ground. It's back up, broadcasting to the world. It's unbelievable technology, I'll tell you, Danny, the way things have changed over the years. People here now in Alaska could be watching this game between Denmark and Austria, the third-place bronze medal game. A backwards pass, that's completely legal. She could run her throw. She's taken off down the field, looking for a seam. Did not fool the Austrian women at all. She got about 5 yards.
Yeah, it's true, Josh. I've been watching a lot of the feed.
Watch the
from home.
replay there.
You know,
Interesting lateral pass.
Yeah.
Backwards, completely legal. She can pass or run. Go ahead, Danny. There she
I've been
goes.
watching a lot of the feed, and not only do we have, of course, our score, we have scores running along the bottom of the screen from the other games. We also have under the first half blue marker there. Whenever there's a flag, it comes out yellow. similar to the way that they have on the NFL productions.
There's that
these guys are doing a crack job. And
again, not know what cracking means, but
pushing the envelope.
There goes that infamous plastic bag again from the Mayeden on the field, causing a disruption, but they got it off the field. Now they're running again the double. Oh, number 81. Is she the one with the mouth guard? Yep, 81. A fan favorite here, there on Team Austria. I forgot her name. Let's go to the Team Denmark, number 81. That's Nana Elizabeth Schue Andreasen. Fan favorite with her teeth Dracula-like mouth guard, which I'm sure if you're an opposing defender, that's very scary. You want to get out of her way on that pass, though. She didn't come up with the completion. 4th down here and long. 4th and forever for the Danes. Ball's up in the air. Number 2 catches the ball. Oh, they're going to give it to her.
Oh, yes.
Is she okay? Yes. She okay? Yeah. Emphatically slams the ball down there. Pumped up, number 2. Watch the replay there. That's Sasha Klingegaard. Please. Sorry, number 2 is Charlotte Jeppesen. Charlotte Jeppesen on the catch, number 2. And her jersey actually says something else. It says Sandiger. Maybe that's her first name. We'll have to figure that out. If you're watching us now in Denmark, let's clarify which name is her first. She's got 3 names. Bottom line, she made a great catch. Ball's up. Over the middle, that's going to be a moderate gain there. 2nd down for Denmark. Sidsel Anderson. Anderson, I could say that again. Mrs. Anderson, Miss Anderson.
Yep,
Miss Anderson. Anderson, that we could do. The quarterback there for Denmark. Licks her palm. Gets back. 2 receivers left. 1 receiver right. Looking. Ball batted down. And it was a clean play. She's looking at the ref. But let's look at it again. Because she's in pain. Anderson is in pain. It looked like a clean block. Oh no! They're saying that the official. You have referees, and then you have the head linesman and wearing the white hat. He's calling a personal foul on the defense, claiming that they made contact with the QB.
Late flag, Josh.
Late flag. It was a non-flag, a conference, then some yellow.
You rarely see the discussion going on,
right.
And then all of a sudden, just the flag coming out.
Right. And now that she got the flag, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, they're going to move it 15 yards. Anderson. Look, he's the head linesman for a reason. He's got the white hat. Man, woman in motion. Oh, this is a trick play. Throws the center. The ball was snapped to one of the receivers who took a position under center. Anderson didn't throw it. Number 13 threw it. Lawrenson. And just a little too far. You can check out the replay. All of a sudden, receiver in motion, takes a snap under center, goes for the back of the end zone. Ball falls to the turf, incomplete. And that'll bring up 2nd down for Denmark, who's on the prowl. 14-0, though, Team Austria in this bronze medal game here in Jerusalem at Kraft Family
Josh,
Sports Campus.
Statistically speaking, Austria is just clobbering the rest of the field. They've
scored
223 points, only given up 40.
Right.
As opposed to Denmark, who's scored 102 points and given up 56. But Austria's got an incredible balance in their favor.
Yep. That's why they're in the medal round.
That's right. But interesting that they're not
in the championship game, right?
Hello. Okay. Denmark moving down the field. Trying to put their first points on the board. Anderson back at quarterback. Looking for a receiver. And just behind number 13. Josh, who's
I'm back. 13? Number 13 there for Denmark is Knudsen. Sabrina Sperling. Oh my gosh, you got 4 names. Ben Ventura Knudsen. We'll call her Knudsen anyway. I'm back there.
You only got 2, Josh. Maybe you'll get her to give you one of hers.
I have a middle name, but I will not divulge that.
Really?
I keep that secret.
I've got one too.
Yes, I do not give private information over the internet. I'll keep that private, as Denmark has a bunch formation, wide receiver to the right, looking for somebody open downfield. Good defense there. But What? Let's see. It looked like a catch, but she.
It was a catch.
That is questionable. Looked like she made a catch. They're saying she caught it. Let's watch the replay. They're saying she caught it
Had the ball long enough, Josh, for them to call the touchdown.
In the NFL, this would not be a catch. This would be the Calvin Johnson or what's his name on the Cowboys. Used to be the receiver. Remember that?
Looks like the reception was made, and then they kind of slapped it out of her hands.
Did she have possession all the way to the ground? I don't know.
There could be as much conjecture in that part as much as we want, but the bottom line is it's a 14-6 score now, and Denmark has put their first points on the board.
I was thinking Des Bryant. Des Bryant, he got to catch it, follow all the way to the full possession all the way down. Another tight spiral into coverage there by Anderson, putting Denmark on the board.
Really threaded the needle with that pass.
14-7 there for Austria.
And, very, very important that Denmark finally get some points on the board if they want to have any chance of sticking around with this very, very tough Austrian team.
Yeah, as you said with those stats, Austria scoring a lot, not giving up a lot. And
I was talking with tournament director Martin Cockerell on the sidelines before the Israel game.
Who is he?
Martin Cockerell. He's the director of the IFAF. And he's the head of the tournament here.
Okay, yeah.
And he can't remember a time that Austria was not involved in the final game. So,
so
this is uncharted territory for them. They're not used to playing in the bronze medal game, but they have to be considered the favorites here.
Yeah, they're probably going to take out their aggression there on Denmark. I'm not saying I know who's going to win the game, with Denmark now cutting the lead in half. Yeah. But I'm sure
the women not with the prowess that the Danish men have.
Right.
But still a tough competitor, and they should give Austria a game here. They should.
And by the way, those of you listening, I'm pretty sure we're going to see Team Israel, the men's team, against France after this game, playing for the bronze medal, the third-place game. I'm assuming it's going to be taking place just after this game is finished, but we are still here in mid-first half, 14-7 Austria. Kind of a subdued crowd at this point over there on the other side. Maybe because I have the headphones on, I can't hear them or whatnot. But, I mean, it is a full house here, Danny, which is a beautiful thing to see. Yeah. A lot of fans here, a lot of people having a good time.
Right. On the women's side, we took fifth place, I think.
Oh, officially. Israeli women fifth place. Is that, would you say that is a disappointment? Would you say that is a good placement? What would you say? Here's the replay, by the way, the last throw.
Yeah, here's the replay.
First down, Austria.
You know, when you're playing at home in front of your home crowd, you always want to get a medal. So I think there's disappointment from that respect.
Sorry.
But still, they played their hearts out, and fifth place is not a bad finish. Again, Josh.
The drop ball there by Austria, yeah.
The competition has just increased tremendously.
Yeah, tremendous athletes.
Incredible. And
fundamentals.
The fact that you got two completely different teams. Two teams that have never been in the finals who were in the finals for the first time.
Talking about Great Britain
and Spain.
And Spain, yes.
So
and that will take place
the
later
level
on
of
today.
Competition has just risen. So, while Israel may not be happy with their fifth place finish, still to be number 5 in Europe is still a very, very nice achievement.
Something to build on for the future.
The coaches there,
just getting started.
Mordechai Charnowitz.
Build.
Esty Stagaskin and.
Look at that. You see that fake? She does that, man. Touchdown, Austria. I saw that before. She looks like Tony Romo out there herself.
Yeah, that was a nice
Or Drew Brees, actually. Check out the touchdown. Watch here. Watch the ball fake. The defenders don't even know she still has the ball. I saw her do that yesterday, or on Friday, rather. She's a pro, that number 2 quarterback there for Austria.
Yeah.
Strabeni. Got to say her name more after we had a fan chat in her name, teaching us how to pronounce it earlier today. Strabeni, number 2. Saskia Strabeni, number 2. You're going to hear that name again in the. Do you know where the 2020 European Championships are going to be held? Any idea?
No, I do not.
Have they announced that yet? Bunch formation here on the extra point.
Maybe we can get Martin Cockerell over here, and he may be able to tell us.
All right. And the extra point is good. Austria now building a 2-touchdown lead.
Yeah, 21-7. I'm not quite sure the Danish are going to have the offense to keep up with the Austrians.
Yeah, Austria has scored on 3 consecutive possessions, and we're just underway here, midway through the first half.
We found some of the Scandinavian teams, Josh, not being able to handle the heat very, very well. You mentioned Finland earlier.
Yeah, I can't handle the heat here, and I have a shade.
And we live here.
But this is like some type of heat-seeking stuka booth or whatnot.
Some of the players who come from just colder weather climates just are finding it tough here, and especially at this hour of the day.
Right. It
The
is
sun
now,
just
according to this, it's 1:40. I mean, this is
the hottest
time of the day. I don't know if did I mention to you or to Kenny the other day that I think that we need to approach the Kraft family for a swimming pool on the complex? Was that you?
No, you didn't mention
I mentioned
to me,
to
'cause
Kenny.
I would have been on the phone to Robert already.
Mr. Kraft, if you're awake on this Labor Day weekend, Sunday
dipping
morning
pool,
at 6 a.m. or so, please get us a swimming pool next. I don't want to be greedy
How
with
about
this.
3? Why should I have to walk over to field 3? We'll take 3. Robert.
No, I don't want to sound like an ingrate after this. This is the state-of-the-art facility, probably the nicest in the Middle East. I would be hard-pressed to find a nicer stadium. 3 full-length soccer/football fields, all the indoor facilities, the locker rooms, the guy who selling ice cream in the parking lot. We got it all here, other than the pool, but I'm not going to complain.
They even have some of those water.
Yeah, those
spritzers
water
over there.
spray, which I asked them if they could put it on this side of the field, but negative on that request.
Okay.
All guts, no glory in the broadcast booth. That's the way we roll here, especially the guys here at Medabrim Communications who have their hands full with the PlayStation system and the 35 USB ports and everything they got going on, multiple computers. If you could only see this is probably a broadcaster's dream to have this access to this kind of equipment. Enough about that. Now let's focus on the game. Denmark there with a short gain on 3rd down. It seems like they're throwing short time and time again, which is not going to be enough to medal in this tournament if they can't get the ball past half field.
No, certainly not enough to keep up with the Austrian offense, which has proven itself to be a real juggernaut.
Strabeni, yes. She just walked in front of our booth, but she's a pro. She doesn't even turn to look at us. She's focused on the game, listening to instructions from her coach. She hears her name. She's so used to it because she's a champ. Number 2, Strabeni there. Nice gain there by Denmark. Will bring up 4th down and 5 yards. Looked like a pretty aggressive tackle there, but referees are keeping the yellow in their pockets. Man, it must be hot for the refs also. I didn't even think about them.
Yeah.
They're wearing this black and white zebra.
Yep.
And then especially the head referee at least is wearing a white hat, but these 2 other linesmen, black hats, attracting that sun. I think
that's actually part of the uniform. I think he's got to wear the white one.
That's just exactly. He's the head. He's the big cheese, top dog, no doubt.
No, it certainly can't be easy. Game after game after game, running up and down the field with these players. They're probably not in condition like the players, and they're probably finding it tough.
Yeah. Welcome to Israel. Oh, incomplete pass on 4th down, and that's unfortunate if you're a fan of the Danes there, as Austria will take over up by 2 touchdowns, a comfortable lead to this point, with their defense stepping up, not letting Denmark cross midfield. Team Austria in the house. There we go, lining up again. And they're staying with, looks like they're the same lineup there, Strubeni there at QB. We haven't called out so far this game Catherine Mansbart.
Or Teresa Weigang.
Yeah, where are they?
Those are 2 top receivers for
Let's see if they're on the field. I don't even. Oh, yeah, there she is. Let's see who caught that one. Catch made by Austria. She's still going. Flag pulled. That's number 16, Kugler. Caroline Kugler. But earlier today, MVP Catherine Mansbart in the last game. Playing really well out there for Team Austria. Man, and their coach is wearing all black as well. But he's busy, so I don't know if he feels the heat. They're all wearing black. All the coaches in Austria are brave. Brave souls out there attracting that Israeli sun right on their heads. As I gaze out here, look at the beautiful. Did you notice the?
In some way, these guys are professionals, though, and I think they got their mind on that trophy.
All right, everyone wants something. I didn't see. Was there a bronze medal trophy? I saw the Lombardi replica gold medal. They're medals for the bronze. Yeah. You noticed? I don't know if you took time to notice a beautiful view here. What's the name of the valley we're in? We're in a valley here in Jerusalem. One more time there from the booth. Yuda says. Emek HaArazim Valley, correct. And if you just look around, we're literally down in the valley, but you can see the buildings of Jerusalem surrounding this beautiful facility. Sometimes you just got to take 3 minutes to look around, or you could miss something. That's Ferris Bueller. Right. That's a reference from that movie. And that's going to be a 1st down there for Austria. Timeout as we're headed toward nearing halftime here.
We're actually underneath one of the high-tech areas of Jerusalem called
That's
Har
right.
HaChotzvim.
Yes.
Mount Chotzvim here.
Industrial
Teva sign. hovering up
pharmaceuticals.
above. Yes, pharmaceuticals.
Some other, that's the whole,
I think the Austrians are faring better than the Teva stock lately, huh, Josh?
I think that's halftime.
Anyway, it is halftime.
Really?
And,
we missed that.
We
but,
will get back to you right now, and the score being Austria 21, Denmark 7.
They're handing out lunch, Danny, so go for it, man.
It's
Now's
good-
your
it's
time.
it's a good time to break.
You have about 30 seconds. Halftime here is not very long.
We will be back in a moment.
At Kraft Family Sports. They don't play games here at Kraft Family Sports Campus. The second half starts right away. They have about 2 minutes. No rest for the weary here. As Austria takes over up 21-7, heading south to north here at beautiful Kraft Family Sports Campus in Jerusalem, 2019. Flag Football European Championships, and we are in the bronze medal game for the women, and that catch is by number 55 for Austria, who is not listed on my program. Ladies and gentlemen, we've gone through all the way to the bronze medal game, and somehow 55 is not here. If that is your daughter, your sister, your mother, your whatever, and you're listening out there and from Austria, 55 on Austria, please let us know what her name is. Chat in on YouTube. Chat in on YouTube, and there is another, wow, touchdown, number 65 there. That is Katrin Mansbart. Catherine Mansbart. Check out the replay there as Austria goes up 27-7. Long bomb, wide open, manages to stay just inside the pylon for another score from Austria. Don't forget about the Facebook page. Give us a like, American Football in Israel. Share the games. Give us likes. Check out the videos. Check out everything that's going on our Facebook page, as updates are coming in by the minute here with all your scores and highlights and everything else. And, of course, we'll be voting for MVP in just a minute here as Austria attacks on the extra point. That is number 16, Kugler. Excuse me. On the extra point, ding, ding. Check out the replay. Back in the end zone, Kugler. Kugler on the extra point, and it is getting out of hand here for the Austrians. Danny Gwirtz is at lunch. No problem here. Now we have some type of sign language going on here. The guys in the booth are trying to get my attention using motion. I do not speak sign. MVP. Oh, they want me to tell them who the potential MVPs are. I'm going to say so far that Strubeni, the quarterback, and I'm going to have to go with Mansbart after that tiptoe touchdown. For Denmark, I'm going to go with Anderson. If you want to photocopy this, guys, put it in your scanner. Do whatever you do here. As Denmark is taking over on offense, take a picture of it, and we're going to have to wait a minute on that. I'll take a little video of that, a picture. Those who are circled are my choices for MVP. Let's see, there may be one other one here. No, let's go with Andres. Yeah, let's go also with Andresen from Denmark. If Denmark somehow pulls off a miracle victory here and comes back from 28-7 down here in the second half. Coming up after this, I believe, is the third-place bronze medal game between Italy and, France and Israel. Ball knocked down by Austria. Danny is coming back to the booth. He finished lunch faster than those halftime breaks. Like 2 minutes, the guy ate a whole sandwich and who knows what. Danny, how'd you pull that off, man?
Well, first of all, thank you for allowing me to put a little bit of sustenance in my body.
Yeah, you can't.
I need all day.
In this heat, man, without that PB&J, I'd be on the ground. I'd be laid out.
And as opposed to your peanut butter and jelly sandwich, I was told to stay clear of the booth when I'm eating. So.
Right. Yeah, I'm the one who set it off. I got the jelly on the system.
Right. Any of that
flag
that gets in that computer, we're
finished. Flag on the play there. Looks like a penalty on. I think it's on Austria. I could be wrong, unless they call it the other way. Actually,
meanwhile, Austria has extended their lead 28-7.
15-yarder. That's going to hurt.
This is going to be one of those second halves that might drag a bit.
We might be scoreboard watching in the second half. Yeah, but there are no other games.
There's no other games going on, Josh. We may be stands watching. We may be watching the stands. So
no, this is actually the second half. No, it's a bronze medal game. It means a lot.
This was going to be a tall order for Denmark anyway to stay in this game. I mean, again,
Austria one of the favorites.
Such a good team. It's a real surprise and probably a big disappointment that they're not in the finals. But it is what it is, and we do have a great final with Great Britain and Spain coming up
later today.
Right after this.
Don't go anywhere. Oh, yeah? They're going to go right to the championship game? I thought the men's.
No, they may have the bronze medal game
bronze
for the men's before they have this.
They have a double pass.
Correct.
Denmark has been doing this all day. Broken out by Austria. You can hear them. By the way, the score, guys, 27-7, not 28. It's just given an update by the official crew, the guys who are behind the scenes running the tournament. The 2019 Israel European Flag Football Championships. By the way, as you know, I don't have to tell you, but we were actually supposed to get the championships in 2014, and then as a result of a war, it got pushed off by 5 years.
Yep.
So, but we're very happy that the Federation...
Things are actually heating up here as we approach the tournament time.
Right.
Thank God nothing...
Yeah, thank God it's
really
for
happened.
For now, it's quiet. Long ball, open receiver. She's beautiful catch. Number 13 on Denmark. They cut the lead to 27-13. That is Lawrenson. Lawrenson, Bianca
down the middle.
Aaron
Perfect
Strupp.
pass in stride. And Denmark has now...
Watch the replay there on the bomb from
this lead.
From Anderson to Lawrenson on that bomb. Check that out. Gets open down the middle.
Sound like they're going
6
to go
points.
quietly.
No, they're not. No one's going home without a fight here.
These players have a lot of pride, and they also want their shot at the bronze medal.
Right. Yeah. No, listen, you can't. It's not over till it's over. Even though Austria has been basically dominating on that play, it shows you Denmark can go long on them. Quarterback takes a snap, looks, fires, incomplete. 27-13, 14-point game is your score. MVP now voting for your MVP of this game. Bronze medal game in the women's is now up on Facebook. Will it be Saskia Strabeni? Will it be Katrin Mansbart? Will it be the Anderson? Sitzel Anderson, the quarterback for Denmark, or Nana Elizabeth Schue Andresen for Denmark? You have 4 great choices there.
I mean, do we know who got the MVP for that game, Israel against Italy?
Israel, Italy. Do we have any final viewer MVPs? Whoever on Facebook.
The viewer MVP would love to know
announce
what
that
our
soon.
Fans out there thought about.
I bet you it's Bua.
And I'm going with the quarterback.
Yeah. Could be either one. Italy, Israel. We're trying to find out the last game we saw. Who's the fan MVP there?
Yeah.
Voted by the fans,
like
not
the way
officially.
The quarterback played. He had Bua many times.
He's got confidence. He's got poise. He's got the height. He's got a rocket arm. Yep. Great catch here by Austria. Before you do that, Danny, take over for a second here. Having a little headset.
Do I have a little headset problem? No. Okay. All right. Austria trying to answer that long touchdown from Denmark, and again, very methodically working up the field. Katrine Mansbart, we've quoted her number several times today.
Break there.
Okay, man.
And now I'm back for a second time. Took a little break there, a little headset issue. We'll try that again.
Seems like I'm also having one.
Yeah. We'll be right back. I don't know if you can hear me. The heat, guys, for those who are listening, the heat melts the equipment. Nothing you can do about that. Long pass, which could have maybe been intercepted, but overthrowing everybody there. I'm going to take off my headset again as we have another headset thing. Wait. Oh, that's better. There we go. If I stand and stare at the other field without watching the game, headset's perfect. No, I will turn around. Let's see. Oh, we're okay.
That means I'm going to have to take over the play-by-play, Josh. So
if I'm watching the lone player over there, if I had a paintbrush,
Luke did win. The quarterback did win, huh?
Yeah, you called it, man.
Yeah,
if I had a paintbrush and I see the lone player on that field, I would paint him and call it something. I would call it fifth place glory or something like that. I don't know. There's a guy sitting alone. Sorry, I'm getting yelled at in the broadcast booth. Got to turn around here. Keep the attention on Denmark, Austria in the third place bronze game, bronze medal game.
Denmark actually held Austria, which is no
easy feat.
Small feat, I'll tell you.
Number 84 has joined us in the booth from Austria. Her name is Guster and Sophie, giving us a thumbs up, waving to the fans back at home. They can't see you on camera, but we're reporting to your family that you guys are playing great. Wish you much luck here for the third place. She's enjoying the shade that we have here. Very smart player, doesn't want to sit in the heat, stand in the heat. Oh, whoa, a ball nearly took out our studio here, but
what a great catch!
Great catch out of bounds. I thought it was headed right for you, Danny.
Yeah,
that's the angle I had, but luckily she caught it. But even though it was out of bounds, no catch.
My catching days are over, Josh.
That does not count. Oh man, I'm gonna need to sit in the hot tub tonight. I tell you. I don't have a hot tub though, so I don't know what I'm going to do.
I think the IFL will provide. Maybe the AFI will provide a massage as well.
Somebody does. There is one team brought a massage table or something out there. I saw. Yeah, I may have to go.
I don't think it's meant for the broadcasters.
All guts, no glory. As Denmark runs that special double pass, throws it though. Great catch, tiptoe.
First down.
Denmark is not going away, folks. That's number 10. Number 10, watch the replay over there. Number 10, of course.
Yeah, you think these fair-skinned Danes would just wilt in the second half, but they are not. They are saving possibly their best football for the second half, and they are approaching the goal line of Austria, trying to make it a one-score game.
Oh, here it is. It's Christina. I'm probably butchering this, but it's M-O with a line through it, R-U-P. Christina Morup there. Denver, if you know the proper way to say Morup. We had one of the guys from Denmark yesterday come over and give us some help with the names. But if your daughter's number 10 on in Denmark, and Christina Morup, send us a chat. Let us know if we're doing okay on her name. Direct snap to a wide receiver. She throws it away. Very smart play. She did not lose yardage on that play. It could have been a disaster for Denmark. It's going back to the line of scrimmage there. This will be second down. And watch that. Check out that replay there. Direct snap to the wide receiver. She has the option of lateraling it, throwing it, or running it, or throwing it away. And that she takes the ladder there, throwing it down. Smart play. Nothing's doing. No reason to force it here. Trailing only by 2 scores with the ball in Austrian territory. Quarterback takes a snap. Oh, great defensive play by number 27, Austria, Annika Wedschlag. Watch that again, doing what is necessary. You don't have to go for the pick every time. If you get your hands on and knock the thing down, live to fight another day.
And an important third down. They have to get some yardage here to make a possible end zone throw. I don't think she can throw it to the end zone.
I'm going to disagree with you, Danny. I'm calling 6 points on this play. I say she hits her target and stride in the end zone right here.
They're going to go for a nice end pattern.
I'm saying she's going for it all. Going for it all. And you're right. You're right, Danny. You pulled the rum on that one.
And now they're in a manageable position to try to get the score.
Charlotte Sandiger-Jebison falling out of bounds, but catching it in play. Nice diving effort there by number 2, Jefferson on Team Denmark. 4th down and goal. This might be the play of the game for the Danes if they want to stay alive and have any chance of making an amazing comeback here against Austria.
Number 10 here has a huge height advantage over her.
You say they should go to 10?
Yeah.
Somebody's calling timeout. Timeout. Austria, they didn't like what they saw there on the offense. They're calling them over, and the guy's got a professional scoreboard as the coach. He's going to be dialing up a play for their defense to try to prevent Denmark from cutting into the lead even further. I'm going to hit the Mayeden, Danny.
All right, good. Yeah, time for, I've been listening to you guys give Mayeden plugs, and very nice. They supplied the water, but they did not donate the water. Let's call
Oh, really?
Let's call a spade here,
I thought
guys.
that's what a supplier
They
does.
did not donate the water. They gave us a nice deal.
We'll teach you a new
Took
Hebrew
an ad
word,
in our
though.
program. We're very thankful to them, but they did not give us
Uh-huh.
5,000 bottles of water. It would have been nice. We did try with them, but
It was 5,000. I predicted that.
Yeah.
We had a contest earlier to see how many. We took a picture of the Mayeden bottles, and we wanted to ask people at home how many bottles of Mayeden do you see in this pile?
Yeah.
And I guessed 5,000.
Yeah,
and you know what I won? I got one bottle of Mayeden.
One bottle. You can take a
But-
six-pack home. I heard you were going to steal one, Josh. Well, we're going to actually allow you to take one home.
Oh, man, that would
And
really
not-
help
and
me
not
during the
steal
rest
one.
of the week. But I will teach you a new word here in
All right,
Israel.
back to the action
The
here.
word is
Denmark after the
l'chaim.
timeout.
L'chaim.
L'chaim.
L'chaim to life.
Oh.
L'chaim. I'm drinking the Mayeden, and here we go. Denmark running a play. Big fourth down. Going for the end zone. Receiver open. She hits her in the end
And
zone.
they did.
And that is my... I can't call her my favorite player, but she's my favorite mouth guard, Andreasen. Nana, watch the replay.
she's got
Elizabeth.
some funky glasses on, too.
Andreasen. She was, I remember her from yesterday. She's the center, actually. Comes out of the center position, finds a little seam at the left-hand corner of the end zone. She's one of the MVP candidates. If Denver pulls off this win, I think that's 2 touchdowns for Andreasen.
Denmark, Josh, not Denver.
Oh, here we go
Here
again.
we go again.
I've called Denmark about 4 times. It took me until midway through the second half for me to mess up Denmark with Denver.
And he's not even a Broncos fan, my friend.
I'm thinking Broncos here, folks. But the way Denmark's playing now, they might as well be the Denver Broncos with a comeback here, 27-19, going for the extra point. Anderson looks for her receiver. No, you got to call. That was a collision.
I don't think so,
Bodies
Josh. I think
everywhere.
There was incidental contact. And there was
Bodies everywhere.
No flag on the
Watch
play.
the replay there. These ladies
She
are
almost
tough,
had
man.
It. She almost had it. But
These women are tough. Take a licking, and I see 3 ladies on the ground.
But they
No
did
extra point.
They did exactly what they had to do on that drive.
It was a must.
It was a third down from about a little close to the midfield. They got the pass over to the right end, which gave them a manageable fourth down, and they connected on that fourth down.
We have a 1-possession, 8-point game. Austria takes over from their own 5. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. QB Strubetti. What's going on here? They're looking at the broadcast booth. It wasn't us, sir. Whatever happened, we did not do it.
There's no peanut butter and jelly sandwiches here to blame, Josh.
Now, the score was incorrect. The official score was incorrect. The referees are reprimanding the tournament officials. And let's see here, 27-19. That's what we have. Ball's up, first down completion, modest gain there for Austria, about 7 to 10 yards. Let's see here, what are they doing? They're updating the score. We didn't hear you, sir, the microphone. We have it right. Yeah, of course we do, guys. I know we're not the official scoreboard here, but we always have it right, or at least you do, guys.
Katrine
Medabrim.
Mansbart on that.
Yeah, she's one of the MVP candidates for this game. Bunch formation in the middle. She's got a unique rushing style. Oh, she missed flag there.
Mansbart again.
Yeah, Mansbart again. But you see number 4, the rusher for Denmark, Klingegaard there. She has a unique rushing style. She doesn't just come forward. She waves her hands in the air that way to try to throw off the passer's vision there. It's pretty unique. Check it out on the next play. I haven't seen this other than from Denmark throughout the tournament. The only team I've seen do that. Watch this. Watch her arms there. Bunch formation from Austria. First down on that great play. Watch her. Look. Watch. Waving both arms in the air, but the ball is deep. Receiver wide. Open. Oh!
Dropped.
Number 15, I'm not going to say her name. Well, okay. Well, she did. Stephanie Konechny on the near touchdown. She is going to be kicking herself after she watches the replay later on our Facebook page or on YouTube or wherever she sees the replay of this game. She's going to check that out and not be happy with that play. She clearly outran the defender, but could not come up with 6.
And now Denmark with a real good chance to stop them on this drive.
Second down. Bullet throw there by the quarterback. Shrubeni on the bullet. She's got a laser rocket arm there. Hits number 4, Sedlacek, Valerie Sedlacek, to be precise. And that'll bring up third down with Austria driving. And we'll have to get a clock to find out. We'll talk to one of the refs to see how much time's left in the half. Triple formation, triple receivers to the right. Quarterback looking over the middle. Wide open receiver, number 65 again. Mansbart. Touchdown, Austria. And that's, I'm not going to say a nail in a coffin, but that's certainly a dagger there. Watch the replay here. Mansbart comes into your picture there. From right to left, cuts across, and then just outruns the defense. Put up 6 more for Team Austria.
Tonight, Josh, is our final party after all the action.
Okay.
At the hotel. Yeah, there's going to be a nice big party. I don't know if anyone's going to have any energy to dance tonight, but
what time
does that? We do have a nice final party.
Is it open to the public?
And if our opening party was any indication, people are going to have a good time there. We got a very nice band called the Tarante Groove Machine, and people were getting ready for the tournament and letting off a little steam. And
who's playing tonight?
I think there's just a DJ.
I heard it was John Bon Jovi. Not true? And that's the extra point there by Austria. Bon Jovi actually was in Israel this summer along with J-Lo and a few other big names in the music industry. Right. That pass was caught by Sedlacek, Valerie Sedlacek there. Watch the replay there.
Scared in the booth, Josh. They thought it was peanut
Bon
butter and Bon Jovi.
They got excited.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting in the mail for my invitation to the closing ceremony. I'm sure it got lost. But and so do the guys from Intermission. They're also looking for their invitations. Guys, I'm sure it's in the mail by today. I'm going to check when I get home, take a quick shower, and head on over to the party tonight.
Don't get too excited, guys. Your wives are also invited.
Intermission said that they're staying home. Nice little slant by number 13 there on Denmark, Lawrenson. So we have this game afterwards. The 2:30 slot will be the third place game for the men.
Yeah, Israel
and then
facing France.
3:45. 3:45 is the women's final, I believe, and then 5 o'clock the men's final. Looks like you're going to be broadcasting that 5 o'clock game with somebody by the name of Gidon. You and Gidon. Who's Gidon?
I don't know.
All right, there. It'll be a surprise for you then.
It's a kind of strange time to give someone their debut, huh, Josh?
Yeah, why not? Finals. I didn't make the schedule.
There's no way you can get Kenny back here, is there?
I don't know. Kenny Sweetbell, if you're listening, Danny would like you to come on out.
Oh, he's got to.
And I'm supposed to call the next game. No, Gidon's supposed to show up for the 2:30. What time is it now? 2:08. He's supposed to be here then. I don't know who Gidon is. There's also somebody by the name of Esti, who's on the schedule but has been a no-show throughout the tournament. Nevertheless, we'll have you covered with whoever's in the booth here.
We're going to give it to you one way or another.
One way or
another, coverage will continue. Continuous coverage here.
Oh, the
European Flag Football Championships of 2019. Very proud. Just our honor to host this whole event here.
Direct snap to the wide receiver. Passes back to the quarterback. She can run or throw. Tries to throw, but is low and just a bit outside. Say that again. Your microphone there. Well, I'm trying to get some information here from. Oh my God! Now my eardrums are gone, boys. Somebody in the booth yelling in my ear. You there in the booth. This game, my ears are real ringing. And they can enjoy it with Intermission here. Intermission is actually, I heard, we're going to bring a big, like one of those blow-up pools, and they're going to fill with water, and there's going to be a big pool party here by the 5 o'clock game. Anyway, Denmark back to pass. Nice. Oh, almost a nice catch there by number 81. The girl with the...
Not quite sure who that pass was intended to. The girls were looking at each other saying, why did you leave it for me? And
there's a replay coming up. And Drayson has a also very interesting tattoo there I see on her shoulder. It looks like a bat. I mean, she's playing like a superhero. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but it looks like a bat on the shoulder. Inquiring minds want to know. We'll have to check out some of the photographs from the weekend to check out the tattoo on her shoulder. As Austria takes over, a direct snap. A handoff rather, along the left side for a modest gain of several yards. Clock is running. We are almost out of time, I would say, in this game. It is now 2:10 p.m. local time, Israel time, not the game clock. And since this game started about 1:15, by doing some simple math, games usually averaging about an hour. Here, the referee just called it. Let's see if we can get an official time. Any idea how much time, sir? He's checking his clock, cleaning his eye, making a gesture, looking at his clock again. We describe everything here, folks. No holds barred. How much time, sir? Must be just a few more minutes. 1 minute warning. 1 minute. Okay, I knew.
We're told there's
we were
1
there.
minute to go, Josh.
1 minute left in the action, and then I believe the local team, Israel, the men, I believe. Let's see if I don't see any teams practicing. Yeah, Israel's getting ready at one of the other pergolas down here on in between the fields. Israel getting ready.
I wonder how much they're going to have left in the tank after that game.
But France also had a tough game there against Denmark.
Yeah, they've had a little bit more time to rest.
I think just a few more minutes. They were playing the same time, but Israel's game finished later because of all the scores and the timeouts. And here's just a running around, eating some clock there by Austria. And I think the clock is running. Denmark not even trying to stop it. I think they will be satisfied with their fourth place finish, which is very respectable in this tournament of 11, finishing in fourth place. And Austria, assuming it will be later on, they will receive their medals there. Third place ceremony.
It's used to different climate to come here in the heat and play as well as they have. They have to be very, very happy with themselves.
I think we should. There it is, the bronze medal. They're calling the game. Austria, bronze medal, 2019 European Flag Football Championship. I'm going to make sure I make a note of that. We're going to take a break and come back with the third place game, the bronze medal game on the men's side. We'll be right back.
Bronze medal coach winner, Martin Dimmer. How are you?
Very good. Now, yes.
I asked because you guys are not really used to. You guys have usually play in the finals. How is it for you playing in this kind of game? It was nice to win, but a little.
Of course, we would have liked to play in the finals. That's for sure. I think we're a little bit less disappointed because Great Britain played just a great game, almost perfect game. We didn't, so I think they deserve to win. Yeah, we deserve to be in this game. Denmark deserved to see our best game, and I think they did.
That's a great display of sportsmanship, Coach. How did your team react? Usually you guys don't have a break during the middle of the tournament. This because the games are in Israel and everybody stops for the Sabbath. Did that have an effect on your team at all?
No. So I think we liked yesterday's break, so we did a little practice, a little sightseeing, relaxing, preparing. So for us, it worked out very well.
Where did you guys go?
We were at the Austrian hospice in the old city. Very nice view from up there, and then on the Great Wall. And
so you did some good deeds as well, visiting the hospice.
Yes, yes.
And how have your players reacted to being in Israel? Did they feel comfortable here? Did they?
Yes, absolutely. So yesterday we walked around the old city all day, and it was not an issue at all.
Coach, it's been great having you guys here. The Austrian men and women have just been a great addition to this tournament. Before I let you go, who do you think is going to win the finals?
I am a big fan and very good friends with a lot of the Spanish players and coaches. So I think, even though I think the teams are evenly matched and both teams are really very good, I will cheer a little bit more for the Spanish guy.
So that's your sentimental favorite, huh? According to Martin Dimmer, Spain's going to win, or at least he wants them to win. Coach, thanks a lot for coming. We appreciate having you here, and good luck. We hope to see you again in future tournaments.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, wherever you are in the wonderful world of ours, listening to the Flag Football European Championships 2019 from Jerusalem. It is almost 2:30 in the afternoon. We just saw the women's bronze medal game with Austria coming out victorious in that game. We're now about to watch the men's bronze medal game as well. Israel versus France for third place in this year's tournament. It's been a very, very high-scoring, octane-filled, unbelievable offensive display throughout the tournament from all teams, men's, women's. And you can hear the Israeli team on our sideline here cheering, hoping to come up with a medal at the 2019 Euros. My name is Josh Haston. Danny Gwirtz will be joining us here in a minute, the Hall of Famer Danny Gwirtz. And guys, those listening, wherever you are, don't forget, come like the American Football in Israel Facebook page. Join us. You can watch the broadcast on YouTube. You can chat in both on Facebook, on YouTube. At halftime of each game, we're going to announce who are the fans voted for in terms of MVPs in all the various games. So don't forget about that competition as well to see who you, the fans at home, wherever you are throughout Europe, Israel, or wherever you might be listening to this broadcast, who you think the MVPs are here. This should be a tight game. Israel, of course, lost their last game in the semifinals by 1 point, a heartbreaker by the Israeli men's team. And just an hour and a quarter or so later, they are taking the field here while France lost to Denmark. So later on today, you're going to have Denmark versus, help me out, Danny, in the finals. Denmark, Italy, that's right. Denmark, Italy in the finals.
Can't forget that Italian team, Josh.
No.
They were impressive. They were big. They were...
Yeah, we've seen them a few
They were
times.
just everything you have to be a champion. But this is going to be a good bronze medal game.
Right.
I can't even think about coming back after a game like that.
Right.
Coming back
50, what was it,
an
55,
hour later and
54?
getting back on the field. I mean, Israel's got to really pull everything they have, all the energy that they could possibly muster up for this game, because they really gave it all on the field against Italy.
They may go to their bench, maybe get some other guys
We
involved who are not as
we
tired.
may see guys like more of Rabinowitz, a little bit of Mishan, maybe more of a Frat in this game. I doubt Donnie Eastman's going to go both ways in this game. Got to keep him fresh on offense. Mikhailov, I was looking at him right after the game. He had these huge blisters on his feet.
Yeah.
It looked like he was really hurting there on the side, but he's out there.
Not
he's
holding
out there
back.
in his green sneakers.
Here they are, Team Israel getting pumped up here. And, of course, while we live here in Israel, Danny and I are unbiased commentators. We call it like we see it. When Israel does something good, we say good job. When they do something bad, we call them out. And same goes with France as well.
Yeah. But this will be a real achievement, Josh, if they get the bronze medal here. Israel would love to come home with a medal as the host team.
Right. And the wind is picking up. All my papers are going flying here. Don't forget, this is all being made possible in the booth. Medabrim Communications. Go give them a like as well on social media. Yuda Wadowski directing, Eitan Spitz, Yaakov Feldman. Where'd that guy go? There he is. There's Eitan Spitz.
I have to coach our beloved
He's
Schultz.
right there.
Are you guys ready for this game?
Yeah, they're ready. Well, now that Yaakov Feldman is back, we're ready to rock and roll.
But especially after they gave it all in last game, do they have something left in the tank? I know it was a very, very hard-fought game. Tell me, do they have just stuff left to compete against France?
I think we're a better team, and I
This
think
is
we're going to
the-
see it right now from this game.
All right,
This
great.
is
Good
the
luck
Israeli
out there.
coach.
Take care, Coach.
Head coach.
All right, great. He was nice enough to give us a couple of minutes.
Benjamin Schultz.
Yep. Benjamin
He's
Schultz.
he's actually a rookie head coach. This is his first, from what I understand.
Yeah, after an illustrious career in the tackle league and the flag football
league,
team.
An MVP. an
Future Hall of
all-star,
Famer for sure.
For sure. First ballot.
Benjamin Schultz
Hall of
having a
Famer.
very, very successful first year as the coach of the Israel national
Yeah,
team.
expect big things for them years to come. France,
Oh,
man, wide
no.
open.
Ooh, wow.
Just
Gosh.
overthrows his receiver, number 19.
He was 5 yards ahead of the
Scott
defense.
Harrison. He had beaten the entire Israeli defense, and luckily it was over his head.
I'm sure Anthony Rikin, is that how you pronounce his name?
This is the
Rikin?
quarterback, yes.
I'm sure he wants that pass back. He had him way open, way ahead of the defense.
We're going to go with Rikin, unless somebody out there in France who knows
Yeah, we would
Anthony
love,
chimes in, writes in, chats in, YouTube, Facebook, wherever, and
Always
and
looking for some
corrects
help.
us.
Always
But
looking for some
we
help.
appreciate the constructive criticism, the feedback, everything else. It's just great that so many people, thousands have watched the broadcast over the last several days. Another spiral pass by Rikim to number 15. That's Matau Dairies. Matau Dairies there, approaching midfield. It'll be 4th down for Team France very early here in the game.
Yeah, we have Nachum Kepetsky. We also have Efi Mishan out there. A couple of new guys.
Yeah,
a couple
so
of fresh guys.
They are going to the well.
Yep.
Not that these guys aren't amazing in their own right, but they're probably less tired than some of the other players.
Yeah.
France has a guy wide open, and that'll be a touchdown for France. The defense beat, and France takes an early 6-0 lead here. There, check out the replay there. He just somehow gets behind that defense. I mean, again, it's not a situation where you have a free safety. You have a guy rushing, so essentially the other guys on the field are playing either a man or a zone-like defense, but you do not have the Ronnie Lott back there ready to take somebody's head off like you do in the NFL.
If you're faster, if you get a little separation.
That's the extra point is good. France is up 7-0.
Yeah. But Israel's been playing from behind all day today and playing admirably well from behind.
True.
So this shouldn't faze them whatsoever.
There's the replay there on the extra point.
I don't think
Israel's they're the comeback kids.
Yeah, they sure are.
Right.
Toe-to-toe with the Italians, and they might have to do the same thing to the French if that first drive is any indication, Josh.
Absolutely, and we're going to say B'teavon, another word in Hebrew. Bon appetit to our crew here in the booth.
Sushi.
Sushi, huh?
Wow.
Would you think about eating sushi on it when it's so hot outside? I hope it's cold and fresh for the sake of the guys in the booth who are chowing down here.
We had some of those box lunches. I thought the broadcast crew was supposed to get the good food, and these guys are supposed to get the house food.
No, these guys are doing it up here.
All right.
Enjoy,
guys. Enjoy.
Bon appetit, or
don't get in around the equipment.
I got the jelly on the equipment. Set us down here. Don't get any of that soy sauce, or definitely not the wasabi on the equipment. That could really set us back as Israel goes to work here. 2nd down here. Oh, that could have been intercepted there off his back heel there. 87, Mikhailov has been an all-star throughout the tournament.
First pass I've seen him drop, and it wasn't an easy pass to catch.
No, he almost caught it with his ankle. If he would have curled his ankle, that foot here with all those blisters on it, he would have managed to curl the ankle. That would have been the catch of the tournament, but wasn't meant to be with a pass behind him. We're talking about 3rd down here. Israel has not moved the ball yet after 2 downs. Remember, this is for a bronze medal. Very, very important game here. Quarterback is in his own end zone. Pump fakes, goes to the right, hits David Abel for about a 10-15-yard, 12-yard gain, let's call it. And this will bring up 4th down, Team Israel. And again, we mentioned the win before, but how will this affect not only this game, but the gold medal games later on, Danny? The wind is picking up, as we've seen in the tournament every day. As we head about 2-3 in the afternoon, get a little bit of a breeze or a warm breeze or some type of wind here in Jerusalem. Pump fake to the right, throws to the left. Donnie Easton with a great catch and a 1st down. Israel keeping the drive alive. Oh, there's a flag on the play as well. It's going to be holding there on the defense. It was right in front of us. Check out the replay. You can see he clearly holds Eastman, preventing him from getting even more yards. But it will be 1st down Israel here. And you can hear the wind. You hear it, Danny? And you through your headset?
I hear it and I feel it.
Wind picking up here.
And it very well could affect the passing game here.
Yeah, it may have some, as we go on, maybe some shorter passes. I don't know about that Italian quarterback. I don't think the wind is going to stop that guy.
Nothing's going to stop him.
And now we're moving on to the second course of lunch, by the way. Looks like fried mushrooms. All those interested in what the booth is eating. B'teavon, as they say, bon appetit. We're teaching Hebrew as we go along. L'chaim. We taught Sababa the other day. Farkas back to pass. Has a man. Mikhailov for the touchdown. Mikhailov finds a way to get open. Coming from left to right across the field. Let's watch
enough about this quarterback, Rami Farkas.
He fakes to the left, cuts across the field to the right. Hard to stop in the world of flag football where you cannot make contact with the receiver. It's now 7.
He has a very unconventional motion throwing the ball a little bit.
Yeah, you think?
He's kind of like...
Maybe like Phillip Rivers type, you know?
Yeah, exactly. He's not...
like that call? Phillip Rivers. A little bit of that one was a dart, though.
Sort of like pushes the ball a little bit, but
on that extra
very,
point,
very accurate, and just gets the ball in the right spot.
It's actually 7-all now. Watch extra point. And this one, he actually cocks his arm back and boom, fires that one.
Yeah, that's actually the touchdown.
Oh, is it? That was the touchdown?
Yeah, that was the touchdown.
Here comes the extra point. Let's see.
Here comes the extra point.
If we get those bells, yeah, there they come. Those bells mean something good's coming. Watch the replay. Boom. That's a touchdown again.
The touchdown.
But we can watch touchdown 3-4 times. Doesn't bother me. It's a good touchdown.
Here we go.
Here we go. France starting again. Number 5 there on France. Pont. Maxime Pont. Font, sorry. F-O-N-T. Maxime. So that it could be short for Maximus, like from Gladiator. Here's Team Israel in front of us here. Right on our sideline. Farkas and Sklar and the rest. Long bomb. The two guys are open downfield, and another big play pulled down by Effie Michon at the 5-yard line. But France, they are going long, and they're doing it often here in the early stages of the game.
We have seen it throughout the tournament that Israel is vulnerable to the long ball, Josh. They keep getting beat.
But you know what? It shows you, though, just how fast these French wide receivers are. Same with the Italians, because these guys that we have on Team Israel there on defense, they are very, very fast. I know from playing against some of these guys, and completion for the extra point, it is good. It is 14-7. So I can't even imagine the speed that Team Israel is facing, some of these other squads, France, Italy, and whatnot, knowing how fast that they are from what I've actually seen playing against them on the field. So just unbelievable athletes here in Israel this year.
Yeah, but for France, this is just a track meet, and it's going to be a long game for Israel if they just keep allowing these receivers to get behind them for these long throws, because this quarterback seems to be able to wing it.
Right. He doesn't have the velocity on the ball that Luke has there, the Italian quarterback, but he does have the accuracy. That was a perfect example. Strike in the front corner of the end zone for the extra point.
Yeah, he's got different release points also for the ball. It seems he throws it, and depending on his release point, you don't really know where the ball's going.
Very talented. The score now is France 14,
Israel 7.
Israel 7.
Once again, Israel playing catch-up pretty much all afternoon.
All tournament long. And
pressure's on the offense to come up big, and they have come up big time and time and time again.
The first time these two played in the first round on, I believe it was on Friday, France defeated Israel 44-40. Let's watch the replay of this last completion. Ball going to Jonathan Efrat.
I didn't realize that the bell means that there's a...
the bell, You thought
someone said this is like a Pavlov's dog experiment.
You thought you were hearing things in your head? No, that bell means check the replay.
Oh, okay.
It took me a while, too.
Okay.
Oh, almost an amazing catch there by David Abel. That would have given them a first down. Instead, it's 3rd and long.
Okay.
Team Israel, yes. I went home on Friday night, and I was hearing bells in my head, All of a sudden, I popped up and looking for the replay and realized it's 3 o'clock in the morning. It happened both Thursday night and Friday night.
That'd be a good idea. I may employ that in my house. My wife does something I like, or she serves some good food, I may just do the bell. Just have a replay, Mike.
I'm not going there.
Oh,
great catch. Mikhailov, full length of the field. He must be leading in touchdowns or near that. There's the bell, Danny. Check your screen.
Yeah, that's right.
That's how it works. Now we got Danny trained, folks. He took 17 games, but now.
Roof.
There we go. Mikhailov gets open.
Great. That's a great pass.
I don't know if the league is keeping track of touchdowns or whatnot. The tournament. He is definitely at the top of the charts. That guy scored so many touchdowns, Mikhailov. 14-13, Israel, just like that, right back in it. Does he play flag football in the Saturday night, Friday league, Mikhailov? Does he play tackle? Does he play other forms of football? Do you know?
I don't know.
First time I've ever seen him.
I asked Coach Schultz before, where he said he's been playing for a few years.
Pump fake and complete great throw by Farkas to
this quarterback
David
just puts
Abel.
it only where his receivers can catch it.
Exactly. That was a really nice toss. I'm really curious to know. We're going to have to do some kind of biography on Mikhailov there, get the full story. Here's the replay. Indicated by those bells in your head.
Yeah.
Yep. You see it? Great throw. Great catch. 14 all here. We're all knotted up. We can ask these guys, man.
Yeah, let's get David over here. Let's ask him.
1 second. I don't want to bother the guy. Let's see. Oh, here comes the long but wide. I mean, it's not even close. I mean, the guy, one play. Wait, is it coming back? No, touchdown. I thought somebody indicated.
That was just too easy.
Down and up.
Here's a
Watch the
replay, and
receivers. There's no one within
not a
10
replay
yards
that anyone
of
on the Israel side is going to want to watch.
This may break the scoring record. We thought last game was high scoring. This could be like 75-74 if the teams score on each possession. Going for one here.
I was wondering if Israel's going to have anything in the tank, Josh.
Right. They look a little tired in your view?
I mean, they're not even close. They're not even getting close to the receivers. These are uncontested bombs.
Right. I don't know. I don't know what you can do for that. Unless it's just complete
you have to do something.
exhaustion.
I mean, just play further back and at least.
Kupiecki on an aggressive rush, and they're scoring
play
it
further back, Josh,
and
they prevent them from just at least getting behind them.
Right.
They may go down the field, but a little bit more methodically and slower. But
that could slow the game up. That could slow it up. They start going.
Coach is going to have to do something.
A prevent there.
There you go. We got the wave going with the crowd.
Oh, yeah. Who's organizing that? It's the women's national team, Israeli women's national team. We have the wave.
Guys, they got rid of that in the 90s.
No, they brought that back.
Did they?
Yeah. Nice throw there. Nope. Broken up by number 4 of the French national team, Pot. Jeremy Pot breaks up the pass
Once
there.
Again, the Israel team is going to have to answer. And answer quickly.
Yeah, 21-14 here.
Seems like an exact replica of the semifinal.
Yeah, exactly. Israel traditional formation: 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Farkas looking, throws a medium range pass, broken up again by France. This will be third and very, very long.
See, the difference here is at least France is contesting every pass.
Right.
There have been some great throws, some great catches. But it took those great throws and catches to get the touchdown. France is just waltzing up and down the field.
Yeah, 2 plays,
at will.
2 plays, 2 touchdowns.
So the score may be close, but the way that this game is developing,
not looking good at this point for Team Israel. Here we go, 3rd down. Farkas in his own end zone there, looking, firing. The middle's open, and they say they caught him in the end zone. That is a safety. That is the first time I've seen that today or throughout the tournament. Maybe it's happened before. Tack on 2 more points for France, 23-14. And now it's a 2-possession game with a 9-point differential. Safety, the quarterback, that is the only way you can get a safety in this league, is if someone flag is pulled in the end zone. And that's the only way. It has nothing to do with the ball snapped over their heads. It goes back to the line of scrimmage in that scenario. Israel, as you said, looks a little bit tired. It's understandable after just playing a game which resulted in over 100 points of offense. France is not wasting any time. First down play, gets about 7-10 yards.
And we see Donnie Eastman is back on defense.
Yeah.
Khazoni defending the left side. Effie Michan on the right. Johnny Eastman looks like he's in somewhat of a safety situation, but we'll see.
Trying not to let anyone get behind them.
Yeah.
Ball that's an automatic dead ball there. When the ball hits the ground, it's a false start. I think it was a false start. I think somebody moved, and the ball never got off. So that's
either way, it'll result in a loss of down. And Israel's got a decent chance here of stopping him if they don't have one of those long bombs again, Josh.
They're going to replay. No, they're actually replaying second down. It happened before the play started, so they're going to replay the down. Second down and long. Maybe that penalty can turn things around for Team Israel. Down, trailing now by 9. Quarterback looks, rolls to his right, hits the receiver over the middle for a big gain. Near the first down marker. He came all the way across the field from right to left. It was kind of a delay. The quarterback rolled right. Receiver took off from right to left towards the center of the field and then turned it up. This will be 3rd and 2.
Interesting to note their top defender, David Tover, is on the sidelines.
Right. Have to find out what's going on there. Ball's hike. Quarterback rolls to his right. Fires long. Wide open. He did not get into the end zone. He made a tiptoe grab down at the 1-yard line.
Khazoni went for the fake.
Yeah, he did it.
The receiver was gone.
Was that a stop and go? Look at the replay. Stop and go. Yeah, and France knocking on the door. Somebody cheering, somebody screaming. I don't know. You have to change something. I don't know if that's a coach or a fan or you on the box. Somebody's screaming out there.
That's stating the obvious.
And touchdown, France. This is getting ugly if you're a Team Israel fan. Oh, there's some laundry out there. Yellow flag on the ground. One of the fans out there. That's actually, I actually know who that is. I don't know if we call him out by name. I can see one of the probably Hall of Fame players there. Right. I don't know if we should mention him by name. Give him the give him this 2 minutes of fame on the broadcast.
You know who that is.
I know who that is. He's actually a great football player, and I think one of the parents is yelling at him, and now they're yelling at each other. I understand the frustration. They're yelling at each other. Okay. Well, we're not going to give them any airtime. The only airtime they're going to get is the fact that you could actually hear the yelling in the broadcast, which I'm sure you could hear at home. A frustrated fan, probably also a first ballot Hall of Famer. We're not going to mention his name, who's very upset by the way things are working here. And the ball is over the goal line again for a touchdown. France.
That's not going to make that fan any happier.
Sorry, that was the extra point. 30-14. Yep. 30-14, and France now nearly doubling Israel for the time being. Long way to go, though, Danny. Long way to go.
Yeah.
Opa. Let's see. Anyway, hope you're enjoying today's coverage. And let's see, we have any chats? Anybody chatting in? Any feedback from the football fans across Europe or around the world? Or is it Sunday, which would make it... Oh, a lot of comments in Spanish. ¿Cómo estás? That's all I know. I apologize for that, but thank you for chatting in Spanish. Muy bien, gracias. De nada, salud. I don't know that much Spanish, Danny. I don't know about you.
No.
I did know it as a kid.
I'm not going to help you much with that.
I forgot it, though.
Nothing in English?
Nothing. Nice. Non-participant in the tournament, a country. Luxembourg would like to extend.
We'd love to have you, Luxembourg.
Luxembourg, hopefully 2020. They're my early pick for next year's championship.
This was Russia's maiden tournament, and they certainly did not embarrass themselves, Josh.
No, they put up a fight, men's, women's. I saw them play. Did a nice job. Don't forget to like the page on Facebook, and we're going to have the MVP voting soon for this game, and then eventually, maybe during a lull later on. And also don't forget to like Medabrim Communications, who are bringing you all the action here. Big ding, 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 Danny. That's your sign for instant replay.
Yep.
And there you go. You can't do everything at once, folks.
I don't know whether to start barking or to watch the replay. I really don't know what to do. All I know is that...
Here we go. Israel needs to come back if they want to stay in this. First down, Israel. There's a little drive going. We're moving it.
Hearing a bell is never going to be the same for me.
There you go.
Check out the first down for Israel. I'm there already.
Question now for France is, what adjustments do you make if you're Team France? You have a 16-point lead. What do you want to do at this juncture here?
I don't think you do anything.
Just keep on keeping on.
You just keep applying the offensive pressure now. They have the lead. They've got the advantage now in this game.
They're lining five wide.
Had no problem. They've had no problem dealing with the Israeli defense.
France, Israel wanting a flag. They wanted a hold on Eastman, who made the catch from Farkas, which will bring up second down. Team Israel driving here. France is right on their. There's some French comments on Facebook. I do not know any words there, but I think maybe if we hit that, is there that translation button? We can try to translate and see what they're saying. Maybe we can do that, and then we can try to read the comments from France. They're probably watching their sons and brothers and teammates and friends who are at this point in a sizable lead. I see a flag on the play. No flag, but the clock is running. We must be approaching.
David Abel tiptoeing his way towards the end zone, caught about at the 3-yard line, Josh.
Timeout France, yeah. Israel is certainly driving. We must be under 2 minutes here. France burning their timeout, and I see the official stopping the clock after indicating clock was running. usually a sign that we're heading towards halftime here.
Maybe the people in France can start sending emojis to try to convey their emotions
Right,
instead
right.
of writing
Thumbs
something.
up, thumbs down, something else, happy face.
Send us a kiss.
Hearts.
There's all kinds of things they could send us.
Yes.
Receivers beating the defense down the field.
They have that on Facebook?
I don't know, but they
those GIFs, so they call GIFs? Jiffies? GIFs?
Yeah.
Send some GIFs. Let us know how you're
We don't
feeling.
need those. We've been seeing those live here, Josh, and a lot of it in the first half.
Probably people, some of them waking up with their morning coffee there in part of Western Europe, chilling out on a Sunday. In Israel, Sunday's a work day, by the way, and that's why we're here working. Oh, intercepted by France. Ball thrown behind, and that's gonna be a pick six unless Eastman can pull the flag. No. Israel was driving, had the ball at the French 5-yard line. Watch the replay here. Pass is undercut by the defensive back. Quarterback misses the flag. Eastman tries to run him down.
It's just a great read by the defense.
36-14.
Nothing you can do about it.
Some optimism here. We hear from the players here. They're not throwing in the towel.
No, it's going to take a monumental comeback at this point, Josh.
It would be, listen,
for Israel to get the bronze.
After the Hail Mary and the Tip Mary, or whatever you want to call that second play we saw today.
Yep.
Nothing's impossible, but right now it's not looking good with
already
a 22.
50 points scored in this half as well.
22-point lead here. You got 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right for this extra point. France takes the snap, rolls to his right, looking, firing to the back of the end zone. He was sacked by Kupiecki. He got him. No extra point. Keeps it a 22-point game. Here, watch the replay. Kupiecki runs down the quarterback, gets the sack, pulls the flag just before he throws it off. So here we go. Running out of time.
Josh, what kind of rule changes do you think can be made in order to rein in the offense here? I mean, it's fun, but is this the kind of football that we want to see, just going back and forth scoring like this?
I don't know. I mean, what can you do when you have a rusher, okay, and no deep safety? I mean, that still makes it a 4 receiver versus a 4 defensive back game.
Mm-hmm.
Just somehow, and here we have a long ball for Bell over his head. Somehow, even though it's 4 on 4, the receiver seems to have the advantage. I know that the center position is often very tricky since it's an eligible center. A lot of completions, it's a big strategy used by all the teams, hitting their centers who kind of like, you think the center's not going to have enough time to hike it and still go long, and they managed to do so. So to answer your question, I have no idea. I just said a lot of words.
It was not serious.
It sounded professional. The answer is I have no idea. People just have to play defense. Listen, in the last game, for example, Austria, the women, they stepped up on defense, so it can be done. Okay, France right here just had a pick 6, so it can be done. It just maybe is coaching strategies, figuring out a way, doing your homework.
I personally think that coaches are going to have to put a little bit more emphasis on defense, because if you get a stop or 2 in these kinds of games, you win the game.
Yeah, 2-3 stops.
You don't have to be great on defense.
You're
you
in
just
business.
have to.
Are they going to call a flag?
No, that was a great defensive play. Great defensive play.
Went up, knocked the ball down. Watch the replay here by France.
Mikhailov had a distinct height advantage here, but just a great.
This is 4th
grit
down
and
and long.
determination, great defensive play.
Here.
Here was that number 4. Let's just give a shout out to him, because that was probably the nicest defensive play we've seen all day. Jeremy Pott. All right.
Doesn't sound very French in the name, but hey.
No, but that play was legal.
Mm-hmm. A good call, Danny. A very legal play. Jeremy Pott.
Here's one situation where pot is definitely legal.
And that is the quote of the day, folks. Vote on your quote of the day. Go to our Facebook page.
That's where the world's turning, Josh. It's not me.
Forget about the MVP. Vote on the quote of the day, and I nominate Danny Gewirtz with the Jeremy Pott. It is now legal quote. Okay.
All right.
You're going to want the FCC is going to pull the broadcast here in the center. They're going to raid the studios of Medabrim Communications, all because of your...
They can come as much as they want. I was a strictly football analogy. That's all it was.
Danny Gewirtz, who happens to live in... where do you live, Danny? I know where you live. I'm not going to...
I'm the co-founder of this whole thing. I can say whatever I want.
You can. I'm just a pawn here, guys. I'm a weekend pawn for this operation.
And it's probably not even pronounced pot. It's probably Puat.
Could be.
Something like that.
If you're related to Jeremy Pott...
Please come and save him.
Please Please come and help him if Danny is going crazy.
Get him out of trouble.
Get him out of trouble or bail Danny out of prison, one or the other. 1 minute. 1 minute, I think he said.
Keith Hernandez would say on the Met broadcast.
New York Mets. Anyway, pump fake. They're going for the first down. They have the first down. Clock stopped. How much time? Let's see how much time if we get a referee. The Israeli team certainly full of emotion here and cheer. Let's see how much time is left. Anybody? Bueller? Fry? Anyone?
I did inquire. David Tover is completely healthy, so for some
he's
reason
a healthy scratch.
He's been on the sidelines the last couple of defensive series, but we'll have to monitor that situation.
Ball's up. Abel again with a nice catch. This will be second down and goal. 36-14 is the score currently, and we can watch that replay on the Abel.
Yep.
David Abel, nice catch there by the right sideline.
David Abel has been doing that
how much time
for years.
Any time? 20 seconds? 27. 27 seconds, says the coach of Team Israel. That's the official call.
Yeah, very, very important that Israel punch it in here before the end of the half, Josh.
Right. Who gets the ball? Do we remember who started with the ball? I think
just
France
to go into the locker room.
This could be a 2-for-1, as they say in the NFL. 2-for-1.
Yeah.
If Israel scores,
Yeah.
gets the ball back,
Yeah.
scores,
It's
right
very,
back in
very big.
it.
If they want to have any chance of staying
They
back,
got to score here. Long pass. That's going to be out of the end zone. Too far. Third down here. They got 2 more tries. Will they have enough time to get them off to utilize those 2 potential tries before the half? We will see here in just a few seconds. And who's the halftime show today for this game?
Bon Jovi.
I think Madonna is back in town. Madonna will be the halftime act.
Yep.
I think we're gonna we'll have to. I don't know.
There's actually no time for any halftime shows.
It's like a 2 minute.
Yeah.
If you want me to go out there and break dance for 2 minutes, I'll do it. But I may not come back to the booth. A little tired here.
Yeah.
Trying to keep it. Once things start getting fuzzy in front of you, you know it's 2:57 in the afternoon here, but we're still loving it, enjoying it. Farkas back to pass. Diving catch. It is complete. Donnie Eastman with a touchdown. That's exactly what they needed going into the half. It is now a 16-point game, which is a 2-possession game.
The
They're
Israeli
going to go
quarterback
for
has
1 or
this
2.
uncanny ability to throw it in a situation where he knows the Israeli receiver is going to get there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what happened in that. When he threw the ball, I didn't even know who he was throwing it to.
No, it looked like he was trying to hit the camera
Eastman,
person over there on the right sideline.
Donnie Eastman got to that spot.
Right, made a juggling diving catch.
I'm sure we heard a bell, although we didn't acknowledge it, but you saw the replay at home. A gorgeous catch in the back of the end zone by a sliding Donnie Eastman. And a great throw.
Here comes the extra point. Ball's up, and he completes it to Mikolov, 87.
Very important score.
There's the bell. We love it. We love the bell.
There's the
It's actually
replay.
It's actually 3 bells to be precise. What would 1 bell mean, and what would 2 bells mean? That is the question we're going to ponder over during the halftime show.
Yep.
But Israel, there's still a few seconds left. And what is the one thing you do not let France do right now, Danny?
Get behind you.
You cannot do that now.
Yeah,
Seconds remaining. I would even line up 20 yards.
Yeah, I don't know why, but they're lining up pretty much lined up the line of scrimmage. And here's David Tover.
Tobias, our fan who's been chatting in throughout the competition, would like to see me break dance at halftime. Is that what he said? Tobias, for the record, Tobias, I've undergone 4 knee surgeries. I will not be breakdancing now or ever again, even though I'm only 43 years old. No
4
break.
knee surgeries.
4
huh?
knee surgeries.
Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes people do too much on the football field.
Any stuff in there? Plates, screws, nothing?
Things are floating around in there,
Boy, Josh.
They call me the Terminator.
But it was all worth it, huh?
It was worth it.
Your football career.
I don't, obviously I did not want to get injured, but, I don't know where I'd be. The first thing, true story, I moved to Israel 2002 from Indiana. One of the first calls I made on my pilot trip a few months before was to a guy called Steve Leibowitz, the president of the AFI. My second call was to Morty Goodman of blessed memory, who's the quarterback of Pizzeria Frot, one of the teams in the league. You and I both played for one of his teams. And I showed up at his pizza store, and he said, "Let's go right now. Let's throw the ball." And I said, "I don't know about today, but I would like to play for your team,
Morty
sir."
would drop all of his pizzas and play on a second.
True story, and France gets the first down and out of bounds. They are in position. 2 seconds,
good.
one more
Everybody
play.
heard that.
2 seconds, one more play.
2 seconds.
And that's how I got started.
Looks like our Scandinavian referee has called that out.
But I will not be breakdancing. What's our fan's name again? Tobias. You demand, Tobias, but maybe you can send in a breakdancing video and post it on the Facebook page, and we'll show it to the world here via the broadcast. I think we can make that happen, but I will not be breakdancing.
The Israel defense has now settled to the back line.
Last play of the
It'll
half.
take a miracle Hail Mary here, and that's exactly what they're doing, and the ball is intercepted.
He runs it back. No, flag is caught, and that is the half. We'll be right back in a few minutes. We're going to hopefully get a word from our sponsors in 2 minutes. The Israeli Ministry of Tourism. Come visit Israel today. No, not the tourism ministry. Sushi Harchotzvim. Just 2 minutes of relaxation. Enjoy the music, guys.
We'll be
no
back.
breakdancing,
We'll be
though.
back.
So we're back here, and they're going to go really quickly and start the second half. Tobias, who wanted me to breakdance, I can't do that for you, but I would like to thank him for a rule clarification. All day long I've been saying on these personal fouls, 15-yard penalty. It's actually, I just talked to a referee, an official here, and it's only a 10-yard penalty. So since we don't have the actual markers on all the 5-10 yards here on the field, I've been making that mistake all tournament long. I will have to repent for my sins in some way, shape, or form, but thank you, Tobias, for clarifying that. Danny, thanks to Tobias and people watching all over the world, I'm learning a lot in today's broadcast, and that was first down for Israel. Ball batted down. It will be second down. Ball batted down at the line of scrimmage, but again, we talked about a 2-for-1. Can Israel get that much-needed 2-for-1, scoring right before the half, and now scoring on their first possession to make it a one-score game? We will see here momentarily with a big second down. The French fans are
the crowds have really swelled ahead of the two final games we got going here, Josh.
Mikhailov with the catch. He started to do the dive, the duck, the dip, and did not succeed to do so. His flags were pulled. Watch the replay there. Mikhailov on the attempted dip. And they got, it'll be third down here, and a manageable about 7, 8 yards here for a first. Team Israel driving north to south here as we start. Half number 2 in the bronze medal game. Ball's up in the air. That'll be a first down. Donnie Easton makes the catch right near the left sideline. Israel now playing in the, looks like they're playing in the hurry up.
Yeah, down by 15 points. They have to hurry up. They had to hurry up and make a stop.
Yeah, they need.
They have to score, make a stop. I mean, a lot of things have to happen for Israel to get back in this game.
This is crucial. A 2-for-1 here. If they punch the ball in the end zone, ball fired. David Abel, who's been really a steady player for Israel all tournament, making those catches, 10, 15, 12-yard catches, keeping drives alive, moving the ball up the field. Second down, Team Israel.
You've quarterbacked before.
Yes.
How is Avrami feeling now? Avrami Farkas, the quarterback of Israel. he's probably thrown close to 1,000 passes over the last 3 days.
Yeah, seriously. I played in the league, and we have games once a week. But to have to play game after game on a hot day like this, I mean, you got to be feeling it. But that being said, you can't see it on his throws. I don't see any reduction in velocity on his passes or any accuracy issues. So I think he is, with all the elements here, with the heat, with the exhaustion or whatnot, the fact that they're down.
Yeah, it's almost like he's just
standing there like a champ. Boom, and on cue, ball off the fingertips, and the Israeli sideline going crazy, wanting a penalty. Coach better watch out there. He's been talking to the refs after almost every few plays. The refs right now, I think the ref is from one of the Russian referees, ignoring him, the main official here in the game. Crucial 4th down in Israel's quest for the bronze. Big play here. And they're huddling up, making sure they have
punch it in here now.
making sure they have the right call here on that 4th down. Here we go. Receiver Eastman to the left, Mikhailov and Abel to the right. QB Farkas takes the snap, looks, fires into the end zone, and it's caught for the touchdown. Eastman, Donnie Eastman with the touchdown. Here's the replay. Check it out. Let's see how Eastman got open, Danny. Check it out.
Yep. Got it off just before the defender
that
pulled
was
the flag.
Very close. That was a split second there, and it would have been a sack. Here we go now.
These quarterbacks know exactly the second they have to release the ball in order to avoid the sack.
Yeah, really doing a great job with that. It's now 27-36, going for the extra point. Ball up and caught by Johnny Efrat. 28-36. It is now, Danny, a one-score game. Israel did everything they had to do in terms of getting back into it. They scored right before the halftime, got the ball back, and drove and scored.
Yep.
France hasn't had the ball in a while. Let's see how they respond. Not touching the ball for several minutes now. You think they're going to air it out on the first play here?
I think they're going to want to eat up some clock, Josh.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to go for the bomb here. They're going to go for some short passes.
Change the momentum. You're right.
First down.
There you go. There's a short play to number 10.
That's exactly what they should be doing.
Looks like the center there.
They're still they're up by one score.
Darmana, Antoni Darmana.
But Israel's playing on their heels in the hot sun, and then we got the Spanish women's team getting ready for their final against Great Britain.
That's the next game here, huh?
Yeah, that is the next game.
Ball's up in the air. Number 15 on the catch for France. That's Matau. Darius Matau. There was an NFL player by that name. Honey Badger, right?
The
defensive back
Mathieu.
there. Mathieu. Yeah. But that's Honey Badger, no? He played for the Arizona Cardinals. I forgot what team he's on. What team is he on now? The Texans, maybe? I don't remember. But he was, spelled the same way. I don't know, pronounced the same way.
If someone from the Matthew household wants to call us in and let us know, we'd be very happy.
3rd down, they're going for it all. Long bomb is up in the air. The receiver, the defensive back fell down. And the catch made. And they're calling it a touchdown. France. 3 plays.
Here we go. We'll see that one on the
defender
replay,
fell.
sure.
You can see the defender fell down there, unfortunately for Israel. But great throw. Laid it out there. Taller receiver. The defender falls down, catches it, punches it in the end zone, and is now 42-27 here.
Back to a 2-score game.
And the French fans very, very excited there, up there in the stands.
You can smell the bronze, huh?
Yeah, it's definitely not over till it's over. But, Israel did everything they needed to do. They got 13 points unanswered, and now France comes down, and it's got to hurt there. Extra point attempt is good. Let's see. No, wait. I don't understand that call.
They're calling that one?
I don't know how they said it was a catch, but did he have full possession before the Israeli defender wrestled
It looked like he had the ball, and only after he caught the ball was there that struggle and the pulling out of the ball from the Israeli defender. But hey,
here, let's check out the replay. That's a tough call.
Hard to see.
The referee was right there. Looks like, and then I don't know. Again, this is not the NFL, so you don't need to establish that much possession as you do. And they're going along. Israel on the first play. Catch is made,
there
and
you
touchdown
go.
right away. 84 on Team Israel.
Rabinowitz.
Yaakov Rabinowitz, a name I don't think I've called yet today. Yaakov Rabinowitz answers in one play for Israel. Israel will not go away, folks.
That's what happens when you put in a couple of fresh legs late in the second half.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't think I have not called his name. I don't remember calling his name yet today. Rabinowitz was staying on the field. They're going with the hot wide receiver.
Giving Donnie Eastman a little bit of a break.
Yeah. Farkas back. Standard formation. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Ball's up. Diving catch. Mikhailov, he makes it. It is now a 9-point game. 2-possession game still. But Israel answers very, very quickly. And if you don't mind, I think I'm just going to sit for a minute. I haven't sat down since 10 this morning, and it's now 3 in the afternoon, Danny. So I'm going to call a player or two here from, I know I'm not on the field like these guys.
I don't blame you, Josh. I actually sit on your lap.
But if you, I don't know about that. I'll get you another. If you want a chair, I can pull over a chair, though. You want a chair?
No, I think I'll stand a little longer here.
All right, there.
We need someone with a little bit of a bird's eye view.
Right. The Hall of Famer is still standing, man.
Still standing.
After 3 days, and I think I've covered now, let's see, how many games? 9, 13, 14, or 15 games.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take a seat here for a minute, just for a minute.
At this point, I may break into that Elton John rendition. I'm still standing.
France with the ball out of their own 5-yard line. The quarterback is hit.
Oh, no, they missed the flag.
Flag missed, and that's a first down. But do they cross? He's marking it exactly just over the first down. The quarterback is hurt. The French quarterback is hurt. He is grabbing his lower leg. This is not a good sign. Yuda, the medic, is going to be called in here. Let's hope he's okay. Let's hope he can get up under his own power. Most importantly, it looks like he got caught up in the turf. Let's check the replay. If we could see that replay again, guys. Danny, check out what happened. His toe, his ankle. See if we get super slow replay. If he got rolled up on there.
It was a non-contact injury.
Oh, yeah? He was not touched?
Nope,
Those are the worst.
Nope.
But it looks like he wants to stay in the game.
Yep.
He does not want to come out. Officials time out here now. Officials time out as they get it sorted out. They want to make sure the player is okay.
If the family of Anthony Rikin is listening, don't worry. There's nothing to worry about. He's back in the huddle. He seems okay.
Looks like he's walking it off.
Yeah.
He just went down. He turned the wrong way. I missed it. Now that I'm sitting,
Yes.
I missed. I thought he got hit, perhaps.
No.
No. Let's see. He's okay. Does he have to sit out one play? Let's see what the rules are here, because they did have to stop. There was a stoppage in play. I don't know. I've never seen the situation before. He will have to go off the field for at least one play.
Good call, Josh. Good call.
Yeah. I've seen that in the professional sports. Number 13 comes in. Let's see who that is. That's Damian Sabatino. And let's see, they don't have a second QB listed on the roster. Curious to know who will take the snap.
There may not be one. He just may be the fallback guy just in case something happens, but we'll see. We'll see.
Sabatino, Damian Sabatino called in here on an emergency situation. 2 receivers left, 1 right. He's a left-handed thrower. Finds his receiver down the field, and it'll be first down. Was it first down last time? Let's see. Was that another first down? No, that was second. That was first down. That was second. We can see the replay. The lefty.
Yeah, Mr. Sabatini is going to come out with a perfect completion record.
The southpaw. He came on the field, threw a completion, got them some positive yardage, did everything that you would need him or ask of him to do. And now, let's see how the quarterback's ankle is. Rikian, he's hobbling, Danny. He is
He
not.
doesn't look like himself. That's for sure.
He completes the pass to Scott Harrison, number 19. But
All right, we'll see that on the video right here on the replay.
You could see him hobbling as he threw the ball.
He's trying to avoid contact.
Was it the turf monster that jumped up and got him? I'm still questioning what exactly happened there.
It's hard to see exactly what happened.
That turf monster can be the worst. But nevertheless, he stays in the game. He wants that bronze. You have to give him much respect for giving it all he has. Fires it.
Great
Is it a
catch.
touchdown?
No.
No, he dropped it. David Tover there on the close defense.
And he's also reaching for his head.
He's reaching for his eye.
Right on the head.
Let's see. He went back. Tover swiped at it and knocked it loose. But no penalty called, and I'm going to stand up again.
Some of his head on that swipe.
Want a chair, Danny? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Danny's in the gym at 5:30 every morning, folks. That's why he looks solid like a rock, and that's why, even though he's been out here,
I'm at Shul at 5:30, at the gym at about 7.
A religious man. Here we go. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Quarterback not standing fully. Ball intercepted. Ball intercepted. Good sportsmanship there as the rusher.
See that on
the rusher runs
here.
in.
Donnie Eastman reading the play and making a diving interception in the end zone. Great play by Eastman.
8-point game here. I think they amended the score there. No, I thought it was a 9-point game, but it is in fact an 8-point game here. Team Israel taking over with the French quarterback limping along. Yeah. That was the result of his injury. He did not step through that throw. Israel had a bunch formation. I have not seen that in a long time. Incomplete pass. They tried to mix it up there with a bunch, and maybe that's a good idea for Israel to start mixing up instead of the standard 2 receivers, one side, one to the other. Maybe some direct passes to the direct snaps to the halfback there. Some kind of double pass plays, like they did there, a bunch. You know, if the defense knows what's coming every time, it's a little bit easier to defend. So Let's see if Team Israel makes it up there. Now that the other quarterback, especially now that unfortunately, I mean, nobody wants to see that happen, but he's certainly not himself. And there you do have a little bit of a bunch with Mikhailov lined up just alongside in center. Quarterback fires. Eastman with the catch. Oh, he gets hit. Any flag on that play? There we go. Finally. They were looking for it. Eastman was looking for it.
Yeah, Eastman stutter-stepped, and the guy went for the fake and banged right into Eastman.
And that will be
drawing the flag.
Not a 15, but a 10-yard penalty, thanks to our man.
Tobias, baby.
Our Tobias. Guy, Tobias, who is a aficionado, I would say, of flag football, setting me straight. I appreciate that very much. 10-yard and an automatic first down. Looks like for Team Israel, trailing by 8 here. It's not out of reach.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. And Israel has shown a lot of resiliency this afternoon, certainly against Italy, keeping up with them. Unfortunately, falling behind early against France, but also trying to get this game, also trying to pull this game, and they could do it. They could do it, especially if the French quarterback is injured, which is going to affect his throws.
Israeli players staying loose on the sidelines, so they're right here in front of us.
Yeah, trying to eat something, trying to eat some sugar, try to get some sugar. They got tough conditions to play when you're playing a few games in one day.
The manager has all the waters there, water boy, if you will.
They're eating some mango slices just to keep.
Is that what that is? Mango?
Yeah,
I thought it was potato chips. I was like, no way. I'm not eating chips now. Mango slices. All right, 2 receivers left. First down, Israel.
Mango, Josh.
Dried mango. Ball is up. Catch by Mikhailov. He's still going. Steps out of bounds around the 12-yard line or so. Second down. The clock is running. There must be.
Replay here, Mikhailov.
I'm curious to know how much time is left in this game now that the referees are signaling that time is moving. That's usually an indicator that we're approaching the 2-minute warning or just went over it. We're asking for the time. We can't talk. He's concentrating. Ball fake. Pump up. Fake to Eastman for the touchdown, Israel. They're getting, touchdown, Israel. He just snuck the ball. He caught the ball at the pylon. Put the ball over the goal line before falling out of bounds. Let's watch that replay. Let's see that again. That was a great play. 2-point game. Watch Eastman. Quarterback goes back, pump fakes, fires to where Eastman's going to be. Just gets over that goal line. 2-point game, folks. This could be, if they go for 2 here, they could tie it up in the late stages here.
I'm trying to find out how much time is. This is obviously a very crucial.
Yeah, they want to concentrate
2
here.
2 points right here.
Here we have 2 receivers left, 1 right. Ball's hiked. The rusher comes in, hands up in the air. And it is Mikhailov on the diving catch right in front of the official. Mikhailov is everywhere today, folks.
And we have a late tie game here,
43-43. And by the way, we didn't even get to the MVPs of this game, but I'm going to say it's either Mikhailov or the quarterback for France.
One of the Israeli players just told me it was about 5-6 minutes.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. So, Anthony Ricken.
5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go in this game.
And
we've got a tie game for the
43.
bronze. And the Israeli crowd is now starting to go crazy. They smell it. They're within reach.
And the quarterback is not 100% there for Team France, but he's staying in the game. He will not.
Gosh, what a big win.
I don't think they have a true backup.
What a big win this would be to get a bronze medal in front of the home crowd for the host team for this tournament. Wow.
Long way to go, folks. So eternity,
Yep.
5 minutes is an eternity.
Oh, we have an offsides here.
Offsides on the
against
offense.
France. Yep, bring him back.
Encroachment.
Each penalty is big here, Josh.
The wind picking up here. Things are changing. The crowd's going crazy. Israel certainly the momentum here. Unfortunately for France, their quarterback not 100%. We shall see here. Just a few minutes left. This is second down and long for France. And obviously the partisan biased crowd. Oh, the defender got wide open. Big throw. That is a killer.
Time and time again, Israel's been vulnerable for that long pass, and they came back to bite them again, Josh.
You watch the replay.
And this late, I just don't know how that happens this late in an important game like
that
this.
That ball hung up there for a while.
Yeah, he was just
that ball was way up there in the air.
There.
There was nobody within the frame at all. And
We'll defend that one better.
But he didn't score a touchdown, though. He did get a first down driving there. France, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Quarterback looks, fires to his left. Ball is caught for a gain, about 7 yards.
The one good part about being in this side of the field and so close to the goal is that you can't get beat deep here, Josh.
That was Matau again. Darius. Yeah, they can't get beat deep here.
Can't get beat deep.
Let's see.
They're so close to the end zone, but still. Boy, could we use one of those interceptions by Donnie Eastman right now.
Substitution there on defense by Team Israel. Quarterback calls hike, rolls to his left, fires a short pass. It is caught for a touchdown. Wait a minute.
There are flags out there, Josh. Flags on the play.
Let's see what the call is. Initially, we had a signal of touchdown by the referee in the end zone. They're talking it over here. It is on the offense. That play is coming back. They say, I believe they interfered with the rusher.
And we can see that one. Here we go. We'll be able to see
let's
the
count
offensive player pushing off before he caught the ball.
Oh, it was the actual guy who caught the ball pushed off?
Yeah.
Okay. So how many yards? They moved them back 5. Second down. No touchdown. We're tied at 43. One problem, though, for Team Israel is that this is actually eating up the clock. The fact that this is a long, sustained drive, if Israel gets the ball back.
We don't know yet whether it's good or bad, because if they don't score and it leaves Israel time to just score, then not leaving it France. So
you're right. First things first, they have to. If you're a fan of Team Israel, first thing you have to do is 2. Does that mean 2 minutes? Or second down? This is a 2-minute warning. That's a gutsy. Great defensive play by Team Israel. No flag. France wanted a flag. They felt there was contact.
Great pressure
check out the replay.
Avi
Shamroth. Check the play.
Great pressure.
Check the play. Knocks down the pass. Shamroth there. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Warning.
We're giving the 2-minute warning.
This is third down here. That makes me laugh every time.
No.
I still don't get it.
Crack meeting, very well adept.
Right. Quarterback takes it, fires left. Incomplete. Wait. Are they calling it a turnover? There's a lot of confusion. A player is down. The player for France is on the ground. I did not have the angle. Maybe you can see it on the replay. French player on the ground. Israeli players are taking a knee here. Everyone on the ground taking a knee for an injured player from France. A flag on the play as well. Total chaos here as we are under 2 minutes. I don't know what happened. Very hard to see. But Yuda, who also is a first response medic, left the booth, went to assist the player immediately. We're trying to sort it all out. Complete chaos here on this play, this crucial play, which could decide the game, Danny. But obviously the first thing we want to worry about is the health and safety of that player. Danny's also going over to the sideline to check on the player to see how he is. Yuda, our medic, First one on the scene there. He's back up on his feet. He's getting an ovation from the crowd. He's on his own power. He's hobbling around a little bit. The player has his knees are all taped up. Yuta, what's the status of the player first of all? He's okay. He's fine. He's on his own power. A little banged up there. That's two French players who have been banged up here, including the quarterback. And now, let's see what Danny's going to put his headset back on, and let's see what the call is. Let's see. Can we see on the replay, Dan? Do you have any idea what the call is on the field? I see a flag.
We see if they haven't called it yet, but the suspicion is that it could be pass interference against David Abel.
Yeah, no, there was. It looked like Israeli player looks like he made contact there. Israeli, this might be an automatic first down. We'll put them in first and half the distance to the goal, if that's the way they call it. Could be a possibility that they'll pick up the flag. Not sure here. Looks like one of the French players are arguing. Here we go. Let's see what the official word is here. They're not signaling anything. Let's see if they give them an automatic. Yes, they are calling a penalty on Israel. Automatic first down. France will have 4 shots here at the end zone at a critical juncture in the tournament.
They call that against David Tover.
Against Tover here for running into the player. There's another flag here. This might be an unsportsmanlike conduct flag. They just called another flag here. I think one of the Israeli players was talking to the referee after the play. Check the replay, Daddy. I think one of the players said something. They're calling a dead ball foul, unsportsmanlike conduct on Israel. This is going to move them even closer, half the distance. First down. It was first down anyway.
Whatever it is, Israel's going to have to come up with a major stop here,
You
Josh.
cannot
to avoid
lose
being
your
down by a
composure.
score.
That's a mental mistake there on Team Israel, losing your composure and getting in the face of a referee after the call was already made and the play was already over. But here we go, folks. France knocking on the door, trying to take the lead late in the game. Directing traffic to quarterback. He launches one up, and it is a touchdown. Touchdown, France. They go up by 6 points, going for 1. Watch the replay, Danny. Check it out.
Yeah. Quarterback just had a lot of time. He just waited for one of his receivers to get open.
Too much time.
And he just lofted it. Didn't have to throw it too hard. Just lofted it over to the undefended French receiver. And Israel finds itself down now by 1 score. With
Let's see if they tack on the extra point. Ball's up in the air. Knocked away. Now, if
An
Israel...
Israeli defender is on the ground. Moshe Shear, I think.
Let's see who that is.
Moshe
Check out the
Shear.
replay.
No, not Shear.
Check out the replay. See what happened. Who that, who is it?
No, I saw what happened. There was 2 Israeli defenders that broke up the play and they ran into each other.
He's okay. He's back up.
It's okay.
That was number 2, Curran. Jonathan Curran, the hero, one of the heroes of last game who threw the winning of the game on Friday.
Here we go, Josh. It comes down to this.
Hail Mary.
Yeah, it just comes down to this.
They must
One
score.
more drive.
But they can if they score and convert, then they could win. If they score and get the extra point, will there be another? A third Jerusalem miracle. They didn't get it in that loss to Italy. Do they have enough in the tank left? Incomplete on the first play. They got to maintain their concentration here. They can't drop balls like that at this juncture in the game. This will bring up second down, and we are clearly well under the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, that was a short pass. But,
what are they going to do here?
Usually sure-handed David Abel just couldn't come up with it.
I would do
a second down here, and they've got to get at least a first down.
I would do a stop and go. Their injured quarterback is actually playing DB over here on this side of the field. I would do a stop and go and run right by him, knowing he's not 100%.
From Mikhailov here. And the pass is intercepted.
They did target that receiver, that DB, but there was a miscommunication between the receiver and the quarterback. And that may, in fact...
that was the quarterback who actually intercepted the ball.
Yeah, that's why I said that I think that instead of doing that, they should have done a stop and go. Obviously, I'm playing armchair quarterback here. I'm not a coach, but I would have targeted him on a stop and go because his ability to move has been diminished as a result of his injury. I would say, I don't even know, guys, if France holds on here, and it looks like they will, I don't even know if we need a voter MVP. I would say it's the quarterback, Anthony Ricken, who not only, if they hold on again, led his team to a near victory
France
here.
Would actually put the ball in the air at this point.
Yeah, they're taking a chance. But not only did he do that, but he also pulled out that potentially game-winning interception there. While not being 100%, he gets the MVP vote, I would say. But we'll still ask the fans if you haven't voted yet. And you never know. There could be a miracle here, a crazy play, interception.
Pity that this game has to end on a play like that, huh?
Right, yeah,
Wow.
yeah. The crowd is still cheering. Maybe they know more than we do in terms of how much time is left, which would actually maybe give them the chance. I mean, obviously, if they score here, there's zero chance. But it might, in fact, be too little too late here. And here we go.
And Mikhailov is now on defense.
Completed pass. They stay in bounds, keep the clock running. Israel, I think, has one more timeout. This is third down. Timeout, Israel.
See, they put Mikhailov on defense. He's
definitely
their best offensive player.
Right. Third down. And
They're just trying to get ball catchers out there.
They may be out of timeouts here.
If they are at this point, all the French quarterback has to do is just kneel. And that'll snuff out any chance that Israel will have to get the bronze.
If we see that, then we know it's over.
Yeah.
Need an official clock somewhere.
Either way, a valiant effort by the Israel team.
I
think
the future's
they were down 2 or 3 scores in this half, Josh.
Yeah, they were down a bunch. Scored 13 unanswered, and then gave up a big play to France, and then went toe to toe, pound for pound, play for play. Ended up tying the game at 43. Now Israel stuck on 43. Quarterback looking, firing in the back of the end zone. The ref says touchdown, and that's going to wrap it up, Danny.
Yeah.
France is going to be...
That is what they say, the proverbial nail in the coffin.
Nail in the coffin there. Yes, France will
walk away with the bronze medal.
The bronze, Israel
2019 European Flag Football Championships.
So we have Israel finishing 4th in the men's and 5th in the women's. Israel.
I wonder what France...
There's a little conversation going on here. What France has done in the past. They took gold in Europe in 2005-07.
And repeating their 2011 performance while winning a bronze then.
Right.
And so they also hold world championship gold from 2006 and bronze in 2002 and 2004. So the French team certainly no strangers to being in this situation. One of the better teams in Europe. And here on a lazy Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon already.
It's already afternoon.
Afternoon already.
Lost track of time.
Yeah. They will walk away with the bronze medal here at
curious
the
what all the
European Flag Football Championship. So the bronze medals are already in place.
Here we go. Here's the extra point. And that is complete. And that'll do it.
Yep.
Don't forget today's game brought to you by Medabrim Communications Director Yuda. The man Yuda, who also serves as a first responder. He leaves the booth right away when there's an injury. Wadowski, cameraman Eitan Spitz, and engineer Yaakov Feldman bringing you the coverage. But, guys, we have 2 championship games coming up. The women's gold medal game followed by the men's gold medal game. A lot of football left to be played here. Even if you are listening here in the country in Israel and your teams may be out of the competition, valiant efforts by both the men's and the women's, and much more flag football to come here today, Sunday here in Jerusalem. Listen, Israeli coaches now are trying to make their case with the refs, the frustration coming in.
Sure, Josh,
but they have a bright future, a young coaching staff, some young players. I don't think this is the best the Israeli men's team has ever done. I know they've won some medals in the past, but I think the future is bright. I think they need to look at the positives from today's game. Obviously, the defense they have to sort out in the offseason and get ready. There are other tournaments played throughout the year internationally, the World Championships, other different. Do they still play? I don't know. In that Big Bowl tournament in Germany, I'm not sure. But there are other things going on. And, of course, the local leagues start in late October here, where the guys really get to practice and play week in and week out, honing their skills, preparing for future competitions. Can't forget about all that experience.
Right.
Israel going long here. Caught. Was that Donna Eastman on the catch? Israeli team demanding a flag. I don't see. Do you see a call, Danny?
No, I don't, actually.
No call?
No
Feel
call.
he got...
Just a nice catch by Donnie Eastman. They say he was shoved out of bounds a little aggressively.
Yeah, it looks like in the booth here, the guys are saying they're seeing a lot of contact there. But perhaps the refs decided that they're going to keep the yellow in their pockets here as we go forward. Let the guys play it out. Here's the extra point try. Caught by Johnny Efrat, Yonatan Efrat.
Flag on the play.
Let's see what that flag is.
And again, another high-scoring affair, Josh.
We are now
Incredible
at
how many points
56-49. Flag on the play. Did they tack on the extra point yet?
Very curious.
Oh, it wasn't a touchdown. I think it was.
It was.
Yeah, it was a touchdown the play before, yeah. This is, unless we're mistaken. No, it does look like. No, I don't think they scored a touchdown on the play before. I think Eastman was ruled out at the 1. So Israel did not punch in. Yeah, Yuta in the booth was right. He called it. He called Eastman out at the 1. They still have to punch it in. There's a penalty on Israel there, so it's no touchdown. Oh, the touchdown is good? No, it's on the defense. Touchdown's good. Guys, they're giving him the touchdown. On the Fraud gets credit for the touchdown, not Eastman. Eastman was out at the 1. Fraud with the touchdown. And now, with the French fans cheering like crazy in the crowd now.
Heard that little swig there, Josh.
Took a little swig.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Yeah, needs some of that high-quality H2O.
Yeah, it is hot.
Definitely after this game, I think I'm going to pour a bottle of water on me. Oh, the referee not going to take any more nonsense here from the Israeli coaching staff. He called an official timeout. He's giving directions to the coaches there, Tover, Schultz. They're getting a talking to on the side. I think he's informing them that if they continue with this, he's going to start throwing the flags here, telling them to relax a little bit. I can't hear what they're saying, but I can read minds, Danny.
They're not talking about what's going to be served at tonight's closing party.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
What is going to be served? Do you know the menu?
I don't. I don't.
You don't know what's on the tap? Maybe we can find out between this game and the next. If anybody out there watching,
one thing I do know is that as opposed to the opening ceremony, there will be beer or other alcoholic beverages served at tonight's party.
In that case, I know where I'll be.
Get loose, have a couple of drinks.
What time does that start? After the how much longer after the championship game does that start? Ball's up in the air. Eastman pulls down. No flag. They're just not going to call those flags. I think that they're
really letting them play.
Perhaps the arguing by Team Israel just hurt their chances in the eyes of the refs of getting any more flags, even when there's clear contact. Look at that replay there.
The corner.
7-point game.
And the French defender.
France is
struggling, wrestling the ball, and the ball flying. And
I think France is
safely on the turf.
I think France is indicating that they're taking a knee, and that will do it, folks. Israel the men's team finishes the tournament in 4th. The Israel women's in 5th. The men's team finished day 1 and 2, winning their bracket, going into the playoffs in first place. Unfortunately, 2 close losses to Italy and now to France leaves them off the podium for the 2019 European Flag Football Championship. But heads up, guys, to the Israeli players, your future is bright. Really gutsy performance by the French quarterback who gets my MVP vote despite being injured, staying in the game, missing just one play, not only throwing multiple touchdowns by coming back and making a key interception. We're going to take a break and come back with the women's championship game. Great Britain. Danny's going to try to get an interview here. And then after that, Great Britain versus, who is it, guys? Great Britain versus, who's in the finals? Italy, right? No, Spain. Sorry, Great Britain and Spain. I apologize for that. I'll hold this. Great Britain, Spain. I'm going to turn off my mic. Danny's going to try to get an interview with some of the French bronze medal players. 1 second. Anthony Rickian, MVP. Find out how his foot is, Danny. Is my mic off or on?
Hey guys, congratulations! Walking away from Israel with a bronze medal. I'm sure that makes you guys feel very good.
It's amazing because we start the competition with 0-2 and I think it's over, but 3 win and Austria Spanish 6-6 and we are in wild card. The last play with 2 seconds we score and now it's amazing. We are it's crazy. It's crazy.
I think the play of the game is actually the one that you made on defense as opposed to your offense. It was a great interception. Take me through that play. What exactly happened on that play?
I have on the 23 and when I see when I see the match, he went in out and when he makes that I anticiper. Comment on dit anticiper?
We'll get back with Anthony Rickian in just 1 second. Star quarterback for the French team. You can see they're celebrating over there. Well-deserved bronze medal from the French.
I think I'm little lucky. I'm lucky, but I love the defense, and it's a pick.
Well, it's very, very hard in these conditions to play both ways. It's very, very, very hot. How do you pronounce your last name?
Rickian. Anthony Rickian.
Okay, and I'm sure you got a lot of people who are watching now from France in the broadcast, so go ahead and say hello to them.
Hello everybody. Bonjour les gars, bonjour tout le monde, bonjour Flo, bonjour Noah mon fils. Et j'ai fait ça pour vous et c'est génial. Merci à tous, merci de nous avoir soutenus. Merci, thank you man. Thank you.
Enjoy the medal, guys.
Yeah, thank you very
Take care, bye. we are back in Jerusalem. I'm
How
here with
you
Josh
doing?
Haston. My name is Danny Gewirtz, co-founder of the AFI 30 years ago. Co-founded this whole operation with Steve Leibowitz. We started playing just with 4 teams, and look where we are now, hosting the 2019 European Flag Football Championships. And we have got, if anything, we have an interesting final here, Josh, because these two teams have never been in a final before.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Both Spain and Great Britain making their maiden voyage, if you will, into the championship game. I've had opportunity over the last 3 days to see both of these teams, and well-deserving is what I have to say, based on their performances in the earlier rounds and in today's playoff rounds. Getting here to the finals, both teams really exceeding on both sides of the ball, offense, defense, certainly two worthy opponents. This should be a good one, Danny.
Great Britain getting here via the big upset against the Austrian women.
I thought you were going to say via British Airways or Virgin Air Atlantic, but
And,
yes, here we go.
Spain took care of business against, remind me?
I think they, it's hard to say at this point. I'll have to go re-look. There's a safety on the first play of the game. Safety, 2 points for Spain. QB sack. I don't even have my notes ready, and Spain is already on the board. Let's watch the replay and see, Danny, what number, who pulled that one off. Which number on the Team Spain defense? Hard to see the numbers here.
Hard to see the
Let's
number.
see it again. But very, very early points on the board. First play of the game. That's the second safety I've seen today. Only 2 I've seen throughout the tournament. That doesn't mean there weren't others. But on this field, during my stint here as co-host, that's only the second one I've seen here. So big start for the Spaniards. Here we go. Spain deep in their own end. Quarterback number 10 looks up. Oh, my, what a great, the ball, that was an amazing play. The ball hits number 18 in the numbers, bounces off 18 into the arms of number 83. Check out this replay. It's a quick slant pattern. Hits her in the numbers, bounces. What great luck. She brought some serious Spanish luck here today. Spain, the quarterback is Alicia Miguel Martin. That pass completed to Viola Wilkson Oliver. And I hope I'm not botching these names. Ball's up in the air, almost intercepted by Great Britain. Number 3, Kelly Barrett had her hand on the ball. Spain going to the sidelines. Spain going to the sidelines there. And getting coaching instructions. Alicia Miguel Martin, QB1 there. Sorry, no, that is not the case. Ball caught by number 22. Things are happening fast and furious. Looks like they've gone to a different QB. Number 10 there, Monica Raficas Barcelo. Monica, number 10. She is now the QB for Team Spain. It was not indicated as such. I don't know where the other QB is right now. Number 1, we'll have to see if she's on the field, if she's still involved in the tournament. I don't see her number anywhere. Number 10 is QB1 here, Monica for Spain. 4th down. Spain trying to cross midfield. Ball incomplete. Great Britain will take over on downs. Millie Barrett, we've called her name out a bunch here on this field over the last couple days. She has some targets there. Marta Matthews, Grace Conway, and the rest of the Great Britain team.
It was actually Great Britain who knocked out France to reach the finals.
One more time, Eula. Hold on 1 second. We MVP of the semifinal game for Spain. For Great Britain, Millie Barrett. Barrett, sorry. We got that pronunciation there. It's Great Britain. Millie Barrett there takes the snap. Looks, fires to the left flat. Ball is caught by number 5, as I just mentioned her name, Grace Conway here. Now we're getting everything in order here. It was such a quick start. I didn't even have time, Danny, to stand up and take a look. All of a sudden, there's a safety, and Spain took the lead.
Yeah, people were just sitting down and
getting their popcorn and getting ready.
And before you know it, Spain jumped out to the 2-0 lead.
And the Spanish men over there taking their shirts off here and having a party over there, cheering their fellow Spaniards on here. Oh, a lot of contact on that play. A flag. This is going to go against Spain, I believe. While I do think it was incidental contact, I think this is going against number 21, Raquel.
Yeah, we'll be able to see that on the
Agudez.
replay here.
I don't think it was intentional. Looked like
Nice
they
catch.
just
She
both
did a
going
great
for the
job
ball.
holding on to the ball. She did a great job holding on to the ball and got knocked.
Yep.
And that'll result in some extra yardage
This
for
is-
Great Britain.
Great Britain's coach calling in the plays there at the sideline. We've seen this in the NFL sometimes.
Yeah, they're above midfield now. They will start out with a first down to goal to go.
No headsets here for the players. Oh, there she is, number. Oh, hold on. We have to tell the cameraman. Thank you very much. As cameraman, we're blocking the view of the broadcast booth. No problems, guys. Everything is A-OK. Everything's cool. Marta Matthews here on the near side. She was atop the. When the ball hits the ground, the play's dead. That's going to be ruled dead there. A bad exchange between the center and QB. Cancels out the play.
I hope this moment may not be
spot.
too big for Great Britain here, Josh. Great
Little
Britain looks
nervous,
a little shaky coming out
jittery.
here.
A potential interception dropped. A safety on the first play by Spain, but it is only 2-0.
It's their first time in
Second
a final.
down. That's true. Looking, going very long. Receiver open, nearly makes an Odell Beckham catch. Marta Matthews, who has been an unbelievable receiver, almost pulled a Beckham there with a one-hander. But in that case, since that's the case, it'll still be third down. It's a
Reminiscent
long
of that
way to go.
one-handed catch that Mikhailov made in that same corner of the end zone.
That's right. Here we go. Third down. She actually just looked right at Marta Matthews. Let's see what that means. Looking her down. Throws the other way. Nearly intercepted in and out of the hands of number 21 on the Spanish team, Raquel Agudez Mosquera. She made the mistake of trying to run before catching it. Would have been a pick six. There was nobody was going to catch her, but nevertheless, a pass broken up. Fourth down
Very
here in the
dangerous
championship
pass made
game.
by Molly Barrett on that one. It'll be third down, right, Josh?
Fourth down. Fourth and goal,
Fourth
yeah.
down, and
A million.
long ways to go for Great Britain.
Oh, the ball hits the ground. That's it. The drive is stalled at midfield. Here we go. Spain back on offense. All right. Our booth crew here getting some unique angles here. They've taken on an additional camera. I'm sure the fans will benefit. There's a flag on the play. Let's see what happens. It's complete, but there is some yellow on the carpet. On the offense, that's coming back.
Yeah. As we get to the finals now of these games, we see a lot more cameras on the side here.
Yeah, all of a sudden,
We got
there's
the
camera
Czech
crews
press
here.
that's got their own camera. The Czech press is
Italy
here.
has been here all weekend. And our guys here in the booth, they also busted out with an additional camera. This guy over here is Czech.
Yep.
So it's being filmed all over the world. Make sure you get in touch with us. Feel free. The chat is open on YouTube, on Facebook. Let us know how you're enjoying the broadcast and then these games, as that pass is incomplete there on first down.
Hey, the truth, Josh, I'm not used to stops here. We've seen a couple of games here where the offenses have marched up and down the field,
So far,
scoring at will, and we've seen a couple of stops, and it's just, frankly, it's just something I'm not quite used to.
Very low scoring, 2-0 only. That first play of the game, safety. Neither team able to move, really produce any drive, sustained drive here in the early going. Spain in their own end zone, essentially. QB takes a snap, looks long pass.
Oh, what a beautiful,
And
beautiful,
as we
beautiful
open
play.
our mouths, just like that, number 18, Alicia Galeana Ortega. That ball, Danny, was perfectly placed.
Yep,
Watch
right
the receiver.
in between the two defenders. There were two
Perfect.
people
Oh, my
back.
gosh.
Two great big
That
defenders
is
back there.
Andrew Luck to T.Y. Hilton right there.
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous play, Josh.
Unbelievable.
Gorgeous.
You see that spiral, man? That
Yep,
is
that
a
was
professional
beautiful.
throw.
Yep.
Spain proving why they belong here in this gold medal game.
Yeah.
Going for the extra point, going for one. Takes a snap, looks, fires, and it's good to number 83. Number 83 is Violetta Wixton
Yeah, we'll see
Oliver.
that on the
number 83.
the replay, just a
getting
simple down and out.
In the pass from Monica Refakas Marcelo, we're going to call her Monica today. Penalty on the defense there. Declined, and here we go. Offense taking over for Great Britain. Now in a it's only 9-0, but that's a 2-score game here because of that safety, Danny.
Yep. And the Spanish defense, they are psyched up. And Great Britain better do something on this drive or they could find themselves really down early in this game. These kinds of games, it's very, very tough to come back in. If you're down by 3 scores, it's almost impossible to come back.
Here we go. Great Britain backed up to their own 5. They'll start this drive. The last thing they need is another safety here. They got to get the ball off, and they do. Complete to number 11 for a modest gain there. That's Emma Garcia Truba, number 11. Here's the replay. Check it out.
Once again on that play, Molly Barrett had to reach over to get that snap, and there seems to be a little bit of inconsistency between the snapper and Molly. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Oh, there we go again.
There's Molly, the second time today.
Molly Barrett, that ball was perfectly snapped and it just went through her hands. She's had trouble with a few snaps today and causing Great Britain all kinds of problems.
The last completion, I read the wrong name, was actually, as you said, Marta Matthews there, number 11, Great Britain. I think I was reading off the Spanish list.
That's right, Josh. We've been in the heat now for many, many hours.
Yeah, it's about 7
hours. The viewing audience
in the heat.
Will have to forgive us.
Yeah, that's all right. We're still going to keep it
going
real.
long to Martha Matthews, and Matthews
broke it up by number 44. The pass a little underthrown there. 2 defenders in the area. It was a good idea, but she would definitely have had to have led her over the defenders. That ball had no chance.
Yeah, Martha Matthews with the height advantage. Martha Matthews, a very, very tall girl.
Yeah, she's one of the potential tournament MVPs if they win this game. I'd give her the tournament MVP. If you're picking from some team, from one of the teams that actually wins the tournament, I would say she's the MVP of Great Britain. Marta Matthews, number 11.
Barrett handles a snap this time.
Knocked down. That 44 on defense is everywhere there. The Cristina Gomez Perez, defensive back for Spain, is everywhere. And once again, Britain coming off the field, scoreless here in the game, trailing 9-0. No points on the board. I don't know if they've even had a first down. Maybe one, but not more than that. And here we go. Spain looking to tack on to their 9-point advantage. Quarterback takes a snap, looking down, avoids the rush, looking right, and throws it wisely out of bounds. She's got a good head on her shoulders there. Monica Rafakas Barcelo. Very smart play, not willing to take any chances or get sacked. Just simply throwing the ball out of bounds and living to play another day or another down.
Yep.
Crowd now overflowing here at Kraft Family Sports Campus.
Never seen it this big.
You see it? Quarterback takes a snap, pass, and a pulled flag there. Pass complete to number 14, Olga Sotiloval, Team Spain. You have fans now and players from all countries
replay on that one too,
cheering for their various friends from all the different teams. I see the guys from Great Britain right in front of us, the Spanish guys there under the awning there in the crowd cheering on their countrywomen. Ball's up, launched down the field, but out of bounds. A tad too long there, which will bring up 4th down for Team Spain.
We have a 4th down here situation, and if Great Britain holds, well, they'll give themselves a chance to get back in the game. Molly Barrett has to start to, I think, drive a little bit slower here. She's gone downfield a few times.
You think it's the jitters of being in the situation, or?
I don't know, but certainly she's had her trouble with a few of the snaps. And
here's a 4th down. Great Britain needs a stop here. Ball's up. It's going to be well short of the 1st down with a great flag pull there by Great Britain. Number 3, that is Kelly Barrett, making a great flag pull on the defense, and Great Britain's offense comes back on the field as we see the instant replay. Here in front of us, Good throw, good catch, but not nearly enough for the first down. Great Britain not huddling. They're going right to it here. Not playing any games, not playing around. Ball's up. Great catch.
Great grab.
Great catch. Fingertip catch, number 5 there. Grace Conway, who was nominated as one of the MVPs at a game earlier today. Watch her get her fingertips on it. Stay in bounds. Much tougher than it actually appears there. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Quarterback back. She's looking. She's going forward. Her top receiver and converts it. Big first down. That's our friend Marta Matthews.
Martha Matthews just towering over the defenders there, pulling the ball out of the air while she was in the middle of a few of the Spanish defenders.
Let's look. She had 3, I think. 2 or 3.
That's going to be her go-to gal there.
She did 3 defenders in the area there.
Yep.
Great catch.
That's going to be Molly Barrett's best friend.
Yeah. Can they punch it in?
She knows how to grab the football.
Will they punch it in, or can Spain hold them here from the 10-yard line?
Lined up to the left is Matthews. Barrett's looking that way.
She does a smart play. Defender was in her face, number 89 there. Cristina Perez Orenes was in her face. Smart move by the quarterback from Great Britain, not taking any chances. Here we go, second down. Flags waving in the crowd. The Spanish men's team on their feet. British men's team also on their feet. Fans from all over Europe here in Israel and Jerusalem. Great Britain quarterback goes back. She has a receiver in the end zone.
Conway.
Unbelievable.
Grace
Conway there with the catch and touchdown. She was so close to the back line, Danny. Watch that replay. So close to out of bounds. She had to know exactly where she was. Not only did she keep her feet in, but she brought in, she ran a fake in and then slanted out.
Yeah.
It was like a
in and out.
Slant in and then back out. I call that a V pattern.
Great move by Conway, and that'll basically get Great Britain back in the game here. What do you do? You go for 1 or 2?
Down by 3.
9-6.
They're going for
2.
They're going for 2.
Yeah.
Why not? Going for 2 here.
Barrett back to pass.
Again.
Conway again.
9-8.
On the run, stretching out those arms and grabbing that ball in. Beautiful.
Great drive. Great drive by Great Britain getting back in this game. They're showing the score here, 9-7.
Combination of Molly Barrett to Grace Conway.
Wait a minute.
Twice on that drive.
I want to verify this. They're showing the score as 9-7. I was almost sure they were at the.
We have the score as 9-8.
Let's see. Let's get a clarification there.
On more than one occasion.
One of us has made a mistake.
We've been right and they've been wrong.
The ball was placed there at the 10. I think it was at the. No, they're saying 1. The ball wasn't at the 5. Was it at the 10-yard line? That line is. I know it's almost the end of the tournament, but that line is the 10-yard line or the 5-yard line. I guess it's the 5. It was a 2.
It was a 2.
What are we talking about, dude? Danny, we got it.
I know we did.
Yuta, we got it, man. We're on top of it. We brought our A game today, baby.
Yep.
Don't doubt us here in the booth. I knew. I was like, wait a second. All week long, I'm like, that line is the 10. They're starting from the 5.
Meanwhile, Spain completes their first pass to Alba Holgado Obeso.
Good job on the Spanish, Danny.
Not bad, huh?
Well done. I approve of that message. I endorse that message. I approve of it. Great Britain.
Molly Barrett here on the sideline getting some instructions from her coach.
Ball's up. Another nice gain. Working the ball down the field. It will be 4th down, though.
What I don't understand is why Molly Barrett has her shirt over to keep her cool, to keep her warm. In this weather, Josh, there's no problem keeping warm.
No, but she is. That's not her. Where'd she go?
No, she was over
She went down there. Okay. Oh, I thought you were talking about this player. All right.
No.
Everyone to each his own. There was a guy wearing a full Under Armour gear from Great Britain, and I wanted to send him a message saying, listen, this isn't, England in the winter.
All right.
Ball snap. 4th down here. Big 4th down for Spain. And she is sacked. Or it's incomplete. Either way, this ball is being turned over. Great Britain will have the ball. Either way, did she catch the ball? No, they're saying no. She may have caught it. It may have this. The only thing, number 2 here, we haven't called her name very much. That's Sarah Wakeland. Sarah Wakeland on the sack. The ball hit the ground, so either way it would have been an
incomplete. Was just she kept progressing and moving forward, and she was initiating the contact while she was having her flag pulled. Either way, Molly Barrett's got the ball back in her hands, and she's going long right away to Martha Matthews, and the
almost
ball was
intercepted.
Almost intercepted. Millie Barrett, not Marla Barrett. Millie
Barrett, yeah.
Millie. Okay.
This is Kelly Barrett and Millie Barrett. Right. One's on offense, one's on defense.
Marla Matthews and Millie Barrett.
Marta Matthews. Unless they
that's why you're the color guy. That's why you're the.
You're the color guy, man.
Right, I should shut up.
No, God forbid, man. You're a color commentator, man. I'm the one holding the list. That's why it's hard to remember. I can't remember any names. Lucky if I remember my own name after being in the heat. That was an NFL catch, folks. Watch that replay. Number 11, Marta Matthews again. If we can get that replay, this was an NFL catch. I'm not joking, man.
Falling backwards, out of bounds.
Watch this catch. Goes to the sideline, up, boom, down, inbounds, knows where she is on the field.
It just doesn't get better than that.
I think she's my tourney MVP. If Great Britain holds on and wins this, even if they don't win this, you can give an MVP to somebody who doesn't win the tournament. Number 11, Great Britain.
Martha Matthews has got my vote.
Yeah, they're looking for her again. They're looking for a long. She was tied up there, but actually the pass was intended for number 10, Lindsey Johnson. It was more in her direction, but yeah, Martha Matthews double covered, and I think that Spain has realized they don't put 2 bodies on her, they're going to be in a world of trouble there.
Tired. You can't go to these people time after time. You got to give them a minute to rest.
Right, at least one play.
A fantastic catch over here, and then they send her along over there.
Yeah,
probably not the best laid plan.
Unless she catches it then, and then we say they're geniuses.
We eat our words, but you can tell she just wasn't running.
No, not full speed.
You got to spread it around a little bit.
Here we go. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left. Big 4th down here for Great Britain. Rusher comes in, pump fake, moves to the side, incomplete, and Spain will once again be driving north to south.
Again, another stop, Josh, something we haven't seen much of this afternoon.
Yeah, a lot of defense in this game. Low scoring, 9-8.
That's this is the kind of football I like.
Yeah, you like it, huh? Defensive football?
There's been a few offensive plays, but it's defense that you win championship, Josh. You know that.
For sure, no doubt about it. On any type of game, sport, flag, tackle, basketball, baseball, whatever it is. Here's a bunch formation by Spain. I don't think we've seen this yet in this game. Quarterback back, throws a slant to her receiver, number 22. That is Alba, the center, Alba Holgado Obeso. 7-yard gain there for Obeso. That Maiden is warming up, Danny. If you're listening to this broadcast and you're on the near side of the field, why don't you do us a favor and bring out a whole 6-pack of ice-cold water over to the broadcast tent. We'd really appreciate that if you're listening anywhere in the Kraft Family Sports Campus. Also, it would be pretty cool to see who's actually here at the game and listening to the broadcast, the simulcast, while they're watching Spain battle out versus Great Britain, 2019 European Flag Football Championships here in Jerusalem, Israel. Great Britain defense setting up. It's almost a man coverage, 5 wide there with the rusher. Step back, bunch formation on the offense. Looking for a receiver. Incomplete, broken up by number 3. That's Kelly Barrett. Don't know if she's related to Millie Barrett, but she broke that one up on defense. She's got to be related, Danny. They look
passively.
They look alike. Oh my! No, they look alike. If you see number 1 and 3 next to each other, I'm going to go on a limb and predict, and I'm going to say that Kelly and Millie are brother and sister.
If you're part of the Barrett
sister
household,
and sister. Sorry.
Let us know. Let us know.
Yeah, they are siblings. Now, no doubt. There's a K. Sure. One is a K. One is an M. And last name Barrett. They look alike. I don't know. Maybe they're twins. Maybe they're twins. Ball dropped by number 6 on Spain.
And they're both good at football.
Yeah, that is true. If you're listening in Great Britain, good morning to you. We'll say breakfast at the U.S. Open, since it's not Wimbledon. But the U.S. Open is being played in New York as we speak. It's actually in the afternoon. It's already, oh my gosh, it's already 4:15 p.m.? Can that be right, guys? Is your clock right? Have I been here now for 6.5 hours? Unreal. Having a great time. Number 10, catches the ball for Great Britain. That is Lindsey Johnson. Lindsey Johnson, and hopefully Danny left the booth to go get some water for all of us here. No, he didn't. He went to confirm. There's an investigative journalist, if I've ever seen one. Went to go confirm. Let's see here the report back from the Great Britain bench. Sisters, yes?
Sisters,
twins?
sisters.
Not twins? Heads up.
You know, I didn't ask if they were twins. I just found out.
Scott Michael on the great play there. Scott Michael from the Michael Scott. Michael Scott there, who is on the British trainer, assistant coach, making that catch out of bounds. Not involved in the game whatsoever, but have you sent him on a mission?
He offered. He
offered to go bring
us some
water?
So
can he get ice cream
Michael
too?
Scott's going to go save the broadcasters here.
Michael, can you get ice cream? Am I being greedy? Anyway, back to pass. Well covered there.
Anyway,
they're not giving her any breathing room.
The Barrett girls are sisters. They both play football. Definitely would you say it's Great Britain's first football family?
First family football, the Barretts. Where do they live? If you're a Barrett and you're watching this game, maybe the Mama Barrett, let us know where you guys live, how these guys got involved in football. We want the full biography here.
Yeah,
let us know. We love the stories behind the players.
We have a nice sideline crew here getting some different shots.
Right, this guy's a Detroit Lions fan here wearing the hat, or maybe he just took the hat from Utah, and he's a poser in terms of his alliance and allegiance to the Detroit Lions. But he is getting some extra footage here.
By the way, we do want to just give a shout-out to our technical crew here from Midabrim Communications, Director Yehuda Wadowski, cameraman Eitan Spitz, engineer Yaakov Feldman, doing an incredible job. They handle all types of jobs here in Israel. If you with online communications,
right? Hire them for your next bar mitzvah.
Yeah, it's a great
next
idea.
party, next wedding. They'll cover it online,
or wherever you are. You can't make it to the simcha, or
if you're living over there in Great Britain, and
what better idea than to have your simcha live online so that people can watch it.
And they will fly anywhere in the world and bring their equipment with them. So if you want to host a party in Sydney, they will also come to you. Ball's launched down the field. There's an interception by Spain. That was on 4th down, so basically Spain gained. It was like a punt, but Spain does take over from the point of interception, so they're much closer to the first down. They could get a first down. Watch the play here again. They could get a first down very quickly here. They're about 10 yards away from the first down.
Yeah.
So it was about a 20-yard mistake.
There were 3 defenders on that play. Yeah. Millie probably shouldn't have thrown the ball there, but
caught by number 83 there, and she gets the first down.
And by the stretch. She just stretched out her arm, and that's what got her the first down. She stretched out that ball.
Oliver. This guy is a saint.
Scott, thank you
Michael
very
Scott.
much.
Michael Scott, thank you very much. You are a righteous man. He got us water.
Another example of England saving Israel.
What? When did that happen? England saving Israel. What history are you reading? I don't know. I'm not getting political here. Trips left here. Spain goes back. And that is complete again. Spain sustaining a long drive here as we are approaching halftime. Rowdy fans, there's the replay there. Check it out, yo.
Hey, didn't they vote with us for the state, England?
I'll have to go back and look at that to check my historical notes.
Spot there, but,
Danny, I haven't watched.
Definitely played a role.
Here's a long pass, receiver overhead. Danny, I have not seen a newspaper or really watched anything. You wouldn't know that our country's going to elections in 2 weeks. All I'm following now is flag football. I don't know what is going on outside of these. I would call them 3 walls. This makeshift tent here in Jerusalem. I don't know what's going on in the rest of the world.
And shortly after our championships are over, we have the NFL starting this Thursday night.
Oh, yeah, looking forward to that.
Chicago Bears, Green Bay Packers, Thursday night football.
The best rivalry, the longest rivalry, rather, in all of football. Oh, this is an interesting play. What a diving catch. I'll tell you what happened. The quarterback, he went back. She was being pressured, but her flags were not pulled, so she kind of lobbed the ball up. It kind of dipped and dunked the little ball and then made a diving catch there. The center, number 18, whose name is
for a couple of yards.
Alicia Galina Ortega. 4th down and goal. They got to punch this one in.
We've got a defensive struggle.
9-8. Yeah. Maybe the fatigue is wearing in. Who knows? A lot of factors, but Spain here calls timeout. They really want to put some more points on the board with this critical fourth down leading up to halftime. We're nearly halfway through the Women's Championship 2019 Flag Football European Championship here.
Everything is
Jerusalem.
here happening at Field 1. All
Field
the other
1.
fields are quiet,
Yep.
deserted. This is where it's happening. The finals, the women's finals of the 2019 European Flag Football Championship being played right here in Jerusalem.
Ball's hike, rusher comes in, a very tall rusher. Ball's up and nearly intercepted there on fourth down, and that could have gotten them. I don't know if they would have run that one all the way back, but you had two British defenders
One of them, Kelly
running
Barrett.
into each other.
Yeah, Kelly Barrett again on that play.
And Great Britain will take over. Curious to know. I think he's saying 1 minute. 1 minute left in the half.
Two Great Britain defenders on that play. If one of them was left, they could have intercepted it, but
Quarterback back. Complete to number 10. That is Lindsey Johnson, wide receiver.
and we see just to our left the men from Denmark going over to the other field to
Start
get loose,
warming up before the finals.
Warm up before their finals against Italy. That should be a very interesting game, Josh.
I
Denmark,
know.
the perennial power. Italy, though, looks really good.
That'll be a great game. Stick around for that after the completion of this one. Don't go anywhere. Keep it
Nope.
locked in here.
We're coming down to the culmination of
3 days of awesome football.
unbelievable.
1 minute left. Dangerous, dangerous pass. Broken up there. Intended for Grace Conway. But 10 seconds left in the half. They do not want to make any mistakes here. Trailing just 9-8. But by the way, Spain will get the ball after the half. Let's see what they decide to do. They're not sitting on it. Oh, yes. In the fumble between the center and QB.
Yeah, that's the fourth time that Millie Barrett has fumbled the snap from center. And Josh,
Who's that one on?
You can't have that happen in a championship game.
Is that one on the center or the QB? It's hard to tell
That
from
was
this
the QB,
angle.
I think. That was a QB. It wasn't so bad. Let's see that on replay. Can we see that again?
Check out, see if it was the center.
Yeah,
Hard to tell.
Hard to tell, but certainly Millie got her hands on it. There you go. Millie secures this one. Nice over the middle to Conway for a nice gain, just short of the first down.
She is out. No, that was fourth down.
That was fourth
But I
down,
think there's
yeah.
just a few seconds.
Here we see that play again, just short of the first down. And the ball verts over back to Spain.
What do they got? Maybe a second or two?
That's one thing we got to get. We got to get a big clock here next time, Josh.
All right. When we
We've been
host,
sa- we've been saying that,
when we host again.
which may not be too far down the road.
Yeah, seriously, after the way this tournament was run.
The championship was a real success. Everyone seemed to have a great time.
That is the half, folks. 9-8, a low-scoring defensive battle, which started with a safety. And both teams head to the sidelines for instruction, and will change sides, getting ready for half number 2 in this Women's Flag Football European Championship from Jerusalem 2019. Take a short break for station identification. Come right back with the second half. And we are back. Half number 2. Spain takes over south to north here. Quick completion. An immediate flag pull there. Completion to number 18, Alicia Galeana Ortega. Second down. Spain driving, leading the game 9-8. As we are now in the second half. Who wants it more, Danny? Who wants it?
It's going to be.
It's up for the taking.
It could be up to the defense, Josh. It could be defense that decides this game as opposed to the other games where offense really was the calling card, but not here.
Ball's up there. Quick completion. A quick flag pull. That's the center. Alba Holgado Obeso. Center for Spain. Making the play. We will have third down and long for Spain. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. So far, no real trickery from Spain. Standard formations, sometimes they bunch. QB's going deep. Wide receiver in and out of her hands. Number 18 was the target. Looked like she was going to come down with it. These things happen. Fatigue. Check out the replay there. Almost a long gain. Great Britain's got to be counting their lucky stars. But that pass was dropped.
Very tough, Josh, looking into the sun.
Exactly.
And running full speed at the end of a long day.
We got
catches
wind.
are not easy.
We got sun now. All the elements of factor here. Oh, it's a double pass. Just when I said they don't know trickery, they're going way down the field. That's the catch of the tournament, Danny.
Yes,
catch of the tournament. I'm calling it right here. Number 83, Violetta Wicksten Oliver with the catch of the tournament. Did you see those feet inbounds?
Yeah, she did a great job of keeping her feet
What
inbounds.
a catch. And what a throw, too, by the running back or receiver, whoever that was. It was a double pass. Check out the replay here. Watch her get her feet down. That was like NFL right there. Is that Jarvis Landry? Who is that? Ball's up in the air, another catch. Spain is driving, folks. Number 14 with the catch. Olga Sotilo Val. Pass, of course, from Monica Rafakas Barcelo.
Josh, this is where the Great Britain defense has really stood the test right here. They have not allowed Spain to get into the end zone when Spain has been in short on several occasions. Let's see if they can stop them again here. They're going to need it.
Second down. Here's the play. QB rolling left, firing into the end zone. Incomplete. Looked like she had her hand on it. I thought it was going to be a touchdown.
And again, third down. So far, Great Britain's doing a good job of keeping them out of the end zone again. Let's see if on third down they can do it again.
And now we're getting more wind here into the booth as somebody takes down a banner of some kind.
Is this a booth or more of a tent?
Tent, a sukkah. If you look up the word sukkah, a Jewish hut. Anyway, ball's up. Receivers reaching for the goal line.
Yep, it's going to leave her a couple of yards short here.
This is fourth down and goal at the, I would call it the 1 yard line, the 2 yard line. Nice little pass there, completion.
And
it's inches. Now, do you go for the shovel pass here? It's so hard to defend. Bunch formation. They're indicating shovel pass, but they could be faking it. Let's see what happens here on this critical fourth down early in the second half. She's going back to throw. Throws the ball up into the air and caught over the defender and number 83, Violetta Woodsten Oliver.
Easy catch.
She's an MVP candidate for Spain there. Number 83.
Here's the replay. There was really no defender back there. She was just standing a couple of yards beyond the end zone, waiting for the ball. She threw it high where nobody else can catch it. Just a very good throw from, a short position there.
Very nice job. And now the score is, we'll wait until he tell you until this extra point, in and out of the hands.
Knocked away.
So we have 15, Spain 15, Great Britain 8. Am I correct? It's 15 to 8? Yep, 15 to 8. That's right, I did the math. Pass incomplete.
Now both of us are going to take a
Danny, now we are both sitting down commentators.
The waiting moments here of the day, and most of us have been on our feet in the heat here.
Since 10 a.m., yeah.
We've enjoyed ourselves, though. And
the flag looks like it's going to be a false start, on the offense. No play, first down. They're going to back them up half the distance.
And the Spanish men are really boisterous, huh, Josh? They're rooting on their women counterparts, and I'm sure it helps them.
Absolutely. Well, good camaraderie from their fellow countrymen there.
Oh.
Ball complete there for a
Millie Barrett threw that ball before the receiver, who was
Amy
number 4,
Wells.
Amy Wells.
First time I'm calling her name, I believe.
She knew exactly where to throw it, and the minute Amy turned around, the
Ball
ball
was there.
Perfect
Great.
throw. Perfect coordination between the two.
Those Barrett sisters, I tell you, doing a great job here
Where
today.
would Great Britain be without the Barrett sisters?
Ball's up in the middle. Flag caught. Amazing catch there by Amy again. 12, but she's not getting up just yet.
Amy's okay.
She's okay.
She's
slow
fine.
getting up, but they're going to
she's
tack on 10 yards, not 15, 10 yards.
Thanks, Tobias.
For illegal contact, thanks to our fans. What's his name?
Tobias.
Should be able to remember that.
Tobias. Anytime there's a 15-yard penalty, we're going to thank Tobias for making it a 10-yard.
Where is Tobias from? I forgot. Where is he texting in from? I haven't heard from him in a little bit here, but I'm not in front of that monitor. Here we go. First down, Great Britain. Ball launched. Catch made by number 5. Who else? Grace Conway. Brings up a manageable second down and goal for Team GB, Great Britain.
It's basically Conway and Wells here. Martha.
Wales?
Yeah, Martha
Matthews. Number 11.
Is just a decoy.
I thought you were saying she was from the country of Wales, which is part of Great Britain, if I'm not mistaken. Ball's up in the air. Unbelievable catch, and she scores. Grace Conway, just as you said her name.
Yeah.
So watch that replay, Danny. Snatches the ball out of the sky, puts a move on. Let's watch that again. Great play. 1-point game here. And let's see, they're going for 2, Danny. Great Britain is not holding back. They're going for 2. They want the lead here.
Now we'll get to see the replay here, guys. Hold on.
After the extra point, maybe? They're going for 2, Danny. They're going for the lead here.
Here we go. Barrett
rushes on. Pump fake. She's got a receiver. It's broken up. A
little behind.
You think that was the right move? Try to take the lead, or should they have gone for the tie here? It took Great Britain a while to score those points. Could come back to haunt them later on. But you know what? I think earlier today I said the same thing about Great Britain. They ended up winning their game. I think I said, watch out. Those 2 points can come back to haunt them. And then they blew out another team. But that game was like 8 hours ago, and I don't remember who they were playing against.
If you're Great Britain and you're the underdog, you want to go for the win.
Right, no
I think
ties.
You have to play for the win if you're Great Britain here.
Here we go.
Seems a little bit better.
Completion to number 14.
But Great Britain playing with a lot of passion and a lot of heart. And we'll see if they have enough that'll get them to the championship and get that gold medal that they so covet.
Get that Lombardi.
Wow.
Trophy. Here we go. Ball's up. Caught. Flag pull there. Nice little gain by number 22. Alba, the center. Holgado Beso. Nice little flag pull by Great Britain. Third down, but Spain is on the move, folks. And here we go. Ball's hiked. Looking down.
Caught for a first down.
First down. Nice diving grab there. We're hearing some of the commentary by even though I think that was English, Danny, but it was with an accent and hard for me to understand what she said. No offense, but I missed that. We both looked at each other like, what did she say? One of the Great Britain
said
players.
What we think. She said.
No, she did not curse.
No.
I think she said that was lucky. Completion. Spain. This is a methodical, potentially breaking drive.
There we go.
Check out that replay. Methodical team. That's those Spaniards. As they have a 1-point lead here, 15-14. probably midway through the second
I
half.
would think that they would try to jump one of these routes already. There's just been so many short completed passes by the Spaniards.
Here they are again, altering out, but
one. There, they're going for it all, and they get the touchdown.
Unbelievable. You had 3 receivers short.
They get the touchdown.
The receiver on the far side of the field went long. Number 18 with the touchdown. Number 18, Alicia Galeana Ortega. Pass from Monica.
The Spanish flags
Barcelo.
have come out. The Spanish flags have come out, and Spain's starting to taste gold.
And we're seeing more of the Spanish male players taking their shirts off. It looks like Soldier Field in the winter, but no, it's summer and it's hot, and the extra point is good. It's now an 8-point game, is it not? I'm doing my math here.
Yep,
what's the score here?
It is Spain 22, Great Britain 14.
Okay, there you have it. It's still one possession
Still
game.
a one possession game, correct.
But 8 points is big in a game that is featuring the defense in these short passes. So
Great Britain has not quit all tournament long. They've been behind a couple of times.
and here we go. Oh, she's got plenty of room there. She's nice gain there on first down. Grace Conway.
Bobbing her way down the field. A nice gain. This Conway's a very, very seasoned player. She knows how to move once she gets the ball to try to avoid the flags.
Very nice, impressive gain on first down. Makes that first down halfway marker there on the field that much shorter with drives like that. 7 to 10 yards, as Kenny was saying on Friday. That's what they need. Quarterback wisely throws the ball away with the heavy pressure on by number 89 from Spain. That's Cristina Perez Orenes with the pressure, and the quarterback, Millie Barrett, throws the ball away instead of taking the sack or taking a risky venture down the field. And that brings up third down.
Watch out for Conway on the right-hand side of Barrett here.
Watch out for Matthews. Good call, Danny.
There you go.
And she gets the first down.
Yep.
First down. She's very shifty. You're right. She caught it, and she could have been stopped before the first down marker kind of.
Oh, she knows what she's doing
weaved.
when she catches the ball. She's got good hands.
Check out that replay.
She knows what to do when she gets the ball. She's very shifty, very elusive.
First down, but very long here. Very long first down and goal.
They have not gone to Marta
Matthews and
in
about,
while.
yeah.
You really haven't called her number.
This could be the one.
She has Amy Wells and
she has the height advantage,
Conway.
and they are going to her now, but the pass is, just over her head. She streaked down the right side and then did a long post all the way ending up in the left end zone, but it was just overhead and complete here as we have second down. Will Great Britain work the ball downfield here on second and third, or will they try again, hitting their main receiver downfield, Marta Matthews? Matthews now lining up on the left side of the field with Conway here on the near side. Receivers go down, ball snap, and that's an interception. An errant throw. It just got away from her, intended for Matthews.
Yeah.
Spain takes over on one of the few mistakes made by Millie Barrett here in the game.
Ana Leal Madre de Os Soares with the interception.
I'm glad you took that name.
All she did was just have to sit there and wait for it.
She waited for
the
it.
Throw was
an errant throw. It happens.
Yeah, yep. Millie Barrett just. I wonder if the wind is playing in it. The winds are definitely blowing here. We see the flags moving.
Wind's
I'm
picking
just
up
not
here.
Quite sure, if these.
Here's a handoff, a Spanish handoff. Great flag pulled by number 13 there, Charlotte Laidler, and a good, nice little run there by 83, who I have her down as a potential MVP, Violetta Wixton Oliver. She's had a great game here today for Spain. 6.5 left, says Commissioner of the IFL.
We've got about 6 minutes to go, Josh.
Ball's up.
6 minutes to go in the game. Certainly
Third
enough time
down.
for Great Britain. You're going to have to make a stop right here.
Third down and about, 10 yards for a first. May a little bit less, about 7 yards for a first down.
A lot of these Great Britain girls have this kinesio tape.
Kinesio tape, yeah.
Kinesio
I've
tape.
tried that during my career.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. You think it helped?
It worked for about 10 minutes.
I think psychologically it makes a big difference. And there's a first down.
Oh, nice throw.
Great throw, great catch there, and that's number 14, Olga Sotiloval. for Spain, sustaining the drive, and that's exactly what they needed to do. Keep the pressure on the Great Britain defense. Great Britain, they could go for a pick here. They could get a pick 6 here, get them right back in this.
To jump these routes because she's really just picking them apart right now.
I would go, yeah, I agree. I think go for it, INT here.
Yeah, so you get
But
some
she's
pressure.
going long. She's a receiver open.
No.
Over her head. She tried to look for it over her left shoulder. It was over her right shoulder and perhaps out of bounds anyway. Boisterous, boisterous fans here. The Spanish men's team and all their fans cheering for their countrywomen from Spain. They obviously want them, Danny, in a good mood. They're going to be flying together back on the same flight. They'd like a happy plane, not an angry or sad plane. That's for sure. That's what I'm thinking. No, seriously, they're giving great support here.
Yeah.
For their fellow players from Spain. Quarterback takes a snap, looks, catch is made again. 83, my MVP on paper here. Violetta Wixton Oliver. I'm picking her now as my MVP, assuming that Spain hangs on. If, in fact, they do. If not, there's a variety of picks from Great Britain. But they're going to have to make a stop here. These are 2 critical downs in this, not only in this game, but in this tournament. These 2 plays here, huge plays for both sides. Quarterback waits for the hike. There's a handoff to the right. She gains a few yards after the handoff there. A manageable 4th down, but it's 4th and goal from the 11, 12-yard line.
This is a very important stop here.
That again, of course.
Seems like we've been saying that all afternoon.
Wixton.
But there are certain points in the game, Josh, where it's just shutdown time.
Here we go. Big play, 4th down. That was Violetta Wixton Oliver, my MVP on paper here.
Great Britain stops them here. They'll have a good chance to.
Spain's got 2 to the left, 2 receivers left, wide, right. The snap a little bit off. She's firing to the end zone and caught. That was a great play. I'll tell you, first of all, that was the center. Olgado Obeso Alba, the center. Check out that replay. Watch the center QB exchange. She kind of bobbled the snap going to her left and then ended up firing to the right. Very difficult throw. You got to give the quarterback on that play. Monica Rafecas Barcelo, a lot of credit. And here they're going for the extra point, going for 1. She looks to the left, fires into the back of the end zone. No. Did she? Nope, broken up. But the score right now is.
It's a 2-score game, Josh. It's 28-14.
28-14. Britain is basically do or die.
There's got to be about
score.
3 minutes to go in the game.
They need
Great
to
Britain must
score.
score, and they have to score in a hurry here. They can't just take their time going down the field.
I would go to Matthews up top. They're already called to play. First catch made by Conway. She's a very reliable receiver, proven to be all tournament long. Is there a flag on the play? Why are there whistles here? 2nd down, 2-minute warning, guys. 2-minute warning. Whistles was, not replay. 2-minute warning here. Here we go. Ball snapped. Great Britain's got to get a move on here. 3rd down. They got to keep moving. Timeout. Timeout, Great Britain.
Nice catch from Lindsey Johnson. Nice catch.
Yep.
You haven't called
Number
her
10
name much today.
If I'm Great Britain, I'm going for Marta Matthews all the way for the first score. And then you've already used your timeout here. It is 3rd down. There's a replay coming in. Or that's the dinner bell, one or the other. No, not the dinner bell?
Gosh,
Okay.
that's the pool bell. Let's not jump into that.
Oh, my gosh. It's harder than it looks, folks. I know Danny and I aren't on the field, but trust me, this is the first time we're actually calling the game and in the seated position after being here since 10 in the morning.
We're saving our energy for the men's finals.
For that or for the drive home, one or the other. But it's all good. It's all fun. Big throw here. Nice catch, number 4. Gets to miss flag, gets a few extra yards. That's Amy Wells for Millie Barrett, and they're going to have to hurry here. Clock is running. Let's wait for the...
that Wells Bells there, huh?
That is the Wells Bells connection with the bells running in our ears. All sorts of bells. 2 receivers to the left. Quarterback looks, hits her safety blanket. Grace Conway there.
Yeah, right now.
Gets some yards.
Right now they're taking what the defense will give them. Spain just doesn't want a quick score here. Even if they score, though, they're trying to take time off the clock and make sure that Great Britain will not get the ball back again for a winning or potentially tying drive. I think Millie's got to take a couple of shots in the end zone here.
They got to score quickly.
They
only one timeout. Here we go. There's play to Conway. Can she get into the end zone? No, they call her out of bounds, but that will stop the clock. But her flag was pulled off her, and I'll tell you why that's significant. Is because she's going to have to step off the field here right away.
There should be a timeout.
No, they're not going to. They won't. They're not going to waste the time. She got out of bounds. The clock is stopped. But Conway there, the safety blanket. This could be significant here. The fact that her flags fell off, her entire belt was pulled off on that tackle, and she's not here on this play. So where do you go? Back to Matthews. Where do you go here? Critical. 3rd down and goal. There's a pass. Intercepted. She caught that ball. Intercepted. I saw it. She intercepted that ball. It was in the hands of a receiver, and the ball never touched the ground. The Spanish defender was laying on her back. Watch the replay, and the ball just landed in her lap. That is an interception. There's no instant replay. I saw it here with my own eyes, and I called it. I'm telling you, man, Grace Conway, the safety blanket, had to come out for one play, and the next play, disaster for Great Britain, unfortunately for them.
Yep. Now Spain just has to run out the clock.
That was just Spanish luck there.
And polish off
There's a
gold
run.
medal.
There's a run, and Great Britain is going to call timeout here, even though there's not much else they can do.
Yep.
Let's see what we got here. Where are my notes? I don't think it's too early if I put down Spain as the women's champion. That was 1st down. It is now 2nd down. To reach into my bag of tricks here. I'm keeping track of everything at home here. Are they shining the trophy, Danny, yet?
They're rolling it out now.
They're rolling the trophy out. Barring a miracle, there will be a silver for Great Britain and a gold for Spain. Clock is running, yes, on this 35 seconds. That's going to do it, folks. That's going to do it. Spain, the Spanish women with the gold. This is going to be probably the last play. She's going to stay in bounds. Don't go out of bounds. Did she go out? She went out. Mistake on her part, but it doesn't really matter. 18 seconds left in this competition. Time to get out the replica Lombardi. We're about to see a celebration here. Spain coming into Jerusalem.
Yep.
Taking home the replica Lombardi for the women. And then right after, a few minutes later, we will see Denmark, yes? Oh boy, Denmark. That's tough for me. I hope not to say Denver during the finals. Denmark versus Italy.
Italy.
Denmark, Italy. Last play of the game, I would say, if she stays in. 1st down, but now she stops the clock. She's just 1st down, which the clock automatically stops. Not what you want to do. You want to go down before the marker. Lesson for the future with gold in hand.
Replay. This is Ortega, right?
See. That means yes in Spanish, my only word.
I figured that.
I waited a long time for that one, Danny. I waited till the last play of the game, and there they go.
Congratulations
a
to the
Spanish
team.
mob at midfield.
Getting gold here in Jerusalem.
And the men's team also, the Spanish flag being waved. Proud of their women's team.
Yep.
There they go.
A great celebration here taking place in midfield.
Will there be a trophy ceremony now, or they wait till after the men's games? And some understandable tears here from Team Great Britain. They got so close, but did not pull it off there in the end. But hats off to Great Britain and their wonderful team. Great players, and their future is bright, that's for sure.
Yeah, they had a great tournament, Josh. They had a great tournament, but the Spaniards were just a little bit better today.
And
we're going to wait till the celebration calms down.
All right, let's see what that is. I'm going to run.
Spanish players here, Josh. Who do you think we should try to bring over?
I don't know, but if I don't go to the bathroom before the final, it's not happening, folks. I'm taking my mic off Danny.
Oh boy,
buddy, I'll be right back for the fun.
I mean, I think we'd rather have peanut butter and jelly on the. Than, anyway, we'll be back. We'll be back.
you doing, everybody? We're here with Daniel Gastagnon. I'm sorry for the pronunciation, Bobs. You coming out of Jerusalem with a gold medal. What's the feeling like, Coach?
Unbelievable. I am out of words. I don't know what to say. The girls made a tremendous tournament. We know that we have our chances, game by game. Today we did an unbelievable day. 3 wins against 3 great teams. And I don't know what more can I say.
Your quarterback.
Very proud of the girls.
Yeah, you have a lot to be proud of, Coach. Your quarterback, she's just fantastic. She throws these beautiful, crisp spirals, seem to spread the ball around to all the receivers. Tell me about your quarterback.
Yes, Monica plays a great tournament. We have 2 great quarterbacks. Both played along the tournament, but in the final, Monica was in a very good level and all day today. And finally, we get home with the gold.
Right. We've seen some crazy offense here today, especially with the with both of Israel's games. You know, the home crowd, they put on an incredible offensive display. But it was the defense, I think, that really won it for you today. But despite Monica's great play, tell me a little bit about the defense.
Yeah, our defense made a great work. Gave all the credit to our defensive coordinator, Raul. He made all the adjustments, and as you can see. So,
Raul deserves a lot of the credit here for this, huh?
of course.
Okay, one other thing I want to tell you. First of all, how did the girls enjoy Israel and Jerusalem?
Yeah, it was awesome. Yesterday we was all around the city, the city, the Eastern Wall, even the Dead Sea, and it was unbelievable.
Dead Sea?
Yeah.
So you really made it out there, huh? You all to the Dead Sea.
Yeah, it was awesome. Great place, and well,
And you had a good
lucky
time.
place for us.
Fantastic, fantastic. You know, there's a saying in Hebrew. It's called Yerushalayim, which is Jerusalem, Shel Zahav, a Jerusalem of gold. And
Yeah.
you guys came to Jerusalem and you're taking home gold.
Yeah,
That must be a great
they
feeling.
said that if you give to Jerusalem, Jerusalem gives you back, no?
Yes.
And I said that to the girls, and Jerusalem gives us the gold.
Sounds like a great motivator, Coach. We're so happy you came here and that you guys won the gold. And we hope you come back.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations again to the women's Spanish team bringing home gold from the 2019 European Flag Football Championships. Great celebrations going on here, and now we're getting ready for the men's final. We'll be back.
We are back, ladies and
We're
gentlemen.
back, Josh. That was the fastest I've ever seen anybody eat an ice cream.
I just had ice cream in 20 seconds, a full ice cream. I needed something to get me awake.
Rejuvenated.
Keep me awake. Rejuvenated. Yeah, now we got fresh
Yeah,
waters
man.
from our sponsor,
I'm
May
finishing off my ice lolly here.
May Eden with the nice cold water. I think I'm going to put one of these, just dump one over my head.
That we've paid for.
I think you're bitter there with May Eden. I don't know.
No.
Sounds
I'm
like
not
it.
bitter. It's just that I don't want to give them credit, too much credit, where credit is not really due, Josh.
Okay, that's between you and May Eden. I'm not getting involved in any internal politics with football in Israel.
They're good people. They're good people, and
So
they
now
give us good water.
It all comes down to this. Denmark, Italy. We've seen them play numerous times throughout the tournament, and it's really, I think it's anybody's game. I mean, Italy, their high-power offense, Luke Zaranka, we've spoken about many times, and Jordan Bua, my favorite player in the tournament now.
Yeah.
But also you have Denmark.
Denmark's known for their defense, Josh. I'm very, very interested to see how they stop that combination of Zera, what's his name?
The quarterback of Denmark is Frederick
Zaratka, Luke Zaratka.
Oh, you're talking about Italy.
Yeah, Zaratka to Bua
to
is
Bua.
definitely a combination we have to watch today.
But Denmark has their Frederick Ermler and also Sunason, who's the blitzer. No wrong. Marcus No Wrong receiver. Tim Moritz, number 82. They have a bunch of amazing athletes as well. And this is the culmination of months and months of preparation. It all comes down to this game. Denmark starting going south to north here at the Kraft Family Sports Campus in Jerusalem for the final game of the tournament. Can't thank the guys enough from Bream Communication for everything they've done here over the last 3 days.
All of our sponsors.
Yuda, Eitan, Yaakov, all the sponsors, and of course we'll get to all that.
Terra
and then
Chips, Ayelet helped us out greatly.
Right.
With,
Jerusalem
the organization.
Municipality,
Yeah.
Kraft Family, and everyone else. We'll get to all that probably after the game. Denmark's looking at a second down, going way long. Got a receiver who catches it, a diving catch, number 23 for Denmark. That is Niklas Johansson. Johansson, an amazing catch. He's actually listed here as a defensive back, but he's playing some offense here today. Unbelievable catch, diving catch here.
That was about 65 yards, Josh, in the air.
That was a great catch. He didn't score a touchdown, but he is. They're knocking on the door already here in the first few seconds of this game. Careful here. We got a wire, a live wire here. Our camera guy is taken out into the thing. We're getting additional coverage. We're getting Mamash inside the huddle here. Quarterback drops back, finds his receiver, and that is a touchdown to their center, number 12. Simonon Alexander. Is it Chimenon? Somebody wrote some notes in here, guys. I thought it was Simonon. Somebody wrote CH. Chimedon. Somebody wrote Chimedon. I'm going to go with Chimedon, all right? He's that big, huge center, and I like him because he's bald like me. So
just don't make any mistakes. If he's big, Josh,
no,
you're
I'm going to
mispronouncing
stay.
his name.
If he comes here into the booth, by the way, the Boo-Ball right here is stretching in front of us, who could be an MVP of the tournament. Did they hand? I didn't miss it. I went to the bathroom. I went to get some ice cream. Did they hand out the women's trophy yet? As
No.
Denmark
No,
kids
they
here to
did
do a
not.
double pass.
No.
Double pass potentially here on the lateral. He's still alive. Throws the ball. There's a flag on the play. Flag on the play. Hold on here. Could be illegal contact on the defense. Remains to be seen. We'll get that call to you ASAP.
We've been talking a lot about Italy and their strength and their receivers. Israel never was able to stop them. They looked very, very impressive. But Denmark here on the opening drive, just reminding everybody who Denmark is. Let's not write them off prematurely.
Third in the world, no?
Yeah.
Third in the world.
Third in the world. Number one team in Europe. 5 gold medals. Count them, Josh. 5 gold medals.
They'll be like the Patriots and get a 6th potentially
I
here
would say
today.
that they are the favorites here. Let's not forget
I don't know,
Denmark here.
man.
They
Italy's
they
tough.
went down the field very, very easily. Look, so did Israel. Let's see how the Denmark defense handles Bua and
Cool
company.
hand Luke.
Yep.
Here we go. Italy starting from their own 5, going north to south here. Good throw up the middle, right off the bat there. Completion there to Simone Mark. Wide receiver Mark Simone is his name. Let's check out that replay for those of you at home.
Zaratka's got the book out.
He's got that special green diary of plays, which he's been using all day long. Looks like he's going with the diary in the back pocket, which could be a signal to somebody. I'm just playing, but he
tipped
passed,
and
intercepted. Can we confirm? Yes, we can confirm the catch. Number 81, it looks like, made that pick. Jonas Hansen, defensive back number 81. Denmark in business, folks, here early.
Now, Luke Zaratka is a big guy. He's not a small fella. And to have that pass knocked down at the line of scrimmage.
Impressive there.
Very, very unexpected.
Denmark takes over again, fires a pass. Caught by number 23, Johansson. QB Frederick Ermler is getting himself into a rhythm early here today, folks.
Where did they learn to be such great football players from Denmark?
I don't know. Denmark, Austria, some of these teams I've seen today over the course of the tournament. Denmark, Austria, these countries. Listen, in today's day and age, you got TV, you got NFL, you can watch, you can learn, everyone's playing football, folks. There's a completion again to the center there. Alexander Chimadon. Whoever wrote this better be right here, because I'm saying his name. Somebody wrote a CH here in my little book when I was gone. I mean, one of the games I did not call. Somebody wrote a CH in front of his name, Chimadon. Here we go. Third down for the Danes. Long huddle here, folks. Ermler takes control. Two receivers, that's a bunch set, actually. Two receivers surrounding the center. I wouldn't be surprised if they went back to the center on this play. No, I was wrong, but still, that's the guy I call Gronk. I call him Gronk. He's big boy. Number
He is a big tight
89. Is that 89? Yes. We're a bad bet since they're leading 14-0 after two series, including one after the interception.
Anyway, let's see how Cool Hand Luke here responds to
It's catchy.
being down.
Oh, what a throw to Buha. Buha's still going. Buha. Right back in the game. The Italian team is on our sideline and then on the far, then call it the near sideline here. Buha with a big catch, an MVP-like catch. Will they be giving out individual MVP awards from the league?
I think so. I think they're going to lead. I don't know if they have trophies for them, but they certainly
will recognize them.
Certainly, they call out the league or the tournament MVPs.
Buha's in the running for that, no doubt. Bunch formation here. Cool Hand Luke takes the snap, looking, throws to the back of the end zone. He's got a man wide open for a touchdown. Number 84, Stefano De Tunisi, number 84. And if you're still around, guys, keep those chats coming in. Let us know where you're watching from.
We welcome all of our listeners from
YouTube, Facebook,
Scandinavia, from Denmark, from Italy. Wish you could be with us here on this gorgeous Sunday afternoon here.
It's cooled down a bit, Danny, actually.
The wind has died down also somewhat.
But it's also the temperature's gone down now that we're approaching, 5 o'clock in the afternoon? 5:15, actually. Extra point is good.
Tipped and still good.
There you have it. Cool Hand Luke Zaratka. Luke Zaratka there. Just like that, 14-7. Lead cut in half. How will Denmark respond? That is a question on everyone's mind.
Italy has a couple of guys who are not youngsters on this team, who are experienced
veterans,
players, real veterans. They're not all. You see a lot of young players on all these teams. Not the case with Italy.
Completed pass to number 14, Alessio Solavanti for. I apologize. No, that's Italy's roster. That's Mads Esbensen. Esbensen there from Denmark.
Josh, you should have realized that name was not a Denmark name.
Yeah, that should have been a key.
That's okay.
Heat stroke. Here we go. Nice catch right in front of us. Esbensen again, number 14. He dives right literally in front of us, but he's still short.
Have you had the pleasure of seeing Denmark play so far in this tournament?
I've never been to Denmark. No,
I've seen them.
I'm joking. I've seen them, I think, at least once. It's hard to tell now. It's all one blur of color in front of my eyes.
When you do one game after another,
I'm not complaining.
But
I'm not complaining.
I'm just curious to see who they're.
I've seen them play. Very solid. Pass knocked down. Big defensive play by Claudio Corrado. Italian men, and this will be fourth down for Denmark.
The Denmark quarterback, by the way, wearing that C around his
captain.
arm. He is definitely the captain.
Yes.
And he throws a great ball.
There's
also,
one on
Josh.
defense, too. I think they have one offensive captain and one defense captain, if I remember from my earlier days. And I'm talking about Thursday or Friday. Here we go. Big fourth down here early in the first half. Will Denmark convert or will the Italians take over? Here we go. Fourth down, ball's up in the air and caught by the center. Caught by the center. Chimadon. Alexander Chimadon. And if anyone out there in the world of Denmark flag football, if somebody misled me by putting these extra letters here in his name, if I'm pronouncing it incorrectly, please send us a chat here, and we will make that fix. But somebody wrote a CH, Chimadon, the center. Alexander, also a very large man. Here we go. Quarterback goes back, looking, fires downfield. He's got a receiver, and the catch is made. What a response at Chimadon again. Wait, is there a flag? I hear whistles blowing.
Nope, doesn't seem to be a flag on the play, Josh.
The referees are talking. They're calling it a touchdown here. When I hear that whistle, and it's not a replay whistle, I take a look around. You can hear, wait, there is a flag, and it's on the defense, so it is declined. And that, my friends, is a touchdown. 20-7, Denmark over Italy.
Josh, I should point out
that the replay, by the way.
Yeah, here we go. I should point out, Josh, that you were not scheduled to do this game.
No.
Through your good graces.
No, thank you.
You did.
I don't know what happened. The people who were scheduled, I don't think you were scheduled either.
I was
were you?
scheduled to do this game. This was actually the only game I was scheduled to do. I came in at 12 because I just couldn't
direct snap
stand
on the way
being away from this
to the
action.
wide receiver. Throws in the end zone and caught. That's 21-7. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know even who the other guy on the schedule was.
It doesn't matter, Josh. It's me and you.
I'm here.
We're doing the games.
It's
something we'll always remember and always cherish.
That's true, and hopefully my bank account will cherish it more now that I'm working much longer than I was expected to work.
Don't expect it, Josh. Don't expect any bonuses.
Oh, you never know.
AFI is a non-profit organization.
Yeah, but I'm a for-profit dude.
Nah, we appreciate you giving us the extra time here.
I enjoy it. I enjoy football.
It's been fun. And
it's hard not to actually be out on the field playing for Team Israel, which I never did. I never made it to the national team. I got hurt way too young in my career.
Me and you are has-beens, Josh.
Right, it's all right, man.
But we can live vicariously through our youngsters.
After this game,
certainly through my son.
For sure, we'll take our crutches and we'll hobble out over here. Incomplete pass intended for Buha there by Luke.
Cool hand.
Zakarda, cool hand Luke. We'll pick up our crutches and hobble off into the sunset back to our cars after this game and the award ceremony. But actually,
funny, by the way, if Luke actually did go to the NFL,
and they found him through us.
And they
Cool Hand Luke.
Where was it? Well,
we came up with it right here.
They can trace it right back to here.
Cool Hand Luke. Here we go. Second down.
Rossi at center. Ooh, he picked up the ball and brought it back, and that's a mistake by the experienced
They cannot
Rossi.
afford any mental mistakes against this Dane team, who is
Rossi's been a player for a long time on Team Italy, one of the veterans of the team, but made a little mistake there.
Oh, you know him.
Yep.
You remember him from previous competitions.
Yeah. He's got good hair. Something we don't have anymore, Josh.
Oh, yeah. I have no hair. I don't know what's under your hat.
I'm getting
but
there, man. Look at me, man.
I'm
getting there myself.
3 receivers right. Going down the field, and they throw left. Number 25.
That's Rossi again.
This time he catches the ball to center, Rossi, the vet. And this will be third down, but they still got a long way to go here. Let's see what they dial up. Watch the replay there.
Yeah, there's Rossi
Luke
cut across the middle.
Zaradka in his now infamous or famous green book, which has been very successful in using as he places it in his back pocket. Receiver goes in motion right to left. Cool Hand Luke knows what he's doing. All right, we're going to check out some chats here in a second. And Buha with an amazing catch.
Let's see that.
Let's see here. What am I reading here? Simadon. I can't. That's not English. I'm his mother. Hello, Mrs. Simadon. Thank you. It's pronounced Simadon, not Chimadon. Somebody here. Simadon. Okay, Simadon. Somebody here misled me here. I'm going to have to fire.
We thank you very much, Mrs. Simadon.
Somebody will be fired for that. Thank you, Mrs. Simadon. Your son is
I don't
great.
know if Mrs. Simadon wants anybody fired over
Well,
that. She was just
I know, but I want
somebody
somebody who got their hands on my notes over the weekend and totally messed me up. I'm calling him Chimadon, and it's not right. The guy's an amazing athlete, making great catches, touchdown.
You've got
She's
about
watching.
36 minutes to fire them because the tournament's
If I could
almost
find
over.
them, we could make an announcement, please, at halftime. Whoever wrote the CH in my book, Chimadon and not Simadon. So Simadon there, but he's not even on the field right now because Italy is driving on the second down here after a big catch by Buha.
Yep.
Ball's up in the air. Catch made. No. Catch made by Rossi, but he was stopped immediately. Nice gain there. There's a flag on the play, though. Let's see if this is coming back. A lot of it yelling in Italian, and I can't figure it out. We have a personal foul on the defense. This will be a 10-yard penalty, an automatic first down. Whoa. That is the Scandinavian section there, showing their spirit. The Swedes and the Danes forming one large group in the center of the stands here at Kraft Family Sports Campus.
The Italian women probably not far away. Can't spot them in the crowd, though, Josh.
I cannot see the Italian fans. I don't know. Maybe after this touchdown, if they score a touchdown, I don't know what's going to happen here. But nice throw, catch, and what are they calling it? There's no touchdown signal here.
Have to go to
They're
the
calling him
replay for that
down.
one.
They're calling him down. Let's check it out. They thought he extended the ball. Luke wanted the touchdown there. They thought he extended the ball over the goal line. But
Apparently not. Another yard to go for the touchdown.
Second down, though. They're in good shape here. A little pitch, a little something. And if you're Denmark, I said it right. I did not say Denver. If you're Denmark, then you got to play this tight, and they are a very tight defense, tight offense. It looks like fakes the pitch and then throws it back down.
Beautiful
What a
fake.
just a smart play. That's a smart football. Faking the pitch, drawing the defense in, and then throwing to the back right corner of the end zone. To number 84, that's Stefano de Tunisi. I think he caught the first touchdown as well. The game is now a 7.1 score game.
You see the fake shovel, and that left
Genius.
the Italian receiver wide open in the end
Making it look easy there.
Yeah, he sure did.
Cool Hand Luke. That's actually the name of a movie, by the way.
Yes, it is. That's how
I've
you got the.
I've never seen it. I'm only referencing it because pop culture references here, going for the extra point. Great throw. Again, Stefano de Tunisi with the catch. It is a 6-point game. Denmark winning by 6.
That was thrown off his back leg, Josh. He got enough on the throw, even though he was moving backwards.
Check out here's the replay right now.
There you go, see? Running around, and he threw it while he was slightly moving backwards.
Yeah, excellent job.
Beautiful throw.
And he brought his A game, so he overcame that first pick. Maybe his first pick in the tournament. I don't know, first pick that I've seen by Luke. Overcame that and marched down the field there. Denmark back on the move here. Bella, andale. Don't understand a word. And there's the replay of what? Me doing something? No. You guys, we have an additional camera out here. I'm curious to know from the guys in the booth, what are we getting now? What are the fans actually seeing? What kind of experience? We'll explain that at halftime. Ball's way up. Receiver has a step on his man. It is caught and down at the 1-yard line. Number 14 is very smiley. His name is Mads Espensen. Very happy with his catch there. He just outran. Pure speed on that guy. Guy's got wheels. Watch that replay. Check it out. He beats his defender. He's got a step on him. Pass is perfect. And he is tackled at the 1-yard line. But it'll be first and goal for Denmark.
Yep,
when it looked like they weren't moving.
Just the Denmark speed, again, showing its face here. Just outran the Italian defenders.
First down.
Waited for the ball to fall right in his hands. A beautiful throw by the quarterback.
I guess I would bet this one's going to Gronk, or Brandt is his real name, number 89. It's a bunch in the middle there. There he is in the back of the end zone. And just like that, as I bow to the crew here, making that call, when you have somebody on the field who looks like this has the size of like a Rob Gronkowski, and I'm sure Gronk is much bigger, but in the world of flag football, it doesn't get any bigger than that guy. Just a huge target there. Rasmus Brandt pulling in another touchdown. There could be in this game alone so many potential MVPs if in fact Denmark wins the game. A lot of guys contributing. I mean, he's really hitting receivers all over the place. Again, there's the man,
truly
Alexander Simidon, whose mom is watching back in Denmark. Big shout out. Your son just scored a point. How do you feel? Feel free to chat in and let us know how you're doing over there in Scandinavia. The crowd is kind of subdued now. I mean, it is a 2-possession game here. I wonder, do you think people think it's like it's over already? I mean, what's going on over there? It's a subdued crowd. I think we got to get the wave going. If you're listening to my voice and you're on the Kraft Family Sports Campus, why don't you go over there and get the wave going? Let's get some people up on their feet here. I'm sure Italy would appreciate it, now trailing by the score of 27-14. Completion there to 84. Stefano Di Tunisi, who has, I believe, a pair of touchdowns. Italy trying to strategize here on the sideline. While their offense is on the field, I see the defensive coordinator giving instruction to his players, trying to prevent Denmark from throwing any more of those long passes.
Italy's got to get Bua on track. The guy had a great game against Israel. He seemed unstoppable. So far, pretty quiet. So far, he's been...
Trips left. He's not open here, but somebody is open. Number 2 over his head down the field. Pass a little bit long there from Luke Zaragata. Zaradka, sorry. I mean, I've said his name 100 times, but it's still with the pronunciation and the spelling. We'll stick with Cool Hand Luke. Anyway, he's a great leader, no doubt. A lot of confidence. Yeah. Got a chance to talk to him as he went up and down the sidelines a couple times this week. Very confident in his abilities and the ability of his team here in the finals, although they are in a 13-point hole. Low snap. Picks it up, fires it. Complete again. It'll be short of the first down. 4th down and inches. He wanted that first down, but they're saying no. He did not get there. That was, again, Stefano Di Tunisi. Italy calls timeout. So here we go. Timeout. I believe he said 5:58 left in the half. Italy has 1 timeout remaining. This is a big 4th down here in the first half, trailing by 13 points, 27-14. Here we go. We got a chat in. We got Chimidon. It is Chimidon. All right, now, Mrs. Chimidon, listen. We have to apologize again. Originally it was Simidon, then somebody wrote a CH, and then you wrote in and you wrote Simidon, and I thought it was Simidon, but it's Chimidon. Bottom of the line, that boy can play some football. Number 12, the center for Denmark. Chimidon. Danny, it's Chimidon. Danny can't. Now he's got your headphone. It's Chimidon, yes.
It is Chimidon?
It is Chimidon, so I apologize to the person.
But I thought Mrs. Chimidon called and said it was Simidon.
Bottom line is nobody will be fired. Maybe myself after this game, but we will not fire anybody there because they had it right.
Josh,
whoever got hold of my papers here, 4th down, direct handoff, smart. No, his flag was not pulled. He stopped. That was to Rossi. No, number 2 there. That was
Josh, we're the last
Mark
line
Simon.
of defense. Nobody is firing us. Trust me.
You're right. I don't think so, man.
We are the last line of defense here in terms of broadcasting from the 2019 European Championships from Jerusalem in Emek Arazim, the Valley of Arazim
to
here.
the left, Italy with the first down. Pass tipped. That ball was tipped by number 8.
Yes, it was. It threw the receiver off a little bit. You know, a little tip like that, you're expecting the ball one side, it comes to the other side.
Oh, you know
Could
who,
not adjust.
You know who that is? That
Who?
is Sunison. And Sunison is we interviewed him. The guy is a menace on defense. He is
Sunison.
He is I would say the best rusher in this tournament. Hands down.
Really?
Sunison, oh yeah. He is a blitzer. He is the best. Watch him again. That is a great matchup. I didn't even realize Sunison was on the field. He's been quiet till now. Ooh, that was a bullet. And Luke upset at his receiver for not hauling that one. That was like a really like a bullet out of a rifle. So I don't blame the receiver there. It would have been a tough catch along the sideline.
See the replay of that one there.
All right. Check that out. That was a bullet, but he wanted his receiver to hold on. Listen, every quarterback wants the receiver to hold on to everything. We got trips here.
Again, we
got a
haven't
bunch
called out
formation.
number 23, Bua, yet.
In a while. I think he's only had one catch, but he's up the middle there, Bua. He's going to – this is caught by number 81. Spinning, he's still alive. A missed flag there, gaining more yardage now. It's going to be 4th down and goal. Number 81 here for Italy. 81 is Claudio Corrado. This will be a key. 4th down. Claudio Corrado evading tacklers. Little wiggle there. And then there's timeout here by Italy. They don't want to take any chances. They want to get the right personnel on the field and the right play called as we are getting close to, if not already, the 2-minute warning. Definitely winding down here in the first half. Danny, I think at halftime you and I are going to start some sort of madness on the other side. I think one of us needs to grab an Italian flag, and one of us needs to grab a flag of not the Denver Broncos, but Denmark. And start running around like madmen at halftime. What do you say? You want to do it?
I don't have the energy, Josh.
No,
I would. It sounds like a great idea, but I just don't have the energy.
I say we get one of these tournament volunteers over here wearing the orange jerseys. I think they should be in charge of getting the crowd pumped up. Maybe everyone's just so nervous that we're in the finals here. Big 4th down here in the first half. The rush is on. He's got his hands up. The pass is away. And Buha was the intended receiver, knocked down by Denmark. A huge, huge stop. And for Italy, an opportunity goes down the tubes, unfortunately, for their team. Check out the replay. All right.
Josh, we've already seen several defensive stops by Denmark.
Yeah.
We didn't see one against Israel, which means Denver.
Yes, welcome to the club.
Which means Denmark.
You did it, man.
Is really playing very good, solid defense.
No, they are. You hear that? We got a bunch of music going on. Somebody's got some music. You hear the music? Somebody's got some music. That could be from the fans or a microphone. I don't know if you hear. There's all this music going on now. It's supposed to be? Yeah? Normal? Oh, yeah, there's some. We're cool. Everything's cool. We're broadcasting to the world, folks.
Yes, we are.
Thank you, Mrs. Chimadon, again, for tweeting in, for texting in, what have you. Here we go. Taking over. Is this Denmark's theme song? What's going on here? National anthem? What is this, Enya? What's going on here, guys?
Sounds like a Mel Gibson movie.
Nicholas Johansson. A diehard, too.
No, Braveheart.
No? All right. Can everyone hear it, though? No, just me. Okay. Only I can. There go that. Here we go.
I've always wanted to broadcast a football game to the Braveheart theme song.
It was pretty cool.
It was.
All right, but I don't.
Anyway, we're having a good time here. Getting through the first half here of Denmark.
Good job, Danny.
Against Italy. Denmark with a 27-14 lead. Denmark, the top team, probably rated team here in the tournament. And definitely showing their prowess here. Really doing a nice job. They're very precise.
3rd down here. Ball fired and caught. Is he inbounds? Yes. No, there's a flag on the play. There are 2 flags on the play. These could be separate penalties. I think there was a holding there on Gronk, or Brandt, as he's really known as. It looked like somebody held him. And that might not be a bad idea, a bad strategy to get in his way, but a penalty certainly does not help your cause, yes.
Geez, Gronk, does that make that quarterback Brady?
I don't know. He's not as tall as Brady, but this guy, Brandt, is clearly the biggest man on the field, I would say.
Now, I'm very impressed with the routes that these Denmark receivers are running. They run to specific areas. They're like a well-oiled machine, these guys.
Yeah.
They're very, very precise in their routes. The quarterback steps into his throws very nicely. You know, they're going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, and especially since they're leading by 13 points. Here come the fans. They are the Italian fans.
Yep.
Trying to get pumped up there. They're actually sitting in between Sweden and Denmark there on the side. They're in between them on the other side of the field. The quarterback takes a snap, finds his receiver. The ball was tipped, and he still caught it.
Yeah.
Ball tipped, 23. Nicholas Johansson still catches the ball. And that guy's always smiling, unless it's just the sun, and he just has that look.
Yeah, very, very impressed with Frederick Ermler, the quarterback for Denmark.
No doubt. Doing a
He could
great
also
job.
get MVP. I mean, he's the one who's dishing it out to all these receivers. The receivers are catching the ball, but he's putting it right in their gut, in a place where they have to catch it.
Looks like this one's going to the center. He's got a lot of options there. Will it be Chimadon? Will it be big number 89 Brandt, or maybe somebody else?
Brandt in the back of the end zone.
And now
again.
it's Chimadon, as I called it. Thank you very much. Mrs. Chimadon must be
She's
very happy.
Very proud of her son.
Her son's got at least 2
Doing
touchdowns.
very well.
And they're taking over here, 33-14. Italy, I don't know. I know we're only in the first half, but still, it's time for them to get some points on the board here. It's been a while for the Italians.
Yeah. That vaunted Italian offense that we spoke about so wonderfully against Israel has just been very quiet. Denmark has really taken them out of the game.
Both sides of the ball, Denmark, in this game. Looking. No. They broke up the extra point, and for Italy, they're seeing that as a minor victory as they now take over with, we have to find out here, maybe the commissioner of the IFL knows, Vital Friedman knows how much time is left. Cannot be a lot of time left in the half. Let's get a report here on the time. 10 seconds, yeah.
10 seconds here. Let's see what Italy can do.
I mean, they have nothing. If they air it out downfield, it's really nothing to lose.
I would watch Buha right here.
He has the arm. He can get it there. He's going for half the distance, and that's incomplete anyway. 5 seconds left in the first half. Italy's... Danny,
Hey, Josh, we didn't even see any. I don't even remember too many incomplete passes against Israel, and we've seen at least 7 or 8 right here in the first half.
I'm telling you, I think it's the rusher on Denmark.
It's got to be. It's got to be the rusher. It's got to be the defensive scheme. Whatever it is, they are shutting them down.
Christian Sunesen, all guts, no glory. The rusher usually doesn't get a lot of the headlines, but he has been unbelievable throughout the tournament here, and I'm sure all the other teams would testify to that. This is probably the last play of the half. Can he air out all 70? Yes, his arm will get the ball into the end zone. It's the Hail Mary, and they put Gronk in, essentially. Brandt, number 89, who knocked the ball away. Is there a flag on this play? A little bit of a scuffle, but a lot of contact there. The two sides had to be pulled apart there just a little bit, and this is halftime, folks. Let's see what we're going to do. Little station ID, and we'll come right back. You're listening to the finals of the Men's European Flag Football Championship 2019 from Jerusalem. We'll be right back.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We literally turned our heads for about 5 seconds on the first play of the second half. Italy threw a bomb, scored a touchdown. Nobody here even realized the second half was starting. We didn't hear the whistle, but we were like standing right here. Nevertheless, Italy just struck. I was actually paying attention to one of the players on the sideline, getting the attention of the Italians in the crowd to try to get them pumped up. And as all that's going on, boom, one play, watch the replay. Touchdown Italy, and the extra point is good. And Team Italy is getting pumped up.
Great catch in the back of the end zone there by number 81.
Let's see, 81 is Claudio Corrado.
Claudio Corrado, nice
Great
catch. Just a
play.
great catch.
And, of course, Luke
went high above
Zaratka.
and brought it down in the corner of the end zone, making sure his feet stayed in bounds.
They're getting pumped. Number
And
4 here,
all of a
Italy.
sudden, Italy is right back in this game.
Number 4 here is screaming. Francione, number 4 here, is pumping up everyone. Let's see if Denmark can respond. And there's a big gainer on first down. He's still going. Second down and 1. I think Italy actually would rather he would have the first down, which Yossi Fuchs earlier was explaining is a strategy. Rather have first and long than second and short.
Yep.
Because second and short could be basically a free play there. Knowing and confidence, you just need another yard for that first down.
Let's go.
Here we go, second down and 1 for Denmark. Pump fake. Now they picked up the first down. Tackled immediately, but they did pick up the first down here. And first down, we're getting things organized here at the start of the second half. This is the last half of the tournament. After this, the award ceremony, the trophy presentations, and then everyone packs up, and then you said there's that party tonight?
Yeah, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock Israel time is the big party.
Will that be broadcast also, guys? Are you guys broadcast? No, the party will not.
I
Danny,
don't think so.
Danny, you're going to have to get out your cell phone. Put it up on Facebook Live.
I'm going to be in bed, Josh.
Denmark with a lob down to Brandt, the big guy pulling it in, number 89. He cannot be denied. As they say, just keep feeding him. That's what they're doing here.
Josh,
Now they're actually spreading
it around. I've seen these tight ends
but-
in Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
I've seen him, practicing. That guy can definitely join an NFL training camp.
You think he
Oh,
could?
for
He
sure.
could get a tryout.
He's big and he's agile. And he catches everything that's thrown to him. He's very, very
you
impressive.
actually have connections with the Patriots. I mean, Gronk is retired. You might want to give them a call. I'm not
Maybe.
even joking. I mean,
Maybe.
imagine this guy alongside Edelman. I'm being serious here. This guy is a big, big target. And he catches the ball, and there's a touchdown. Denmark, number 81, 81 is Jonas Hansen. Hansen with the touchdown there. Denmark increases their lead 39-21, nearly doubling up Italy. Let's watch that replay. He was just wide open in the back of the end zone, found a little seam. But this guy on Italy here on the side, number 4, he's still keeping his players pumped up. One of the players here for Italy, keeping their spirits up. There is a long way to go. I mean, 3 touchdowns is not insurmountable. But the way Denmark is playing now, and there it goes right back to Brandt, the big guy. 81 on Italy. Corrado thought that he had sacked the quarterback. The officials do not subscribe. And the pass was complete. Watch the replay here. Rolls right, wide open in the back. They have 40 points here.
No, it's got to be very demoralizing for the Italian team to not be able to stop Denmark at all.
Right.
And even though the game is not over, we still have a lot of time, but I don't see Italy coming back in this one, Josh.
It would be a shocker. They would need to have basically a perfect game from here on out. There's a good catch there by number 2. He's still going, gets the first down. He nearly broke it all the way. Italy, that's Mark Simone, wide receiver, nearly broke that. If that flag isn't pulled, he's off to the races. First down, Italy. And now they're trying to move a little bit faster. As the clock is winding down, they're still calling plays using the book. But they're getting up to the line just a bit quicker. But a name we have not called, as you said before, Jordan Bua. That was their strategy, shut down Buha.
their top receiver, because I think he's caught one ball so far.
Yeah, it would be a good strategy.
Looking. Make that 2 balls. He just caught another one, but for a minimal gain. It'll be first down here. Oh, sorry, second down. They already got the first. This one is second down. Second down on the short out route by Bua. Two receivers left, one receiver right. Luke drops back in the pocket, rushes on, hand up. Nearly intercepted there by number 23. That is Niklas Johansson. Broke off that ball. Almost pulled off an interception in the end zone.
Denmark just getting off the ball a little quicker. They seem to anticipate a little bit better than the Israelis were, and that's the difference right here. They're getting their hands on balls. Their anticipation is a lot quicker. That's just the difference in the game, and certainly in the game that we saw against Israel.
Let's see if Zaradka can work some magic here. 3 receivers left. Calls an audible there. The rusher's in his face, and there's a sack. I told you to watch out for Suneson. Suneson, in my opinion, the top rusher in the tournament, and he gets another sack to his stats.
Yep.
Fourth down.
These unsung heroes that Denmark has. They're a complete team. They play a team game.
And you see what Denmark does.
Look what a good rusher can do. It can disrupt the whole flow of the offense. These guys the offense is not flowing the same way it did against Israel.
He's the unsung hero, and by the way, they brought in on defense, as they did last time, number 89, the big guy Brandt, brought him into the game on defense. And at the end of the first half, he knocked down a pass out of the end zone, and they hope he'll do the same here. Italy desperately needs 6 points on this play.
Here comes the rush again.
Rusher comes
Here it
in.
comes.
He looks off. Incomplete. Knocked down by number 28 on Denmark.
Yeah, the rush was in his face, although there was no deflection there.
Emil Hurts.
He was
Hurts
just
Emil.
disrupting his concentration. And all of a sudden, our quarterback for the Colts looks human.
Yeah. But he's had a great tournament. Win or lose, silver or gold, guy can play ball. But right now, Denmark just looks like the more complete team, all aspects, offense, defense, play calling, you name it. So far, Denmark back to the center. Chimadon, Alexander. Here we go, lining up for a second down. The Italian team right in front of us. Radka reviewing the playbook, seeing what he could possibly dial up. Try to get Denmark to bite. But Denmark's still here on offense. Quarterback takes a snap, looks, pumps, going for it all. Down he has a receiver down the field. It is caught, and he scores a touchdown. Number 14, Mads Esbensen. Number 14. He is a speedster. He outran 2 Italian defenders. You can watch the replay.
Yeah, just a very
he's
talented
not the
receiver.
tallest guy, but he has shown his speed. He's got at least 2 scores, and he's almost smiling, Danny. And he has good reason to be smiling now as they take a 46-21 lead here, as probably around midway through half number 2 of the championship game. Don't forget, guys, even though this is the last half of the tournament, you can still like our page on Facebook, American Football in Israel. Follow the games on Facebook. Chat in on Twitter also. Don't forget to give a like. Ball knocked away by Italy there. Don't forget to give a like to Medabrim Communications, Yuda Wadowski, cameraman Eitan Spitz, who I think is running around with the camera somewhere, right? No, he's right here. I get Eitan and Yaakov. I've been confusing for 3 days straight, and nothing's going to change with that. Yaakov running around with the camera, and Eitan here in the booth, manning the cameras, remote control.
At least we
with
got
remote
Denmark
control.
down and not Denver.
And not Denver. No, the game's not over yet, Danny. Don't
jump
jinx
to
it.
conclusions
Don't jinx
yet,
it.
huh? All right.
Here we go. Italy with the ball. Oh, he's got a bullet of an arm there. Completed pass to number 84. He's been the big receiver for Italy today. The Tunisi Stefano. He's been Luke Zaratka's favorite target in this game, it would seem, with Jordan Buha held out of most of the action with just, I think, 2 catches here. Receivers split to both sides of the field. Crosses all over. There's Buha with his 3rd catch. Just like that, he in fact catches it, but short. Gain of about 12 yards. And we will have 3rd down. Italy needs to score in bunches. They need a score pick. A lot of things have to go their way if they want to stay alive in this tournament. But it looks like they've slowed things down again. Back in the huddle, back reading the playbook. There's a snap. A new rusher comes in. The ball's up in the air. He has it. Yes, touchdown. Great throw and catch from Luke Zaradka to number 19. That's Gianluca Sant'Agostino. I don't think we've called his name in at least a long time. Sant'Agostino with the touchdown. And it is now a 19-point game, 46-27, as Italy attempts the extra point here. 46-27, verified by the league officials here in Jerusalem.
I think we got a case here, though, Josh, of TLTL. Too little, too late.
Let's see if they convert the extra point. Yes, they do. Extra point converted, 28.
Yeah. Zaratka holding his arm.
That is not a good sign if he's holding his arm.
See, he's moving it, flexing it back and forth right here.
He's been throwing a tremendous amount, a lot of wear and tear over 3 days of throwing the ball, and with the velocity that his passes come in.
Yep, clenching
his fist. Listen, but we saw in the bronze medal game, we saw the quarterback from France also get injured, stay in the game, and have an amazing performance. Here we go, rolling right, looking deep, looking for Brandt, all the way down the field. What a catch.
Brandt made the catch. He had a guy all over him.
Unbelievable.
A younger, faster defender, and Brandt still made the catch.
Brandt is too strong with the upper body. The defender actually had his hand on him, and Brandt managed to just shoo him off.
Let's see the replay on that
this
one.
This is an amazing catch.
Smaller defender on him.
All the way down the field, and boom.
He's still
walking a tightrope there along that sideline. Oh, my gosh.
Brandt, again, another one of the
another
unsung
MVP,
heroes.
Another MVP candidate.
Yeah, you can't count him out. You just can't count him
Brandt,
out.
Or you could give it to the quarterback. You could give it to the rusher.
But you see a man of that size running down the sideline so fast.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Get him, sign him up. 3 receivers, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Rusher coming in. Ball's fired and touchdown. There's a flag on the play. I think he pushed off. I think the center, Alexander Chimadon, pushed off. I think they're going to call this on the offense, which would negate the extra point. 2 flags on the carpet there. It is on the offense. 10-yard penalty.
Is Brandt available for me to take in my fantasy league, Josh? I would consider taking him.
You might want to do that.
Well, he'd have to join the NFL first. But Brandt,
you never know, man.
Real talent.
You may want to.
The NFL
if he joins
puts a
the
value on
practice
those
squad,
guys who can run with that size.
If he joins the practice squad of a team, you may want to have him up as a backup on your fantasy roster.
Yeah, I would.
Here we go. Direct snap to the wide receiver. Quarterback is hanging out back there. Fires, caught, and still alive. What a shifty receiver there. Is he going to make it into the end zone? I think he's a bit short. Number 23, Nicholas Johansson there.
Yeah.
What a shifty receiver. Oh, they're hugging. Okay, I got a little worried there. Got a little nervous there. They all talked it out and hugged. Good sportsmanship. A lot of contact, even though it's a non-contact league.
There's somebody, number 19. We haven't called his name yet today.
For which team? Denver?
No, for
Denmark?
No, not for the Broncos, Josh. For
Gianluca
Sant'Agostino. Yeah, we did call him.
Just did a while ago.
He's not the quarterback, but you know what? The ball found its way into his arms, and he threw it down the field at a beautiful, lofty pass.
I think you're thinking about Niels Kajer.
Excuse me. Correct.
Right, number 19.
I stand corrected. My bad.
This is a hard name.
Niels Kajer. We have not called his name.
He's actually listed as a quarterback, so he obviously can throw. Bunch set here. Bunch formation. Quarterback gets a low snap. Looks, fires. Sidearm. Touchdown. Touchdown. Now it's getting out of control here. 52-28.
We had a nice idea from one of our technical crew here that
Yeah.
we should maybe create a flag football fantasy league here.
Maybe for next year's tournament.
That might not
We'll
be a
have to
bad
find
idea,
out
right?
who the host is, and if I had the first pick, I don't know.
Who would you pick? I mean, yeah, Bua's going in the first round.
Bua's going in the first round.
Zaratka's
Zaratka's first round. On Denmark, I mean, I would take as a rusher, I would take Sunison, and I would take Brandt. Brandt might be.
We have defense as a scoring setting.
Brandt might be my number one pick. Brandt, the way he's played.
We're having a little fun here in a 52-28 runaway here, so excuse us, but.
Yeah, this game is approaching, probably winding down here.
Denmark's on their way to their 6th gold medal.
Unbelievable.
And, you see the way that they play here, Josh. It's you don't wonder why. I mean, these guys are a well-oiled machine. That's all you can say. Again, a double pass, it seems like, or a pass
Direct
to a
snap
receiver.
to the receiver. He throws wide open.
And easily that
extra point. There's a flag, though.
Again. Who's that guy? What's
23.
his name?
23.
Mad.
That's Nicholas Johansson there. That's a different wide receiver who took the direct snap, threw it, and the point is good. Penalty on the defense. We have an injured player there for Italy. He's down on the turf. Down on the turf. Are they calling for a medic? They're checking him out.
Also number 14 walking off a little gimpy for Denmark.
Right. One of the speedsters. He's the speedster
He's
there.
the speedster, correct.
Esbenson. No, he's up. He's okay. He's walking off the field.
Another MVP candidate.
Wow, this is going to be tough. I wonder who actually makes the decision here in the American Football League in Israel. Is that Steve Leibowitz or Batal Friedman? Who's going to make the call here on the MVP?
It might be a committee that decides that. I don't know if any one
I
person
mean, a lot of the tournament personnel, and by the way, we should give a big shout out and thank you to everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, all the volunteers, all the organizers, the AFI staff, people who work for the league.
Yep.
I mean, it's really dozens and dozens of people who made
Sharon,
this.
the CEO of Israel, Adam Slater, who did a great job putting this tournament together.
All the people who made this a reality. I mean, this was
Salo Friedman.
Yeah, this was more than 5 years in the planning because of that first tournament, which was already in the works and which was canceled as a result of the war in 2014.
Martin Cockerell here, who's has really helped put this tournament together, the IFAF president.
Here we go. Nice shot. There's Bua. First down, Italy. Perhaps too little too late with this route, 53-29.
Flag on the play. Clearly after the play. Probably going to go against Denmark here.
Let's see that replay there. Was that against Denmark? Did he push off? There's the crowd getting into it. Everybody calling first down. That was nice. Uh-oh. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Italy. That hurts them. That's something. Somebody said something from the sideline. The official was not happy. Italy had just gotten a first down, and now they are backed up 10 yards. Somebody, I don't know if it was a coach or a player. Somebody did say something which drew the ire of one of the officials, and the yellow came flying onto the field, backing Italy up 10 yards here. That's the last thing they need, is to be backed up even more. Pump fake going long. They have a man. Touchdown. He's in, Italy.
Yeah, again.
Touchdown number 19. That's Sant'Agostino.
That combination's been working very well.
Here in the second half.
For Italy.
35-53. It's
Making
still out
the
of
score
hand.
slightly respectable, but again, this game...
A little bit out of hand right now.
Yep.
I actually, I'm hoping to write an article about my experience here at the tournament for JNS News. So look for that in the days ahead on jns.org. For my whole 3-day experience here, I've already gotten some great interviews with some of the players. There's Buha.
Okay.
Flag pulled.
I hope you include me in that article, Josh, as you and me have been behind the mic
before you go anywhere. I'm going to be interviewing you on my handheld recording device before you. So don't run away after this game. Even before the trophy ceremony, I'm going to get some words of wisdom, your feelings. So start thinking now. Your experience here after 3 days of amazing flag football. I'm curious to know actually how many games were played. If you add up all the games, first round, second round, today, I mean, you can go do the math if you get the program and count it all out, but I'm definitely...
There's 23 teams. I think each one plays at least 6 games.
Excuse me, there, a little cough here. I haven't coughed yet in all broadcasts, so there you go. There's a first as Denmark takes over here.
Now's the good time to do it, Josh.
Hits the center for a modest gain. That's number 12 there. Alexander Chimedon there, as his parents are probably getting the champagne on ice.
Shepping nachas, as we say.
We've taught you some Hebrew words. That one is actually
Shepping nachas
Yiddish.
is basically you're very, very proud of him.
Very proud of their son there as they were watching the broadcast back in Scandinavia. Very nice.
As are probably the parents of all the players who are here. To come to Israel to have the privilege and the zchut, as they say, the privilege.
The privilege, another Hebrew word.
Of playing in the holy city. Everyone who I've spoken to, Josh, has had a wonderful time.
Right. Yeah, I've heard nothing negative about the experience.
The Spanish team also. Can you imagine they made it all the way down to the Dead Sea on Shabbat?
I heard, yeah. I interviewed one of the players. Oh, here we have. Now, Brandt's going to be quarterback now, too? He can throw also? Apparently, yes, he can.
Perfect.
He can do it all. There's a flag on the play. I don't know what happened there. They think he stepped over the line of scrimmage, maybe. Brandt.
Let's see on the replay here.
I don't know. I think they're trying to get everyone involved in the QB action. Brandt, not his natural position.
No, but they're just having a good time now. There's maybe a couple of minutes left in the game. The game's securely in the hands of the Denmark men's team, and they're going to capture this year's gold medal at the European Flag Football Championships. That takes place every couple of years, right, Josh? We had 2017, and
is it every
behind
other
us,
year?
Josh, by the way, getting ready for the medal ceremony behind us.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the podium there for the first, second, and third place teams.
We invite everybody to stick around. Will we be filming the ceremony?
These guys.
Yes, we will be. So
I will be sleeping, but almost a long, full field pass
just out
there.
of the outstretched arms of Chimedon. That really would have been the icing on the cake, but
yes,
for all intents and purposes, this game is over, and it was over kind of early. I think we both expected a more competitive game here, but hey, you're going to have these every once in a while in a tournament of this magnitude, and Denmark just clearly showed that they are the class, at least of this tournament, and probably Europe, with a pretty easy and decisive victory over the Italians, who we thought would certainly give them a game.
Right. I mean, they did
Or
put
at
up
least a better
35
game.
points, but they gave up 52, so.
Direct snap to one of the receivers again.
Running around, just I think eating up the clock. Incomplete pass, but that will not accomplish it. Again, if you want to touch the football, here's your chance. It just landed in our broadcast booth. You had your opportunity there to get involved in the action on the field, but you passed.
I did. The next time I'm going to be touching a football, Josh, I'm just throwing it to my grandson when he's ready.
Very nice.
My career is over.
It happens to everybody, man. Eventually. I don't know whose that is. Well, I would like to get the clock here, if possible. Find out how much time is left in the contest here. Italy takes over. Still going. They're not giving up. Not giving up. Completion to number
Corrado
81.
slithering his way down the field. 1 minute. A little over a minute to go.
Final minute.
Here we see a replay of Corrado's nice run. Elusive and slithering his way down the field. Josh, I used to be able to move like that.
I know you did, buddy. That incomplete. Let's take time just to thank once again, one last time, at the Bream Communications Director Yudo Wadowski, cameraman Eitan Spitz, engineer Yaakov Feldman for all the work they've done, all the effort they've been here since 6 o'clock in the morning, Thursday, Friday, and today, on this field for nearly 12 hours a day in this heat, putting together the production. We already did our thank yous.
A trio of very, very nice guys, very pleasurable to work with. Again, if you need any taping or communication services,
I
online communication services
already
here.
gave the other day. I gave Yuta's number to
Yeah.
somebody asking for somebody who does live. No, I really did. Somebody was looking for a team that does this type of live feed. So I already gave their numbers to a
Great,
friend of mine in the world of Israel advocacy.
It's a great idea. But the biggest shout-out, Josh, has to go to AFI President Steve Leibowitz, who, without his vision, there wouldn't even be an Israeli football community here. His relationship, of course, with Robert Kraft notwithstanding, putting together just, an incredible...
Balls
let's
up,
see what happens
nearly
here.
intercepted there.
Just putting together everything that goes on in Israel with football, and, just... Not enough can be said about
Where is
Steve.
Steve? I haven't seen Steve in a couple hours.
He's busy.
He's running around somewhere.
He doesn't hang
huh?
around in our booth. He's busy mingling with the VIPs and
he's doing
the
his
players and the coaches.
Yeah,
and,
I haven't seen him in a while.
And just keeping an eye on everything, that everything goes smoothly. Everything really did go smoothly.
I think
We
he
had
and Dovey started this morning with the broadcast. at,
sure.
8
I
a.m.
heard that. I was listening to them while I was in the gym.
Yeah, I was watching the game, eating some eggs.
Yep.
That seems like
So
such a
those
long
two
time
guys-
ago.
Yeah, those two guys held the fort for the first couple hours of today's broadcast, waiting for the A-team to come in.
Incomplete pass there.
But yeah, we've had a good time, and the waning seconds here of the Denmark-Italy final wasn't the exciting final that we had hoped, but
one last
we
time,
saw
guys.
some good football, some good quality football, especially out of the Denmark team, and
We're
they
asking-
really, really impressed us here today.
One last time, guys, we're asking online, who do you think should receive MVP of the championship game? That is a question. If you go to AFI, American Football in Israel, let's get your take on who you believe should be MVP of the game.
What about the MVP for
MVP
the
of the tournament? That's
Yeah.
also a question.
Sure.
Yeah. Italy keeps going. They're not. Are they stopping the clock? I don't think they're even. I think they're just letting it run out.
And now it's just the last statistics falling into place here.
Let's watch that replay. Might be the last replay of the game. It's a fourth down. Italy actually just called timeout. It's a 20-second timeout. I'm just joking. I have no idea, but that's what they do, at the end of the games. They call short timeouts there. Here we go. Playing to the final whistle, Italy.
Yep, I feel like if they can get into the 40s, at least it would seem like a closer game, but wasn't really that close, Josh, today.
Now, Denmark from the opening kickoff, even though there's no kickoff from the opening possession, dominated on all aspects, all positions. But here you go, Italy with their pride, going to try to score one more time. And
Dropped in the end
incomplete
zone
ball.
by
That was fourth
Santagostino.
down. That was
Santagostino
fourth down.
Trying to get his third touchdown of the day.
Yeah, I think
which could have put him into the MVP discussion, but
I think now that it's going to be time to take a knee.
Yeah, that's it.
And a long plane ride back for what could have been there. But no, Italy should be proud. They should not hang their heads
I
down.
think the Italians have the closest, the shortest plane ride, actually, so
Yeah.
it's not going to be so bad.
That's going to do it, folks. 2019 European Flag Football Championships in the book. Congratulations to Denmark on their victory.
Yep.
Denmark, and on the women's side, Spain. Denmark and Spain. I'm Josh Haston here with Danny Gortz, the Hall of Famer, American Football and Israel Hall of Famer, and everyone here in the broadcast booth. We're
Thank
going
you,
to
Josh.
go cover the award ceremony, then get some sleep.
It was a pleasure doing the broadcast with you.
Yeah, same here, buddy.
Of course, the boys behind us.
And
keeping
all the
everything
others,
moving.
Kennedy Zuibel, and Dovi
Zuibel,
Rabinowitz,
Leibowitz.
Steve Leibowitz, everyone else who did broadcasts here. From Jerusalem, we're signing out. Shalom, shalom. Thanks so much for joining us. All
And
the best.
Stay tuned for the medal ceremony.
Exactly.
Right? Stay tuned for the medal ceremony. We will be back.
your name?
Alexander?
Your last name?
Chimadan.
Chimadan.
Yeah.
First, I thought it was Simadan, and then they said Chimadan, and
Yeah.
your mom spelled it.
Yeah.
How do you feel? You just won the European championship of flag football.
I'm ecstatic. I don't know what to say. I don't know. It's my first time on the national team.
Okay.
And I'm just so happy. I couldn't be more happy.
Well, you did great. You played a great job from the center position, scoring a lot of points.
Thanks.
What are you going to do next? You know, in the States, when they win the Super Bowl, they go to Disney World. Where are you guys going next?
To the hotel room, I think.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nothing more exciting than
No,
that?
nothing. Like I'm a home person, so just gonna chill at home.
All right. Well,
yeah.
congratulations.
Thanks.
And all the best. And,
Thank you.
Hopefully 2 years is the next European Championship?
Yeah.
And where is that going to be? Do you know yet?
I don't know.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
Mom says hello. Watching the broadcast.
Thanks, Mom.
All the best.
All right, we are speaking to the first place team, Denmark here, and here now comes the medal ceremony. Let's go check out the trophies here. They look like the Lombardis. Apparently the league got permission from the NFL to design trophies just like the Vince Lombardi trophies for the Super Bowl winners. There you have first, second, third place trophies, men's and women's, and medals for all of those who finished either first, second, or third, gold, silver, bronze. Unbelievable setup. Just a few weeks ago here in Jerusalem, you had the New England Patriots and Robert Kraft, who brought 6 Super Bowl Lombardi, the actual Lombardi trophies here, and now just a few weeks later, the European Championship trophies with special permission from the NFL. It's pretty cool. So, thanks so much for tuning in, and here we're going to enjoy the ceremony. What are you doing? Just broadcasting the ceremony?
I think so.
Was what I said getting picked up on the mic?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Okay, cool. And we are here at center field with Steve Leibowitz, president of AFI, who's about to announce all of the winners in this year's tournament. This is the moment, folks. Here, we're not going to bother Steve Leibowitz here. Martin, hi, how are you? Josh Haston here. I'm with the broadcast crew, and your role, remind me, in this whole venture here?
Tournament director and supervisor of officials.
Tournament director, supervisor of officials, Martin Cockerell, Cockeril. Give us your feedback. Give us your feedback on everything you've seen here the last couple of days in this tournament.
Absolutely fantastic. The hosts have been really, really good. It's nice to see a unified IFF play in sport, which is what it's all about, and looking forward to it growing. We've got the World Championships next year. They've got a lot to live up to because it's been a superb event, run really, really well.
Where is the European Championship in 2 years?
No, the World Champions be in Denmark.
World Championship in Denmark.
We haven't assigned the Europeans for 2021 yet.
And where are you from?
UK.
How long have you been running the IFAF?
I've been doing IFF tournament director for 2.5 years. I look after flag. I love flag. It's a fantastic sport.
Have you been to Israel before?
No, this is my first trip. Beautiful country. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, fantastic.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Congratulations to you and to all of your all the fruits of your
First, I'd like
labor
to
here.
recognize
We appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
The real head of the LOC, Adam Slater. Our technical director, Ori Sternbach. Our social media director, Bezalel Friedman. An all-around worker in everything, including being the manager of the Israeli teams, Ben Tibi. And now I would like the biggest round of applause of the day, if you will, for our referees. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we will begin with the women's teams that did not earn medals. In 11th place, let's hear it for Team Finland. In 10th place, Hedo, Sweden. In 9th place, the Czech Republic. In 8th place, Russia. In 7th place, Italy. In 6th place, Team Israel. In 5th place, Team France. And in 4th place, Team Denmark. And now over to the men's side. In 10th place, Team Sweden. In 9th place, Team Switzerland. In 8th place, Team Russia. In 7th place, let's hear it for the men from Spain. In 6th place, the men from Great Britain. In 5th place, and I spent 30 minutes with them in a very small elevator, let's hear it for Team Austria. In 4th place, Team Israel. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a moment that all of you have been waiting for, because it could be any of you. We are now going to be announcing the MVP for the tournament. We're going to start with the side of the women. And the winner of the 2019 MVP award from Great Britain, Martha Matthews.
Awesome.
And on the side of the men, the MVP from Team Israel, number 20, Danny Eastman. And now to the medals. When I call your country, please step up to your spot on the podium. I don't know myself which is the silver. This is 2. This is 3. And taking their place on the podium In third place, the biggest surprise of the tournament, Team Austria. And in second place, a group of football players that has shown the most improvement, I would say, in the world, the women of Great Britain. He's up there giving to those girls. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you can give it to them when they're all up there. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you have to call it a surprise. They earned it. Let's hear it for the gold medal winners from Spain. Can the captain of the Spanish women's team please come forward? Come over here. Ladies, you have a very important responsibility. You're the ones that are going to have to bring this home to Spain. Howard, please send up the captains from the second place team from Great Britain. And the captains, please step forward from Team Austria. All right, let's get one more round of applause for the women of flag football Europe. To the side of the men, the third place finisher. Let's welcome Team France. All right, we're doing it a little bit differently. Please send forward the captains of Team France to receive your trophy. And now, with the silver medal, my personal favorite team outside of Israel, let's hear it for Team Italia, Italy! Captains of Team Italy, please come forward. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the men's competition and the host of the 2020 World Championship of Flag Football, let's welcome the men from Team
Denmark. And could I ask the captains from Team Denmark to please step forward? Ladies and gentlemen, the Danish national anthem.
Into Denmark next year when we play for the World Championships. See you then.
Ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to an end of our medal ceremony, the end of our football experience. All that's left is a wild rocking party tonight at 10.